Yo, what's going on, chat? Good afternoon. So apparently there was I was talking about this yesterday on the stream. I didn't think there was any other major tournaments happening besides the one in China in July, 4 Worlds. But apparently day 1 of the Taiwan Championships was yesterday. So we're gonna watch day 2 today. And then there's also the Malaysia Championships. I checked out PTCG Legends, and the Malaysia Championships is apparently next. No, it's not next weekend. It's the weekend after next, on the 29th. 29th, 30th. So we'll probably try and tune into that as well. I don't think of the time zone. Probably starts on Friday for us. Yeah. Anyways, that's the plan. What am I playing, a GLC tournament? I don't know. I don't have any plans to. But yeah, the Taiwan day 2 starts at 6:30, so roughly 4.5 hours. So I actually want to play a little bit with the Lugia list that Shemansky played at NAIC, because I thought it was a pretty cool build. So we're gonna do that to start off with. Play some games with that, see how it feels. Oh wait, there's server maintenance. When is server maintenance? Scheduled for 6/17 on Monday. 6/17. Maintenance to end on 6/17. Oh, maybe I won't stream on Monday then. Wait, is the maintenance on Monday or Tuesday? Routine server maintenance is scheduled for 2024 06/17. Okay. That's on Bolt right now. That's alright. It's not great. Playing Don or Drago. Play Don or Drago for locals. I don't know. It's locals. Whatever you want to play. Whatever you have more fun with. And I was gonna say something. I lost my train of thought now though. I had something. I don't know what I had left. What are those boxes on your left? I got a booster box collection, so I got like, I almost have every one from Sword and Shield till now. What is your opinion on Robin's idea of banning note taking? I don't like banning. I didn't see Robin's take on that. I guess we could start with that, to be honest. You appreciate the 6 months there. Silent Burst. Yeah, we can start there today, I guess. Let me read Robin's. Let me find Robin's tweet. Oh, where does Robin like make? Is it like in a reply to someone? I've got Wednesday off. What's the topic this week? You mean for Yap and Mellow? We still need I mean, we're obviously gonna talk. Wait, why did this get closed? Yo, what's up, Stellar? What are we doing? I'm gonna read a Robin tweet if I can find it. I've rarely seen notes used in a way that does not disrupt pace of play. Other games I play in tournaments, One Piece and Lorcana do not allow notes, even though time is less of an issue there. Players during setup to check prize card. Wouldn't mind that, but I doubt we'll get a significant rule change like that. The easy fix would be like no longer allow excessively long deck searches. Note taking should be removed as well. I appreciate the humans up there, Gage. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of coffee, but we got plenty of caffeine. Azul, why do you think no one is playing a Golden Go with Lilligant V-Star to V-Star for 5 grass energies to hand? 3 to 50 damage? Because it's just, that's just terrible. It's just like terrible to run a 1/1 to find energy. Yeah, I found the tweet. Disagree on note taking. I've rarely seen notes be used in a way that does not disrupt pace of play. I I've already like said recently that I'm all for the idea of just like, I don't understand why people jump to I mean, I'm not like overly against it, but with the idea of trying to reduce the amount of time people take to check their prize cards, people jump to the everyone should just like look at their prize cards at the beginning of the game, which I'm not saying I'm against, but it's like, why are we jumping to that instead of people? Why is shouldn't the first step just be you can't take super long time to check your prize cards? It just feels weird that people are jumping from the current state of the game. I'll have to log into my other account. People are jumping from the current state of the game, and then from there they're being like, people are jumping from the current state of prize checking to oh, we should all just get to look at our prize cards at the beginning of the game instead of just being like, I don't know. For me, the next logical step is just like, let's just say you can't take a super long time on your first search. Like, I don't know why that's like that big of a deal. Like, if we can already like monitor not taking too long for searches in the middle of the game, why can't you monitor not taking a super long search at the beginning of the game, right? Or excessively long. As far as the note-taking stuff though goes, like if we really think note-taking is an issue in terms of pace of play, and we want to like remove the, I think you shouldn't be able to take notes during your turn. You have to take notes during your opponent's turn. Like, I don't like the idea of like completely removing notes because I like note-taking. But you could just make it you can't take notes during your opponent's turn. I think that'd be fine. Or no, during your turn. Excuse me. You have to take notes during your opponent's turn. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? But yeah, I don't like the idea of just like completely removing it. Just like, yeah, make it so you can only do it during your opponent's turn. I think that's like fine. Obviously, you could still like argue, well, what if you need to cut what if your opponent plays an Ultra Ball and you need to cut their deck after they shuffle? It's like, well, I mean, like obviously, like little things are always going to come up, but like that shouldn't be like a huge stop taking notes for a second, cut the deck, and like move on. You could also like completely remove notes. I just kind of like being able to write down my prize cards. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's like a huge deal to be able to write down your prize cards. So I don't mind the I like notes for like that reason, and like whatever else throughout a game, writing down certain tech cards your opponent has or stuff like that. When they're playing like a deck with a lot of options. Right, new to the PokemonTCG, only been playing for 2 weeks, and the channel has been a big help, so thank you, bro. No problem, Gage. Notes aren't the issue, the time people take to check prizes is. Well, if you're trying to make the argument from like just trying to speed up the game as much as possible and have people playing as much Pokemon as possible, notes is like a slight hang up, but it's not huge, yeah, for sure. The biggest thing is definitely like the prize checking. I will say though, like people checking their prize cards at the beginning of the game does reduce how much time they take on their deck searches following deck searches for sure. So like that is like a thing. So it's like if someone takes, let's say someone does take 2 minutes to like check their prize cards at the beginning of the game, there's follow-up searches, you know, theoretically a couple seconds less each time. The overall impact that the 2 minutes is having is maybe like a minute, you know what I'm saying? Obviously it's still some amount of time, but it's not the actual number that people are taking to check their prize cards, because it makes your follow-up searches less because you just know it's prize, so you don't have to think as hard, or your follow-up checks don't have to be as long, you know what I'm saying? Your follow-up searches through your deck. I'll continue to take notes if it's allowed, but I wouldn't mind seeing it removed either. Yeah, I mean, that's how I feel about the current like prize checking rules, or like it's not really a rule because it's not in the rule book, but like I'm all for just like not giving you an extended time to search your prize cards at the beginning of a game, but as long as it exists, I'm going to utilize it. How long has prize checking been a part of the game? Since like the beginning, probably like, yeah, since always. It just hasn't been at this big of a scale where the thing is like prize checking has always been a thing. It's just, it was never instilled as like a factor into the game where it's like everyone should be doing this. If you're trying to be competitive, you should be checking your prize cards to some extent until recently. I would say like post-COVID is when it was really being like, ingrained into the community as something that you definitely 100% should do, which I think is a fine thing, because like if you're trying to be competitive, you should try and maximize your like your win percentage, right? Which checking prize cards definitely does. Like you have a higher chance of winning games when you check prize cards. Yeah, well, I feel like it's never been like a point of discourse in the community until like the last 2 seasons, I would say. Last 2 or 3 seasons, like post-COVID. But even then, like the last 2 or 3 seasons. Like basically only the really good players used to do it, and that's it. Like, and it wasn't something that people talked about or were like, hey, if you want to be good, this is something you should do. Yeah, like back in the day, only like the really, really good players did it. Like that's basically it. Obviously you check some things, right? Like in general, most people would check some things, but like thorough prize checking was only done by like the top players, because they were trying to maximize their competitive edge. Back in my day, town map checked prices for us. True. I think it's new players not understanding and wanting to complain because it's a new skill they have to learn. I mean, that's just not true, because you have Robin Schultz being like a staunch advocate for removing the extra search turn. And Robin Schultz not only is not a new player, but is world champion, multiple major champion, has been playing the game for a very long time. Actually, I don't know how long Robin's been playing. I think I've been playing longer than Robin, but he's been around since before the beginning of the modern era. Do I have a deck that I wish were better? Nope, I don't care. I don't care what's good, I don't care what's bad. I am just curious what is good and what is bad. That's why Robin always played town maps, so I didn't have to check prizes. You find prize checking easy? It depends how much like prep you put in with like the certain deck that you're playing. Does it change between decks? It does change between decks. So like actually practicing prize checking with the deck you're playing in a major tournament is definitely valuable. What does he suggest? Robin just thinks we should remove the extended search to be able to check your prize cards and also get rid of note taking. He thinks we should just remove those 2 things. Yeah, Robin thinks you should remove the unwritten rule of on your first search of a game, you get extra time to search your deck. And also, you appreciate the gifted sub there, Sonny, over to Soda. Welcome back to the pack, Soda. As well as remove note taking. Limitless itself goes back to like 2013. Does it? I don't know. I don't think it was that. I don't think Limitless is that old. Didn't Limitless start? Oh, maybe it's like a team. No, didn't Limitless start post-modern era? Like 2016, 2017? I don't think Limitless was around in 2013. It'd be funny if the town map is prize though. Well, you know one of your prize cards at that point. To me, use of time is more of a concern versus letting people check their prize cards. Well, no one's saying you can't check your prize cards. It's just like being given the unwritten rule of extra time to do it. Robin doesn't realize not everyone is as smart as him. I mean, it doesn't mean he's right though. He can just remember his prize is easy. I mean, we don't know how much prize checking Robin does, but that's not. But that would be like. I mean, that's like an irrelevant point though, Mamako. It's like an irrelevant point. Like Robin is obviously way better than everyone else, or like the vast majority of players in the game, like the vast majority. But like, how? Like, are you saying we're supposed to hold everyone's hand for other reasons? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Note taking just doesn't take very long, so I don't understand the desire to remove it. Yeah, the note taking thing feels a little bit iffy to me because it really doesn't take that much time. You could make an argument that you should only be able to do it during your opponent's turn, which I'm not actively against. But Robin is just like coming from the point of trying to maximize playing the actual game of Pokemon and less things that don't involve like actually taking actions in the PokemonTCG. I like the being able to view prizes before setup, then judges shuffle them and lay them out. I mean, that's not feasible ACO because there's not gonna be a judge for every table. On stream, sure, maybe, but every other table in the tournament would have to do it themselves, obviously. So like the judges being a part of it wasn't a thing. It was more of a joke because Robin's a genius. All right, I'll allow it. You're not getting banned this time. Loomis was definitely not around in 2015. Yeah, I don't think it was. I think it was like 2016, 2017 is when it came around. They just have results from some older tournaments. I think judges should. I don't even want to finish, dude. This is the thing, so I haven't finished reading one of your messages in a couple streams now. But it might be funny, so I'll read it. I think judges should get to check your prizes and then tell us them. All right. What are for or against arguments for note taking to be removed? I don't quite know how to explain it, I guess, and I could definitely feel myself getting tonked at this moment. I like the aspect that note taking adds like an extra layer to the game, a little bit of competition. The argument to remove note taking is that it just eats up time that is not taking actions in a Pokemon TCG game. Hazel just hopped on. What are we doing today? I'm gonna play a little bit with Lugia, the Shemansky Lugia build from NAIC, and then we got the Taiwan Championships at 6:30 West Coast. You have any interest in Legends Z or the new Pokemon TCG game? No idea what Legends Z is, and no. Yo, what's up, Udi? Even though Robin has won worlds, do you hold more value and longevity of consistency or fewer greater achievements? Longevity of consistency, but you still need achievements. Like I kind of like made this point. I made this point on like the podcast with Chip this last week. Like Hedrick is like there's a lot of really good, I guess, like up and coming players who haven't like established themselves as great players yet, but like the far above most of them is like Hedrick because he's actually like cause you have people like Bradner and I don't know, I'm trying to think of some other names like who are like are good players in the game, but like I don't know, winning matters, but also winning a lot matters. Winning a lot over a long period of time is like the most important thing though. So like winning matters, winning a lot matters, winning a lot over a long period of time matters the most. But I would like, if Robin is taking the game seriously, Robin's like it will like always be in my, well, I guess that'll like change eventually, but like if Robin, I know Robin is taking the game less seriously right now, but like Robin specifically as an example, if Robin's taking the game seriously in any current point in the game, he would be like in my top 10 players in the current game, for sure. Because even when he's taking the game less seriously, he's still like top 8ing and winning. So but yeah, like if Robin's only achievement was winning worlds, like I wouldn't hold him as a I wouldn't hold him like that highly as that, like he wouldn't be like held to that high of esteem for me as like a great player of all time. Like you gotta win a lot, and you have to win a lot over a long period of time. It would be interesting. We've never really seen anything like that, but it'd be interesting if someone just won a lot of tournaments in one season and then like stopped playing. Like if someone played the Pokemon TCG for like 2 years and like won like, I don't know, 4 or 5 regionals, an IC or 2, and like worlds, and then like stop playing. That'd be like an interesting, how do you like gauge that person's legacy in the game? It'd be a very unique scenario. It'd be something very hard to achieve in such a short amount of time as well. But it'd be interesting for sure. No taking on your own turn is the same level of cheating as checking. I'm not even finishing that one. What's up, Azul? Do you go about your worlds run differently than you do regionals or IC, other than grinding harder? Biggest differences? Nope, no differences. I love how Robin's casual playing. He's still top 8 at regional. Yeah, exactly. Robin's pretty good. Robin playing Rotom V is the reason we all play one now. He was the first one to do it in Gdansk. I think they were doing it in Japan before Gdansk, but I don't remember. Japan played around. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were. What is the prize purse for Worlds? I don't know the total prize pool, but it's 50K for first. What if you're good enough to check in 15 seconds? What is your question there, Penguin? What do you mean? Imagine if I played instead of studied the game. Exactly, Mello. You knew about Rotom, but you couldn't utilize its power. Has the Evolution series been binned? No. We just don't have a... We just haven't had a new episode recently. Rules allow a 15-second deck search? Yeah. I mean, that's not like an exact number, but yeah, like rough estimate. Yeah, 15 seconds for your deck search. But what are you saying? You're asking what if you're good enough to check your prize cards in 15 seconds? Then you check your prize cards in 15 seconds. I don't know what your question is. What do you think is better in Regidrago against Mimikyu and Cornerstone, Ogerpon, Canceling Cologne, or something with Shred like Tina or Baby Koraidon? Probably something with like a Shred would be the better way to go, to be honest, but would I be happy with that? Would he be happy with that? Robin? I don't think Robin cares. If you can check your prize cards in 15 seconds, Robin doesn't care. He's just saying the unwritten rule of extra time he thinks should go away. He doesn't care about people checking their prize cards. Robin doesn't have a problem with people checking their prize cards. He has a problem with the unwritten rule of being able to take extra time to check your prize cards. No one has a rule with no one has a problem with checking your prize cards. It's just how much time should you be given? Should you be given extra time to check your prize cards? It's not like people aren't like advocating for like if someone looks through their deck and they're like, oh, I prized my third Charizard EX. The judge shows up, disqualified. You checked your prize cards. Get him out of here. Well, I have a problem with Robin then. Do you think that Guardy is not a good deck to bring to a best of one tournament due to time constraints? No, Guardy's fine in best of one. Guardy's better in best of one than best out of 3. You always finish the series. Gameplay actions are still an issue as well. Judges should get more aggressive about warnings. Yeah, probably. I think I mentioned this. I don't even know when I mentioned this. We were maybe talking about it the other day. I don't hate the idea of just like enforcing a faster pace of play in general in the Pokemon community. Like I don't think that's like a bad thing inherently. Yeah, I don't know. Is this tournament with our meta today? I believe it is. Yeah, I believe it is current format. I once played against Robin and spent 16 seconds on my first deck search. He screamed at the top of his lungs. I'm not gonna try and read that in a German accent. What Soda said, and then he kicked me under the table. Also on Terra Lapras. Oh, we could take a look at those cards too. I haven't looked at those yet, actually, to be honest. We could peek these cards. New cards. Okay, but if you take an extra 45 seconds on your first search as opposed to 10 extra seconds over the course of 5 deck searches, what's the difference? Well, I think what people would be after is that it doesn't quite work out to being the same, but I think it's closer than people think for sure. Like, I agree with you that if you take more time on your first search to find your prize cards, your follow-up searches, you're going to take less time because you're not going to be looking for as much, you know, if things are prized or not, right? You're not going to be doing as much of those checks, so... But I do think that overall, if you eliminated the initial long search, you would probably be overall playing more Pokemon. I guess the question at that point would be how much, right? If you spend a minute and 30 seconds checking at the beginning of the game, your little searches later on, how long would those take total? Would it be more or less than a minute and 30? Probably less, probably closer to like 45 seconds. So at that point, you're saving like 45 seconds, and it's 45 seconds per game times 2 players. So then you're looking at what, like 5 minutes or something like that. So 5 minutes more time playing Pokemon, which out of 50 minutes is then 10%, right? So like you're playing 10% more Pokemon. I once played someone who in game 3 said, I just have to not lose, took a 15-minute turn and judges did nothing. Did you call a judge, Bello? Or do you just like, the judges were like nearby but didn't do anything? Twice Terra type, so mid in TCG. Only on EXs feels bland. Tools change the type. Would be a bit more interesting. Although they're finally doing something with the new cards announced. I mean, because the game designers decided to design what the game designers designed. When does the stream start? I'm not sure, actually. I haven't pressed go live yet, and I'm going to probably click the go live button eventually. But until then, who knows? Browsing scene. My work. New cards. How much can I zoom in on these? More? Oh shoot, that works perfectly actually. What was the favorite deck I played this season? I don't know. This season? I don't know. I don't even remember all that I played this season. Probably like Pidgey, or probably like the control deck, because the control decks are pretty fun to play. We got a new Diplin. Coding attack. During opponent's next turn, prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from basic Pokemon. Wait, it's kind of broken. The coding? Drapple. This does have a lot of HP. It's got 330 HP. Once on your turn, you may attach a basic grass energy from your hand to one of your Pokemon. If you do, heal 30 damage from that Pokemon. Colorless. Syrup Storm. 30 plus 30 more damage for each grass energy attached to your Pokemon. That's not bad. I mean, you can build up a lot of energy and play really, really fast. You can build up a lot of energy really, really fast with this plus like Ogerpon, right? You could like probably make that work. That'd be interesting. Are you planning to do a season recap on the podcast? I didn't plan to. We didn't. No plans to, but maybe. Reminds me of Guardy GX. Wait, what did Guardy? I don't even remember what Guardy GX did, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. But Guardy GX was for each energy on it, right? And this is only grass energy in play. I got that 30 heal. I don't know if that's gonna be like relevant, but Lapras EX 220 HP is not very much. It is a basic though. For one water energy, 40 damage for each energy attached to this Pokemon. And then for water psychic metal, look at the top 20 cards of your deck and attach any number of energy cards you find there to your Pokemon in any way you like. Shuffle the other cards back into your deck. So I don't know how you're setting this thing up. Yeah, I have no idea how you're setting this thing up for its energy cost, and then what you would be wanting to set up with its energy cost. So I don't know about this Lapras EX, to be honest. I don't know how we're making that thing work. Got a Dreadnought here. If an attack from your opponent's Pokemon would do 200 or more damage to this Pokemon, prevent that damage. Interesting. It's an interesting ability for sure. And then for Colorless. If your opponent's active Pokemon are using damage counters on it, does 80 more damage, so 80 plus 80. Salazzle. Your opponent discards a card from their hand. If this Pokemon evolved from Salandit, during this turn, discard 2 more cards. Oh, so it can discard 3? Wait a second. I thought it discarded 2. Wait, but that's actually... Is that actually good? You can use it with double turbo energy. Can't you just like go counter catcher evolve? Oh, you could Zerosic. Yo, you can Zerosic lock them. Wait, what? This thing is... I don't like this card. That's disgusting. Can't you just counter catcher hand lock them? I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, you can use Zerosic, or you could use Unfair Stamp, or you could use Roxanne or Iono, like... Your opponent discards a card from their hand. If this evolved from Salandit during this turn, they discard 2 more cards. I thought it did 2 total, but I guess Unfair Stamp would still hit with that. I don't know, this thing's kind of scary. I mean, obviously, if you have, like, B-Barrel set up. If you have B-Barrel set up, or... What's the other one? Like, Pidgeot. If you have some kind of draw power set up, this isn't that great, but... That's kind of scary. You have to like control their top deck as well. And we do have something that controls the top deck. I forget what it is, but it's like a stage 2. I think looks at the top 3 or something. Yeah, Gothitelle, right? We got an Archlodon. I didn't know this Pokemon was a thing. But is this the alternate form of Duraludon? Archlodon? It's an arch instead of a Dur? Oh, wait. It's the evolution. Oh, shoot. What am I? Yeah. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize Duraludon was a basic. Because I thought of Duraludon as Duraludon VMAX. I was like, it's an evolution already. Yeah, oops. I forgot Duraludon was a basic. I just know Duraludon and from Duraludon VMAX, which evolves from a V-Star to a VMAX, or a V. But yeah. Your Pokemon with any metal energy attached to them have no retreat cost. And then for metal colorless 160, this Pokemon can't attack during your next turn. This card's pretty good. Glass Trumpet. Choose up to 2 of your benched colorless Pokemon and attach a basic energy from your discard pile to each of them if you have a Terra Pokemon in play. You do need to have a Terra Pokemon in play, but I mean that's pretty good with Terrapagos or whatever it's called. Also, like I saw some people posting lists about playing this with Blissey. You could play this with Blissey, I guess. You just bench down some Terra Pokemon, and then you can Glass Trumpet to your Blissey, and then Blissey can move the energy somewhere else. I don't know where this would really work, but I guess it could. Briar, until the end of this turn. Wait, you can only place if your opponent has exactly 2 prize cards remaining. Until the end of this turn, if your opponent's active Pokemon is knocked out by damage from one of your Terra Pokemon's attacks, take 1 more prize card. So it's like a weighted. It's like weird. Like this prevents your opponent from like being like, oh, I'm gonna attack with a 1 prizer. Honestly, this is just like a Radzard counter. This is literally just like a Radzard counter. Your opponent attacks with Radzard at the end of the game when they have when you have 2 prize cards left. Wait. Oh, your opponent needs to have 2 prize cards remaining. Maybe it's not as much of a Radzard counter, but it would still be at the end of the game. Oh, which when your opponent has 2 remaining. So you could even draw. I thought it was when you had 2 remaining for some reason. Oh, if your opponent has exactly 2 prize cards remaining, you take 1 more prize card. I mean, theoretically, if it's at the end of the game when you've been like trading back and forth, your opponent can't play. Is it at least? Oh, it's exactly 2 prize cards remaining. So if they have 1 prize card remaining, then this card still does nothing. Okay, maybe this card isn't that big of a deal then, to be honest. This seems like pretty the more I've read this card, the more situational this card becomes in my head. All right, this card is like seems okay. It seems okay. It probably is not great. We'll see though. Yeah, the more when I first read this card, I guess I didn't fully read it or think about it. Yeah, I wasn't fully thinking it through there, to be honest. But yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. All right. Hang on. Let's see what works. Am I tripping because Iron Hands can take 3 off of 2 prize Pokemon and a 4th with that card? No. Oh yeah, no. It has to be a Terra Pokemon. It's funny to watch Mahone struggle to realize Dragapult is a Terra. Honestly, that card seems good with something like Dragapult, to be honest. Like something slower that has like more control over the game. Yeah, that card seems like better with something like a Dragapult for sure. Okay, just want to change these. What do you even call this? Like Lugia hands? I don't think I probably copied the other. Let's say I'm just gonna go do it again. It never actually copies the list correctly. We're playing one Briar and Charizard EX. Oh, it does work with Charizard too, right? Wait, that card is actually kind of, the more I think about it, the crazier that card actually kind of seems now. When I'm thinking about like other Terra Pokemon you can play it with. Like you can play it with Charizard. That's actually kind of scary. That card in Charizard is actually kind of scary. That card with like non-aggressive decks is scarier than aggressive decks. And let me read that card again real fast. You can only play this card if your opponent has exactly 2 prize cards remaining. Till the end of this turn, if your opponent's active Pokemon is knocked out by damage from one of your Terra Pokemon's attacks, take 1 more prize card. That seems insane in Charizard. How do you go about if you lived in a country where Pokemon is not that developed? This is the case for a Romanian country. We only have 2 tournaments a month. I wish I could play at higher levels. I don't know. I don't live there. I've never lived in a situation like that. If you're looking to play more Pokemon, play on PTCG Live and online tournaments. That's all I got, to be honest. Online tournaments. You can't turbo farm your opponent with multiple knockouts and Pult. You mean like knocking out 2 different things? You don't get you don't get an extra prize card for each thing. Is Drapion really your best Dark Weakness attacker? Yeah, that can attack for colorless energy. This is just here to KO Guardy. Are you supposed to KO a 2 prizer with Ogerpon? Yeah, it's not happening. Yeah, it's not that good in Bolt Pond probably. Because getting an actual knockout with Ogerpon is fairly difficult. Alright, let's try this deck out. I'm actually very curious to see how this deck feels. I don't know if I like the Jamming Tower. I might cut the Jamming Tower. I don't think Jamming Tower is actually that good against I don't think Jamming Tower is that good against Guardy. It's like pretty mid. Being consistent is your big, as Lugia against Guardy, I think your biggest strength is being consistent, not yeah, is being consistent, not cheesing some KOs. The Drapion is in the deck for Guardy EX to be able to KO Guardy EX. Don't you need a Temple Bump? Yeah, I'll put him. Well, you don't need him. No one's really playing Temple right now, but there's 2 Mezzagoza in there. I just cut it for a Mezzagoza. With this list, I think we go first. I think some other Lugia lists I would choose second with. But I think with this list, you go first. I target Guardy specifically because it's going to be popular. Are you asking me, or are you asking why they did? They did because they expected Guardy to be a good popular deck. Pretty good opening hand, I'm not gonna lie. We do lose a lot of gust effects here. But I think it's got to be worth it, right? It's okay to go down these gust effects. Yeah, the follow-up is not as good, to be honest. But we do have Luminion for supporter, potentially. I think we just pass from here. See how it goes. Double chops, kind of good. Yeah, you can't really complain about putting 2 chops in it. But we only have 1 boss left. That kind of sucks, but... if we just draw up a lot of prize cards really fast, we'll be fine. It is the not to build as well. Alright, alright. Okay. I could have played the Capturing Aroma to like play for a Tails, to be honest. I maybe should have played it to put a hands in play. Got hands, got the Ultra Ball. It's still pretty good. The Legacy's in my hand. That won't matter though. No, we'll be fine still. Yeah, and we got the hands knockout. Protecting against the Ogre Pong, which we don't play. Honestly, I don't hate the idea of playing it in here. They just have more threats like that. Okay, that's a good top deck. We're not complaining about that. We can go. We give V-Star. Oh, I should probably attach the basic energy though, right? And keep the Legacy in the deck. Yeah, that makes more sense right here. Because that way, if they like Iono next turn, then I can pull Lightning Energy out of the deck through the Legacy. And then probably throw... I don't know, what should I put on the active here? Double Turbo Gift. I don't know if I need a gift here. I don't know, I could use it later though. I should basically... I kind of want to Ultra Ball away the Drapion in this, but I don't even know what I want here, to be honest. Because I could go for... Weird Ear's not very good here. I could go for Boss, so I can like go Boss. I can Ultra Ball for Luminion for Boss to amp again if the third boss is in the deck, and if it's not, hopefully we pull it off the prize cards. I kind of don't like this arena in here. I kind of want it to be a 4th boss. Okay, that's pretty good. Ooh, we got some... Oh, the bundle could actually go hard here. The bundle could go kind of crazy. What's the reason of Weird Ear in this deck? Just 1-hit KO the active. 1-hit KO Dragapult, 1-hit KO Charizard. 1-hit KO anything, or the potential to 1-hit KO anything, I guess. Yeah, just the potential to 1-hit KO. I mean, in this matchup, you could go like hands, Weird Ear, hand. It gives you like another way to like, if you don't like have a gust, you could still possibly do the Weird Ear play instead. Lapras Ho-Oh EX could be interesting. I saw someone mention the Ho-Oh with just like the glass trumpet could be good though. How do you go double hands? By just loading 2 up and attacking with back-to-back hands. There's 2 hands in the deck. Well, in this situation, they're not going to KO my hands because they're playing Dragapult, but yeah, there's two Iron Hands in the deck. Hopefully the Iron Bundle working out here would be kind of sick, to be honest. What? Dude, this game is over, bro. They don't even have an attacker this turn. Wait, what is this? What are they doing? They're just giving me 2 more prize cards with my hands? Dude, pack it up. Pack it up. Just get him out. Get him out of here. Oh, okay, all right, hold up. They got a little bit more. But I'm still getting 2 prize cards. I'm not stressing. I'm still getting 2 prize cards. All right, not too much to work with there. That's true. That's true. I kind of want to put like gifts on everything, so they have to trigger a gift energy at some point. Well, I guess I'll play it. If I get tails on this, then I'll load up a second Iron Hands, I think. Yeah, I think I'll load up a second Iron Hands if I get tails on. Well, but I could hold it though. The thing is that I'm thinking is I could hold this, and then if I get tails, then it becomes Lumidian, which becomes boss, which becomes win. So I don't know if I want to play the Capturing Aroma, to be honest. We'll see what top deck. We'll see what top deck. We'll see what top deck. I probably should just hold it, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what the top deck is. We'll see what the top deck is. They did kind of, you know, they kind of got the squad loaded up here on the bench, though. Okay, I can play 1. Heads. I think I do take this. Increase my odds of top deck and something else, right? Because they're not going to get a prize card next turn, theoretically. Should I play this one? I think I should wait, right? What do I have left in here? Some mists, some gifts. Put a double turbo here. And then off this one, I don't know. I could grab like a... I kind of grab like a mist and a gift and put it onto the Archeops, or I could just like leave them both in the deck. I kind of want to go like mist gift on Archeops here. I don't know why. Maybe just a gift. Like what if I just put a gift on Archeops? Doesn't sound that good either though. Maybe I just leave it. Maybe I just leave it all in the deck. Dude, I actually just don't know here. What do you got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 energy left in the deck. I'm like thinking about the idea of like having enough energy in play to be able to use Weird Ear to win the game, but also I just don't know. I don't know if it matters. Let's take 1 more out. I don't know, man. I'm gonna put a gift on Archeops. I'm put a gift on Archeops. I'm fine with this. Let's take the knockout. It's fine. So we went with Ultra Ball, Luminion. Maybe the Iron Bundle wins us the game if they don't evolve anything, but we'll see. That would give us game with Weird Ear if we get Tails here. But Tails here also gives us Luminion for ball, so that also wins us the game. But now if we just draw into Weird Ear, I guess like that gives us the game as well. Maybe I shouldn't have even played it. I did play this Aroma, but the more I'm thinking about it, I probably just shouldn't have played this Aroma. I probably just shouldn't have played that Capturing Aroma, to be honest. I do want to leave my Mist Energy around as well, so I can put them in play this turn to like play around some shenanigans from my opponent. They're going Counter Catcher here, which means I assume they're going to Counter Catcher this, but then I can win with Weird Ear. Well, I have to retreat into it, I guess, but we'll see. We'll see. Why'd they send up Crackloak? I guess they want to accelerate energy there. Oh, they have Rescue Board in hand? They do, right? I think they do, yeah. That makes sense to send this up then. Try and get the draw off the Clairvoyant sense. We're so far ahead, though. I don't think it's going to matter, but we'll see. Okay. Do they have hand disruption? Well, honestly, in this situation, I almost want them to disrupt my hand, though. My hand kind of sucks, right? There's a Counter Catcher. Okay, sure. We still have so much time to get 2 prize cards. I like don't have to win this turn. I'm just gonna push up Lugia and we'll see what we top deck, I guess, and see how the Capturing Aroma goes. But I can like Mist Energy stuff as well, so they can't like take spread KOs. And everything has a gift now, so if they KO anything, I get to draw cards. And this has a gift on it though, so if they KO this, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. They used Arvin. Oh, did they really? Well, that was last turn though, right? Not this turn? Did they play Arvin this turn? Am I trolling? Oh, they did. It was literally the first thing they did. Jeez, I just wasn't paying attention, I guess. Alright, sure. Alright, so we just see how this goes. Heads. That's not what we wanted. Like a Lugia V-Star. I just play the Iono now? I do, right? I don't even like play the Jet. I just play Iono and see what we draw. And then we just like punch with Lugia, I guess. And we could win this if we get Iron Bundle. I guess I just take it. Should I bench it and load it up is a question. Or just wait. Punch. They punch my active. They punch this, they KO it, they trigger gifts. But they could have like an enhanced hammer here, right? Enhanced or Sinnoh. That'd be annoying. I want to like go get a misses with. If they go Gust KO my Archeops. Punch. Spread. Load up. Bring up a new one. Punch. Spread. I kind of want to miss energy on my active, to be honest. It's like the only thing I can think about. It's like I kind of want to miss on the active, so they can't like punch it and then spread KO it later. I don't even know if this is worth it though, but I like that, I guess. Yeah. We still have a ton of time, so I'm not like feeling too pressured. Like this thing also KOs this at this point, so they have to set up a fresh dragapult this turn. Oh, I guess they could attack me with Radzard. No, they could Radzard me actually. But I mean, the big question is just, do they have a? Well, they probably play an enhanced hammer, right? We could lose this. We could lose. This is definitely losable. It's definitely losable. Could have benched his other Iron Hands, but then they could have gone like Radzard, counter catcher KO. That'd be kind of annoying. I think this is correct to like force them to play around my gifts. Leaving the gifts in play like this, or like forcing like them to trigger a gift energy feels best. I also maybe just shouldn't have played this Great Ball, to be honest, the more I'm thinking about it, because it kind of shuffled my deck. If I get Iron Bundle there, I do win though. So that's like the question. Is it worth playing for the potential of the win there through Iron Bundle? Or am I so far ahead that I should keep the composition of my deck better on the top half by not playing it, would be the question there actually. Which maybe I should have, to be honest. Maybe I should have. There goes though. I would have minded like keeping the composition of my deck better and hold the Great Ball there, to be honest, because I'm in such a good spot overall. But... and then also like the Great Ball, if I get Luminian next turn, would also win me the game. And there's the Arven. So if the hammer's in the deck, they get it here, but they need to get to Radzard or a new dragapult here as well. In the forest. Okay, it looks like a fresh dragapult's being set up. They aren't taking a knockout this turn as well. I think I'm gonna bench this hands this turn and load it up, and then punch their active here. I'll bench it, arc up some energy out of the deck. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We could KO them with Weird Ear if we draw into the Weird Ear off the Carmine as well. We have a decent amount to draw into here. Hit, not hit. What are they thinking about? All right. Here we go. Yeah, I think bench hands, load up hands. What else am I saving the energy for? There's nothing I'm saving the energy for, right? All in on the hands. Interesting. What does this set it up for? One more over here. This is still 2 hits away. What? One here. The miss here might work out. Okay, we got to research. So we have more outs now. All right, bench hands. Out some energy. We just double turbo legacy, right? I think so. Research, draw a couple extra cards, and we win with bundle. All right, we got bundle. Or Weird Ear, right? Weird Ear also wins, but we'll hit him with the Bund. Bunsdole. I was seeing if we had an option with Jet or not. I forgot if we had the option. I feel like I know that though. Sometimes some of these things are like, I know this. I don't even need to like look, but I go look anyways. Triple hands. Easy dub. Honestly, this build of Lugia already feels way better than the other Lugia deck. Honestly, though, this deck seems like it has a terrible, not terrible, it's pretty tough. It seems like we'll probably have a tough time against Raging Bolt, to be honest. But besides that, this deck's pretty cool, actually. Actually, this deck's pretty sick. This build of Lugia. What do I do? Complete 2 matches without conceding? Alright, I'll see what I can do. Just gotta take out Aromas for Nest. I don't think so. That seems terrible. Reducing your odds of finding Archeops sounds like you're just a bad deck at that point. You're just a worse Lugia deck. Trying to maximize outs to Archeops. Ursulin with Thorn Tech does alright versus Bolt. I think at that point you should just play 2. You can't get around. You can't Thorn and get around Bravery Charm on the same turn. I feel like you should just play 2 Ursalunas at that point, if that's actually a big concern. Same thing for like a potential Miraidon matchup, I guess. Oh, I guess that's why the Jamming Tower was in there, maybe. Jamming Tower's, I guess, in there for more than Guard for, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I could see that, actually. Maybe we should put the Jamming Tower back in. Because it works against that, and it also works against Miraidon, I guess, with... But still, I think I'd want just 2 Ursalunas. I still think I'd want just 2 Ursalunas. 2 Ursalunas just sounds better than 1. It just sounds better than 1. If that's, like, the situations we need to deal with. Because then it allows you to gust as well in the turn, or try and draw into it. You're not forced into like a Thornton scenario. Well, we'll see what we can do in this matchup, though. I mean, I'm assuming this is Raging Bolt. It's gonna be tough. I'm trying to think about how I want to tackle this, actually, to be honest. I guess, like, technically, Legacy Energy gives us a third 2-prize Pokemon, right? Oh, it's Regidrago. Ooh. Well, they don't have great ways to 1-KO a Lugia V, right? I'm trying to think about what that deck has. So Lugia V is actually like a decent attacker in this matchup. It has Bolt. Yeah, but they can't 1-KO like a bunch of Lugias. Lugia is like probably our main attacker in this matchup, to be honest. Okay. I kind of just want to grab another Lugia V and bench it. Oh, we have a weirder 1-hit KO potential. Okay. Let me think for a second. How do I want to tackle this? I kind of just want to grab this and then read the wind, but... Huh. Yeah, that seems fine, right? Something better to do? I don't think so. That's fine. Does bossing this ever make sense? Probably not, right? Read the... Oh, that was weird. Alright, read the wind away the jet, I guess. Alright. Sorry. Yeah, I think we will just set up 3 Lugia V-Stars, to be honest. I did give them Mezagoza. I didn't really need to give them Mezagoza, I guess. No, but I want to get, like, the extra Pokemon, right? If I end my turn with just, like, 1 Lugia V in play, they just, like, knock it out. And that feels pretty bad. I just lose, so... It's correct to just give them access to it. Let's see what we top deck as well. Are they gonna punch me? I thought they were gonna attempt to punch me with the ogre. Oh no, the moving that energy makes sense. Okay, that's also fine. Not stressing, not stressing. So we just want to draw prize cards fast. So our prize trade could be... What could our prize trade look like? Our prize trade could look like boss KO on like double Ogre Pawns or Drago Ogre Pawn, and then 1-hit KO with Weird Ear, right? So if we get heads on Mezagoza or top deck Lugia V-Star or Ultra Ball, we can just go boss KO. And then next turn, off the gift draw, after they probably KO us, we just go boss KO again. Or Weird Ear KO into boss KO. That would also work, I guess. So that's going to be the plan here. Discuss around it. Or if we have to hit through the active, I guess that's also fine. Like hitting through the active isn't terrible. We can go punch, boss or something, or punch. Yeah, punch. If we punch them twice, it's not terrible. We'll also see how they approach it as well, because like they could KO me here if they can find Raging Bolt, but they're probably not going to do that. Probably not. We'll see. Yo, so would you drink hot chocolate or coffee in a stormy afternoon? Hot chocolate. Yikes. That's not great. No good attacking options. I mean, they can use Dragon Laser. They can grab double. They can't even double Ultra Ball out of hand. They have 2 cards in hand. All right, good luck. I'll let them figure it out. We'll let them figure it out. I'm not stressing about it. But it's not great, that's for sure. They don't get a big attacking option. They don't get a big attack off. They get a little baby attack. Honestly, if I could just like knock this out this turn with Weird Air. Oh, but then I can get responded to with a Myriad Leaf. I probably don't want to do that, actually. Well, I guess it depends. How many energy do I need to KO this thing? I don't need that many. I don't think I'll be able to get there though, right? 4 double turbos. No, I don't think I'll be able to get there. Oh, now they put a Mew in play, which is even an easier knockout for me. They grab Ultra Ball and Vessel. Oh, true. They could have grabbed Ultra Ball Vessel. Yeah, true. That would have worked. I appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Worth formed the Rat Pack. Dude, 4 superiors. We're all out of superiors, but we got plenty of. What the heck? Oh no, they got one of those off the Legacy Star. Okay, that makes sense. They Legacy Starred for it. Does it show you what they got off it? It just shows me. Oh no, it does show me what they get. They got a Nest Ball and that. Okay, yeah. I mean, I guess still hitting for like the 100 plus 30 snipe is still like decent, right? It still sets up for their like follow-up knockout, so it's not terrible. Yeah, it's not terrible. Definitely not terrible. Not where they want to be, probably, but. Oh, I guess their board is actually set up for me to Iron Bundle. Yo, the Iron Bundle is kind of crazy. We're gonna win 2 games. Well, the first game we didn't need the Iron Bundle, but the Iron Bundle actually is pretty good here. It's pretty good. Well, let's see if this gets heads. If this gets heads, we just boss. Boss care the Mew. Pretty good. We're kind of cooking. Kind of cooking them out here. I could evolve the bench one and retreat the active. Does that make sense? They currently don't have a way to KO this one, but they could KO this one. I guess that does kind of make sense, right? The thing is, I don't want to attack with. I don't want to have prize. I guess I should check my prize cards. I don't really want to attack with a double turbo Lugia V-Star, so that way I could go Gus KO, possibly. If I can pull Boss or Luminion off my prize cards. So let's go with Primal Turbo. And I'm going to get a double turbo and a gift. I'll put a gift here. There's 1 boss prized. And no Luminion prize. Maybe an Ultra Ball, maybe an Aroma. Yep, there's a boss. Okay. I'm going to throw these here. Patch Mist. I'll bench this as well here, I think. Primal Turbo. And just get like a gift and something. Gift, Mist. Seems good. I want this thing to be able to go for the big one at KO. Should I KO an Ogerpon here instead then? That removes energy acceleration. This is like their main point of draw power. I can KO the Mew later with like something else. Huh. This is their biggest source of draw power though. Get rid of the Mew. Sure. I don't really want to send up Ogerpon to me anyways. But this would be like an easier KO for me to get with a 3rd Lugia later on. I maybe should have left the Mew, to be honest. I maybe should have left the Mew. Probably discard the Stadium, right? I mean, it'd be cool for me to have it next turn, I guess, as well, though. I could have left it. I'm not sure about that, to be honest. Should there be a miss instead of a gift on the active? No, because if they go after this to KO it... Oh, I didn't even think about that. No, there definitely should be a gift because of... Oh, I forgot. Oh, okay, I messed up. Yeah, I see. You know what? Shh, don't say anything. Stop talking, gamer. Stop talking. Maybe if you stop saying things, other people in chat won't notice. Yeah, we definitely should have had a mist here. For sure. Yeah, I kind of undervalued my mist pretty heavily there. Undervalued slightly. Also, I just don't like this arena. I think I'm going to cut this arena for another boss. Boss just seems like so ridiculously powerful in this build of Lugia. I think boss is just insanely powerful in Lugia in general, but it seems even better in this build because we are like a more hands-focused build. Cringe, bro. I can't believe I did that. That was so bad. It should have been a miss. It should have been a miss. Could have been a miss. Could have been me. Could have been you. All right, I'm not sure how we're gonna approach this from here. I wanted to go. Oh wait, I can go Gust KO because it's a V. I can go chase this, but they could win with Gust KO KO. Oh my goodness. No, this one has Mist, so I can't KO this one off the bench with Mist. Okay, okay, okay. So Gust KO is the plan for me still. Okay. Yeah, the Serena Drago actually works out here. I want to put a gift here in case they do Gust KO this thing. Wait, how does Legacy work? I actually don't know how Legacy works. So if they do have, like, Enhanced Hammer, I lose, I guess. Oh, no, wait, this thing has Mist. I would need Sinnoh. I think I need some ridiculous stuff. We're probably chilling. I'll just, like, throw these here. I kind of just want to bench the Weird Ear. Throw some energy on it, like bench Weird Ear, Primal Turbo to it. We're cooking. I mean, we're just cooking out here. Give him a gift, give him a double turbo. Sure. And I can't accelerate lightning energy, so I feel like I should attach the lightning energy here. If they AI on me, I can get the double turbo back out by other means. So this makes the most sense to me. Is the Taiwan tournament stacked? I don't know. I actually want to look at the energy count in this. How many? There's like, what, 2 mist in here? But I'm like misplacing my mist energy, so it's just kind of on me. Yeah, it's just kind of on me to be misplacing my mist energy here. Alright, looks like we're in a pretty good spot. Well, they're not playing the... Well, who I'm up against here is not playing the top 16 list. They have triple... Wait, do they not have 3 superior? No, they have triple superior, jamming tower. They're already playing like a different build. Wait, actually, I have the list pulled up here already. What do we have? 4 gift like that, 4 double turbo like that, 4 jet like that, 2 basic lightning makes sense, legacy, 2 mist, yeah. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 17 energy. I could see like cutting a... No, yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Dude. We have game. Yeah, we have game in a couple different ways. Dude, I hate that. They need to fix that animation, bro. What, is that with every animation when you take things out of the deck? Or am I like... Is that literally every animation when you take things out of the deck? How much are we doing? I was like pretty sure we're not gonna be active. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 plus 6 minus 60, right? Wait, what'd they use to attack with? They used Guja's attack there? I didn't even know. I wasn't even really paying attention. Where is it? Okay. Saying how good Legacy is in Lugia. Yeah, the price trade. Honestly, yeah, like the price trade difference is just huge. Like the being able to take away. Yeah, I mean, actually, I'm gonna cut the Serena for a boss. So I'm gonna cut Serena for a boss. being able to take away the prize exchange like that is just insane. As like we're like basically a 2 prize deck, but then we can also be like, that's just crazy. I mean, that's one thing I kind of noticed in Lugia in general when we were testing it for we did testing up against it for NAIC. I was just like, I just kept winning games as Lugia, not because I was like drawing perfectly or getting like the turn 2 big rat knockouts or anything like that. Like I was winning games with Lugia because I was like, oh, I'm about to lose the game. Oh, here's legacy. Now you can't win the prize trade anymore. Like in like many different scenarios. It wasn't even just like rat based combat prize trade rat combat. And then like this list doesn't even have the Chinchinos, but you can attack with 4 Pokemon at this list if your legacy just sticks on one of your attackers, which is kind of crazy. Comrade. Yeah, comrade. Do I miss the Chinchinos? No, not really. There's like one less like thing we have to like set up to have a favorable, like one less big piece we have to set up. Like one thing we have to set that requires more setup than just setting up an Iron Hands, but it doesn't actually affect our prize trade. Like our prize trade is still about the same overall. You're only need that big KO once per game. Yeah, if that. And yeah, Weird Deer does do it for you, right? All right, well, the Ursaluna start is not great, obviously, but we'll make it work. Yeah, obviously not great to open up the Ursaluna, but it's all right. We'll make it work. Okay, the Jet's nice. How are we gonna approach this? I mean, I'm okay with giving them Mezagoza, especially because they're going second. They're gonna probably set up reasonably well anyways, and it maybe gives me 2 uses of it. Not quite. Okay. I do need to get down to Lugia V. We can also like read the win for a turn, right? And that'd be like okay. If we have to like just read the win for a turn, it won't be the end of it all. All right, that's fine. Obviously, I would have loved the heads there, but so last night I was watching the German national championships for Yu-Gi-Oh! And someone pile shuffled their opponent's deck between games. Yeah, they're kind of crazy in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's it? That's all? That's it? That's all you got? All right. Let's see what this gives us. What can I do with that though? Just get the V-Star, right? Or I could just get Chops. Chops read the wind. I'm not against that idea. Yeah, I'm kind of okay with that, to be honest. We'll see. Can I send the link? Yeah, sure. Get Iron Hands attached, Iron Hands read the wind. I think I kind of like that slower approach here, to be honest. Yeah, I'm okay with this. I'd love to get into Yu-Gi-Oh, but my brain can't handle that much text. All that reading, yeah, I know. If I want to read, I read a book. Dude, I love how, I don't know, it just feels so weird. Why are people always trying to like, it's like, oh, I saw a lot of this come out with the whole Noah thing. Like everyone's always trying to like qualify. Dude, like people would say stuff like, as someone who like works in a casino, Noah cheated. It's like, what am I supposed to do with that? Like, Why are you trying to qualify your statement and your proof is that like you've and some I saw another one and someone was like, as someone who's like played Yu-Gi-Oh for or card games for X amount of years, it's like, bro, I've been playing the Pokemon TCG for 15 years now. Like I just don't like you don't see me like I don't know, it's just such a weird way. It's just like it's just, like when I read people's like if that's their initial like statement before their take, it just like makes me care less about their statement, you know? It makes me like, all right, well now I just like don't like I trust your take less because you're starting it off with like your qualifications. I don't know. But like it's not really a qualification. You know what I'm saying? Like if someone came up to me and like was like, "Hey Azul, you know, magician for X amount of years. I teach magic. I've taught magic for X amount of years. And here's why I think what Noah did was bad." Then I would want to read that take, you know what I'm saying? But people just be coming up with like, "I played magic for 5 years. Obviously he's cheating." It's like that doesn't do anything. Come on, you have to give me more than that. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't tell me anything. You're not telling me anything here. And like I've been saying, I'm okay with being wrong. But when that's all you got to like offer me, it's not very much, you know what I'm saying? It's not doing a whole ton. You gotta give me you gotta say something more than that. That's not saying anything. Or saying very little, you know? All right, see what we're doing here. So I'm jetting this up. So I just need like a double turbo to go with it, right? I think so. And then I just want to build up energy for the possibility of Weird Ear, I feel like. Is Weird Ear a good possibility at this point, though? Is a question as well. I just put like a double turbo on the Lugia, I think. Double turbo on something. I already have a gift. Oh, no, I don't have a gift. So let's go double turbo gift then. But yeah. Winners Worlds this year. August 16th. That weekend. 16th, 18th. In there somewhere. Dude, another thing that I saw come up a lot is like, especially with like all this like ruling stuff that people talk about. And dude, I just like invalidate these people's opinions when this is what they open up with. And because like when you dig further or like these people express their opinions further, they're just like doing bullshit. Because they don't really have anything good to say. It's like, oh, Pokemon is so far behind Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic X game that they play. It's like, bro, I know you're a fucking bonehead. If that's your response, I know you're a bonehead. I know like you have no actual opinion to take or like anything that like matters. If that's your I need 2 energy to retreat this thing. If that's your response to the situation. Well, we just win this one now, obviously. This one's just over, but I should put more energy there. Oh shoot. I almost retreated to the Lugia. Hands. I'll throw this here. I don't really want to bench this. I don't know why I don't want to bench this so much. I could also boss the Luminian for 3 prize cards, so that way I can KO anything to win the game. Or I could just KO this for 2 and then have the option to boss around Charizard next turn. Increase my odds of bossing around Charizard next turn. I'm actually not sure. Because also I don't think the Luminian's going to leave play next turn. So I feel like this is probably better. Also I get Iono to like 1 more. Like I get 1 more card to work with, I guess. Yeah. And I see always starts heated conversation. It's like a superpower at this point. I guess like more interesting stuff does happen on it. I mean, it's like the biggest tournament of the year, so it's like more likely to be something that comes out of it, right? I don't know. Was there anything last year though, or the year that I won? There wasn't like any drama around the year I won, right? I don't think so. I can't remember. What was last year's NAIC? Dude, why is it so hard for me to remember these events sometimes? People thought you cheated. Wait, which one? The one I won? What's a tournament without drama? True. I mean, that's what keeps us alive. That's what fuels the Pokemon community is drama. Can you imagine? Wait, you can leave Arceus League? Oh no, I just got there for the first time. Last year, Cyrus won. Yeah, Cyrus won last year. Yeah, Toby got DQ'd. Honestly, I forget what my take was on Toby's DQ at the time. I think it was like it doesn't seem intentional, but like I don't think it was intentional. I don't think Toby was cheating, but like I don't think it was a terrible DQ, if I remember correctly. I don't exactly remember what I said at the time about Toby's DQ. Like, yeah. It was a while ago now, though. Will I ever share my Lugia list? Not with you, but with everyone else. Everyone else can have it. It's in the Discord for everyone else. But don't go there, because you're not allowed to have it. You think the judges are affected by the potential backlash from the community when making decisions? What do you mean for the win? Oh, like in like in terms of like disciplinary action from TPCI, or I think, well, that's like the biggest thing that I think people have to understand is like when the community like lashes, like the biggest thing is like outside. I think the answer is probably no, because I don't think like. I doubt there's like a judge who's like consistently been that bad where there's like they need to be like receive some kind of like disciplinary action from TPCI, but okay, what do we even do here? This almost seems like it might end up being a solo chops game, to be honest. We might be solo chops gaming here. I'm gonna go like ultra ball away this and this. No, probably this and this. Catch gift active. But I think we can solo chops this matchup, to be honest. The more I'm thinking about it, I think solo chops this matchup isn't terrible. Solo chop in the matchup. See how it goes. Maybe I should have got rid of the jet, actually, the more I'm thinking about it. Alright. The moment decisions like prize penalties and stuff like that. Well, I think the biggest thing with like judges are affected by the potential backlash from the community when making decisions in the moment. Like, like when they're making decisions, do you think they're thinking about how will the community react to me like double prize penaltying this person on stream or DQing someone? I think it can definitely get to that point. I think that's like something that the community needs to be held accountable for as well. Which I've like thought about this before, but I guess I've never maybe like talked about it like on the podcast or whatever. Is like. Once again, judges are volunteers. Judges are volunteers that like they're not being compensated enough for us to hold them to this like standard that we think we like some of the community seems to think that we should. And if the community becomes too toxic and negative towards judges, and like didn't the like judges last year don't quote me on this, I guess for sure, but I feel like some of the judges that were involved in like the Makani situation were getting like death threats and stuff, which is just crazy and just weird. Obviously it's like crazy and weird, but like at a certain point you're just gonna push we're just gonna end up, not everyone, but people are gonna push the judges out of the wanting to judge Pokemon tournaments, and they're volunteers, and then we just have no judges, and then we can't hold tournaments. So like that's like the community needs to be held accountable for how toxic they can be towards tournament staff and judges and stuff in general as well. Definitely needs to be called out consistently, because it's like it's like obviously that's like kind of like a part of the system we have right now, right? I don't miss on this thing. I just don't miss. I don't even know what I want here though. I want to try and get double chops on the discard pile, I guess, so I should probably go Luminion for something. People forget judges are people also. Yeah, I know. It's like it's just so weird and cringe the way people like are toxic towards judges in that kind of way sometimes. It's like, what are we doing here, you know? I mean, it has to be Luminion for Iono. It's like has to be my play here, and then hopefully end up with like a maybe it kills their hand a little bit, I guess, but not like too much. Puts the energy back in the deck, whatever. But gives me the potential of the second double chop, which I think is the biggest deal here. Potential. I think I can maybe solo chop this game, but whiffed. So I want to maximize my energy in play here. So I think I want to go like Legacy Double Turbo Active. And then attach Gift Bench, I guess. And then gift to Lugia. That's like maximum, right? And we could just look for knockout with amp, so. If they kill my Archeops this turn, things get a little weird, I guess, for sure. I mean, judges are totally fine in Pokemon and some other games of sports. Even if volunteers, they feel like they're gods and their word is law. You dare criticize, you get crucified. I don't know, I have to see examples of that actually. I mean, I'm sure it exists in some situations. I mean, I'm like, there is like all the negative things people say about judges do exist to like some extent, but it's just like not to the extent that people make it out to be. Or like one scenario becomes like how every judge operates and like tackles situations and stuff. Like, I feel like one thing I hear a lot of people talk about is that like judges, you know, power trip, you know, being in like, I mean, it's like power trip is like situations that happen for all like manner of situations in life. I'm sure it does happen to Pokemon judges to an extent, but not to the extent that people make it out to be. If there's one scenario that seems like that could be the case, you know what I'm saying? So like, yeah. That shows a volunteer in position. Good point. Yeah, and that's like the biggest thing here. Like, I think, yeah, the level that sometimes the community holds the judges to is just like unreasonable for like the current like compensation and stuff that judges are given. I don't know. There's a difference between criticizing and mobbing also. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. Like, yeah, criticizing and then just like general hatred towards definitely like two big differences for sure there. Definitely. Being a very active judge, I promise 90% of the people really want to do well and spend so much of their free time outside of the majors trying to gain experience and improve. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the majority of people definitely want that. The community is definitely not everyone, but some of them are just like just see the worst in the situations, and I think it's more widespread than it actually is. Do you think judges are worth more comp, or is it fine if people just need to chill? I think if we want judges to be held to a higher standard, they need to be compensated more. So that would be like the first question is like, what do we want out of the game moving forward from TPCI? Do we want to be able to hold judges to a higher standard? Which I think there's a higher standard that judges can be held to, but it's like, okay, for what, as volunteers, for what they're compensated for, I think the current back and forth is fine of how good the judges are consistently versus how much they're compensated for, and what we should expect from them is like reasonable. I think people like over expect. Jeez, bro, what a turn. They haven't even used Forest Seal Stone. What is this turn? Oh my gosh, it's like they're cheating. What the heck? Do they have counter catch or KO my Archeops as well? Probably, right? I mean, what else would you grab here? Oh, unfair stamp. Sure. Damn, bro. I don't got anything for this one, I guess. I would like to see, I talked about this with Book on Yappin last week. I think the judging infrastructure just needs an overhaul. I think we should see that from TPCI first, and then in terms of like training and like climbing the ladder to becoming like a higher up judge and stuff like that. I think all that needs like kind of like an overhaul, and then from there I think judges should be compensated more, and then hopefully that would eventually lead to, yikes, my hand kind of sucks. Hopefully that eventually leads to, yikes. What do I even do here? Hang on, I'm trying to think about what I'm doing here. I literally can't attack this turn. I got Tails, my other Luminion's prized. Dude, what is the play? I don't even know what the play is here. Dude, what is even the play here? I don't even know. All right. Gonna throw these active and then bench Lugia. I don't know. End turn. Yeah. Yeah, for judges, I think it should be there should be like a overhaul in terms of the infrastructure of the training for judges, and then like they just need like I think more tiers to their system of like, and make it clear of how to climb up the ladder to become a higher level judge. Major tournaments, judges should get more compensation for going to major tournaments. And it, like, it's probably like a growing process where like it'll build up to like being better and better. And then in that process as well, I think the community and the players, it would be reasonable to hold the judges to a higher standard as well. I think it's reasonable for the judges to hold the players to hold the judges to a higher standard. So I want like all of that to happen. That's what I want across the board personally. It's like I want that all to happen. I think I guess like currently I don't know, because what was your initial question, Kohler? Do you think judges are worth more comp, or is it fine and people just need to chill? Or I don't know. Some judges obviously are worth more than what they're compensated for right now, and some are probably not, or like worth like what they are compensated. So like that's like a thing, is like some should be getting like paid more or compensated more for what they do. It's even winnable at this point. I need a top deck for sure, right? If I top deck an energy, is it even? I don't even know if this is winnable. I don't even think it's winnable. I don't even know if this is winnable. I'm trying to like come up with a win condition here. Overall, I think if the system stays the same, I think people overall need to chill. Yeah, overall, if the system stays the same and nothing actually changes, I think the system needs to chill. But I would like to see like a overhaul of the judging infrastructure, their system, like shake that all up on TBCI's end, you know, more training, like a very obvious like way to climb up the ranks in terms of judging, which then like leads to like compensating judges more, and then players and community be able to hold the judges to a higher standard, stuff like that. It's like the ideal end goal, I guess. What does demand for judges like? So if the increased standards, then demands will raise. But what if the demand raises? But if demand raises, compensation raises. What do you mean demand rate? Like people, how many people want to judge? I feel like that's not the way it really, to be honest, I feel like it's not really the way there's like a decent amount of demand to like judge these Pokemon tournaments, but there's like not their compensation doesn't really increase. Okay, so what is even my plan here? I gotta get like Ursaluna Punch. So send this up, retreat to Ursaluna Punch. Ideally top deck Iono here, and then Jet Energy reset and Ursaluna Punch. We whiffed that. I mean, it has to be Ursaluna Punch here though, right? I don't have a choice. It's got to be Ursaluna Punch. There's like no other play, right? I'm not like missing anything here. I don't think so. Then I have to like find a jet, yeah. I do need a top deck. But I need a top deck more. I need them to like Iono me into like jet balls, because they're just gonna retreat, right? At the very least, they retreat here. Yeah. So this doesn't really ever work. Because they're at the very least they retreat to this. So I need them to Iono me into jet balls as well, on top of everything else. Does their swag bag cover a round trip to Worlds? Judges at Worlds, they get their hotel and flight paid for, and then they have their swag bag like after that. I assume you're talking. I don't know if you're talking about players or judges or whatever. What's the demand for judges like? I don't know for sure. We had on Yapping last week, we had John Orgel on, and he said there was like 200 staff, and he thinks there was like 400 applications or something like that, I think is what he said. So like there was double the amount of applications for NAIC than there was staff, if what he said was accurate. There's like a lot, like it doesn't seem like there's a shortage of judges, right? But as a community, we don't want to scare people away from getting into judging because of how toxic we are towards judges. When like a judge messes up on stream or messes up at an event with a prize penalty or a DQ or whatever it might be, like there has to be like a balance to it, right? Because if they're not getting compensated, like if that is enough to push them away where the compensation isn't enough to make people want to be judges, then we'll eventually run out of people who volunteer to be judges, right? Like it's like the current ecosystem of, it's really interesting to watch actually, like for someone who's been playing so long, the amount of players I've seen become judges is like actually like pretty high. Like a lot of players play the game for a really long time. They're really in the community, playing the game. They love Pokemon, love playing the game, but they almost like fall in love more with the community at the end of it all. And then either they don't want to be as competitive anymore, or you know, chasing the World's Invite is like not something they really want to do. So it's like, okay, how can I still be in the community and still like go to these events, but make it like more reasonable for me because I'm not like trying to compete as much. And it's like, oh, well, I can become a judge and like I'm still involved and can like watch the game on that or be part of the game on that level of like attending major tournaments, but now I'm not competing anymore. Now I'm a judge. It's like actually crazy. These are all like players who like are like, a lot of the players that I see become judges, like they're players who like have gotten their World's Invite before or were playing in their World's Invite like the last time I saw them, but now they're like judges now. So these are like players who have gotten their World's Invite, used to play for their World's Invite, and now a lot of players do just become judges. So it's like really interesting to like see that the ecosystem of the Pokemon TCG community in that way, now being around it so long, seeing so many of these players become judges is actually really interesting. And there's also players who just like there's also like people who are judges who just like never were players really, or players too much, and were like always on like the judging side of things as well. But it's definitely interesting to see that. Not entirely convinced that if someone's receiving abuse online, compensation keeps them around. It's not that strong a draw. Wait, what do you mean? Like the compensation won't keep them around? Well, that's what I'm saying. It depends on what the compensation is, right? Like the higher the compensation, it doesn't matter. And I'm not saying like judges are getting consistent abuse from players event to event. I'm just saying we do see it sometimes when like rulings that some people of the community don't agree with, or most of the community doesn't agree with, like people like kind of go after the judges a little bit too aggressively, in my opinion. But like it's just like enough like toxic abuse from the community would definitely drive some people to not want to be judges or not be judges anymore, right? They'd be like, this is just, why would I judge this when I could go volunteer to do something else in maybe a different card game or something like that, kind of like in the same realm, when the players are just oh so toxic towards judges, or if the competition's high enough, you know, you're definitely gonna like take more abuse from the player base than you would, you know, depending on the compensation. I'm not saying we should be like toxic toward judges at all, but I'm just saying like that would be like the theoretical. I don't know what even I said previously, but now I'm thinking maybe I missaid something I should have said. But basically, we shouldn't be toxic towards judges at all. It's okay to be critical of judges and to criticize them. But even to like that front, like it'd be great if like judges made no errors on stream, but that's kind of like an unreasonable ask. But like I said, if I knew judges were compensated more, then I would hold judges to like a little bit of a higher standard. But currently they're volunteers who get paid in booster packs. Like I think like the current like rate of judging to me seems fine. Like I think for what they're compensated for, to me it seems like it's fine. What I currently expect from judges, I feel like we get. But... well, this is kind of awkward. This hand's not great. We can make it work though. We can make it work for sure. I just don't even want to play this capturing aroma. I think I'm just gonna like attach a double turbo active and pass. Maybe a gift active. Maybe hit him with a gift. With a gift, hit him with a thrift. I don't even know. This is just awkward. Let's go with a double turbo. I'm not sure what I want to throw out here. Should I be using Palpad and Guard War? Probably not. I mean, toxicity is always going to be a part of the PokemonTCG. It's always going to be a part of like life, right? So having further incentive to have a judge be comfortable with bearing that is fair. Yeah, for sure, yeah. Ideally, we remove all toxicity, but obviously that's not realistic. So there's always gonna be like some baseline level of toxicity in the game. Try to minimize it as the player base and trying to hold the player base accountable for that, I think is reasonable. And then, I think like what the Pokemon community currently gets from judges for how they're compensated, I think is like reasonable. It's hard for us. I feel like it's hard for us to really ask and demand more for what they're compensated for showing up. Like I said, hopefully, I want to see the whole thing change, and then I think it'd be fine for us to hold the judges to a higher standard if we can somehow convince TPCI to do more for the judges. Then we can ask for more for the judges. I think more so, yeah, more so. The big thing I always try and get across to people is like, we don't really want to ask for the like. We obviously want the judges to do better, but like what we should ask for is TPCI to do more for the judges and then ask for more from the judges. Because yeah, I don't understand why people volunteer to work ICs. Why would I want to, like, I would never volunteer for judging, being like a floor judge at international championships, right? So I'm very grateful for the judges that do it. I would never want to do that. That sounds not that fun. I'm not going to lie. It doesn't sound very fun. I would never volunteer to staff an international championship in Pokemon. That sounds miserable. But if we want to play the game, we want the game to continue to exist, we need someone to be there, right? Need someone. It's got to be a Luminian angle here. I'm just gonna go like throw. They only have a 2-card hand, so I don't really want to. I mean, it could have an Ion. I think I want to go with like a research here. I do lose 2 energy. I don't mind losing the weird ear. I guess giving them Mezagoza doesn't feel great either, but I kind of have to do it, right? There's a lot of good cards in this hand. What is going on? All right, Mezagoza. Bills. Man, the Drapion draw was like not what I wanted. Also, a heads there would have been pretty nice. I mean, I guess I'm handsing next turn no matter what. I mean, getting down a Lugia V would still be pretty nice here, though, right? I almost just want to pass, but there's a good chance they find or play an Iono next turn. I mean, if they knock on my hands next turn, I'm pretty sure I'm just cooked. I don't know how I'm coming back from that. I literally think I'm just gonna pass. I think I'm just gonna pass. If they knock me out, they knock me out. Go for it, sure. Well, no, but now what if they punch us with a Guardi EX? Dude, this is tough. This is a tough one. It's a really slow draw here. It's a really slow draw. I would love to be judging IC once the regionals get announced and I can apply. Hopefully I'll be judging some regionals. Yeah, and I hope you get there, nerdy. Judge regionals, judge ICs. Because yeah, I mean, for the game to exist, we need people to be judging. It's not for me personally. But yeah, I'm always like very thankful, grateful for the people who do volunteer to be judges and stuff like that, because like, yeah, it's not something I would want to do. But if we want to play the game, we need someone to be there, right? Amido. So our lighting is on the bottom of the deck now. Maybe I should have tried to get a Lugia B down. I don't know. What about me, Azul? Would you want me to be your judge? No. No, Echo. No, I would not. Please don't. Please don't ever attempt to judge one of my games ever. The hard retreat. What are they running to? Greninja? I'm down with that. I mean, I gotta get energy though, and I gotta get lightning. There is the lightning on the bottom of the deck right now, or legacy of course works. But so what are we trying to maximize here? We always great ball first, right? If this gets, yeah, we always great ball first, I think. Okay, chop 1. Then we aroma. I'm pretty sure. Chop 2. Oh, For me? Oh, you shouldn't have. And then I do want to like thin out the deck before I play the Ino to maximize my odds of getting an energy for the amp. Hit him with him as it goes. I think we just get like the second Iron Hands, to be honest. I could get Iron Bundle here, but I think I'd rather save Iron Bundle for later. Because if they like gust my lone Lugia V, well, I guess that could be. Maybe I should have got 2 Lugia Vs down here, to be honest. That could have been a play, actually. 2 Lugia Vs. If they gust my Lugia V, then my hand survives. So that's what I'm kind of thinking in my head here, which I don't think they can afford for that to happen. I do need to get an energy here, though. Ooh, 2 energy? You shouldn't have. Okay, I think I'm going to burn both of these because I just want to be able to draw my energy off this thing's potential gift draw. We're just going to fail both of these. But if, I mean, you got to respect the hands here, I feel like, on their end. You can't let his hands be swinging on you like that, so. Assuming they respect the boy, knock him out. Which is what I assume is going to happen here. Then we'll have a gift draw, like guaranteed gift draw. What is the Drapion V here for? KO Guardy EX. You should cut the Lugia. Hands is clearly carrying. True. Hands is definitely carrying. Can we get away without Lugia? That's a good question. We're going to become a Miraidon deck after the stream's over. 3 heads in a turn and 2 lighting energy. Judge. Lost Vacuum versus Jamming Tower. In Lugia, Jamming Tower is better because you find them at the same rate. And one of them counters one of the things that tries to counter you, which is Temple of Sinnoh. So it's better. It's not like by a whole ton, but it definitely is better. Okay. Oh, I thought they were Ionoing me. I was gonna be all right. The Iono was actually kind of decent here because my hand sucks, but they just discarded it. They also they could just like punch me with Guardy this turn and then Monkey Dory some damage over, and my hand is trapped. So that's not great. Also, that actually I didn't really think about this game plan happening from them, but that is pretty annoying. I could have not bench this to leave a bench space open in case I need to Drapion on this turn, because now I need to maybe Drapion on this turn. They guarded punch you just Artisan for bundle, right? Oh, true. Oh no, but then they push up Monkey Dory. I can't KO Monkey Dory. Oh no, I could hard retreat to this one. I can make it work. We'll make it work. Vacuum also counters Sinnoh. Oh yeah, that is true. I didn't even think about that for a second. Yeah, Vacuum also counters Sinnoh. I was like, another counter. Yeah, it's fair. I guess like the constant effect of Jamming Tower, like thinking about it more, like the constant effect of Jamming Tower. It's like, so you want the potential constant effect of Jamming Tower, or do you want to be able to remove tool cards from play completely on your opponent's side? That is true, yeah. I still think I lean towards Jamming Tower, just because like having counter stadiums in general is just better, right? Because it allows it to like stick in play, right? You could keep your Jamming Tower in play for multiple turns, so it's like slightly better, I guess. Vacuum does force you to burn a card, but honestly that's not like a bad thing in Lugia a lot of the time, because most of the time you want to be thinning out your hand to make more room to be able to utilize gift energy. So like being able to like move more cards out of your hand actually isn't like a bad thing in terms of the Jamming Tower. Jamming Tower bumps stadiums and turns off tools. Actions his cards one or the other. Yeah, so I think we give the edge to Jamming Tower still, but because they're found at the same rate, and Jamming Tower is like slightly better. Yeah. Oh wait, they could KO my Lugia V here. That would be really bad. They could go counter catcher, Monkey Dory knockout. That'd be kind of annoying. But yeah, we could do we have the bundle play, so we're not in like a terrible spot, I don't think. Iron Bundle is going to come in clutch again. Iron Bundle actually kind of goes crazy, to be honest. We've used it like almost every single game now. I was a little bit unsure of how good I thought the Iron Bundle was going to be, but it's been pretty good so far. It's possible we also top deck boss here, and then we could boss KO Curlia probably instead. Never lucky. All right. I shouldn't have evolved yet. I should have started with this. Because now their play becomes obvious. What they should do. Well, they see it. I should have evolved the Lugia, but oops. Every tower is good against Guardy to KO a Balloon or Screamtail and then hands for 2 more prizes. Yeah, but Vacuum can do the same thing. Okay, they misplayed. They should have sent up a Ralts here, because I can KO this. Well, I guess maybe they can recover it immediately, but... Yeah, Jamming Tower does that, but so does Vacuum. They just do the same thing. That's like the discussion we're having. I need like 4... Yeah. Then we put what? A Mist? And a Gift? I kind of want to keep the Jets around. Yeah, I guess. Mist second Gift. Second Gift feels pretty bad to put here, to be honest. But I was thinking about also attaching Double Turbo here. I could still do that. I could attach a Double Turbo here to keep this thing around as a threat. Because otherwise they could go like... Well, they could Monkey Dory this and then KO this with Drifloon still. I don't think I need to keep this thing as a threat, actually, the more I think about it. Yeah, I don't think I need to. I could, but I think we'll be fine by not doing that. And then Jack and just fail it so we draw more off a potential gift draw. They're definitely in a spot where they gotta definitely consider just like knocking this thing out, I feel like. Well, I could remove all my hands from play here, I guess. Then I could win with Thornton, right? I could do the Thornton, win with Thornton here. Where are we at for... I mean, my hand still sucks. My hand still has no options. I still need the gift energy to carry me here. They haven't triggered a single gift on for me yet. They're not helping me out here at all. What do they do there? They got the Monkey Dory back, right? And the Dark Energy. Okay. The heck? The Dory's already back, bro? They got the Dark Energy for it, though? The quick Dory. It honestly seems like we have a pretty good Guardy matchup with this deck. Well, I would imagine... I don't know. Guardy's just so good. Maybe not. I'd have to, like, play more against Guardy, I guess, a little bit, at least. It seems pretty good, but... I don't know, even, like, this situation here doesn't seem like we just win. It just seems like we're in a good situation. If they want to kill my active, they do have to trigger my gift energy here. Okay, there's no gift there. I'm not drawing cards still. Okay, Miracle Force and chill. I should just send this up, right? I have lesser tree cost in case I want to get into like Weird Ear knockout or something. Yeah. All right. I mean, punching their active just seems like the play here. What do we have left? Double jet, double turbo. I do want to put a... Well, they can't really attack with Drifloon, right? If they attack with Drifloon to this, they just lose. That's true. Weird Ear is gone. I forgot about that. Oh boy. Maybe we should put a double turbo from hand onto the active here. And just leave these energy in the deck. Just go double turbo active. Because if they Drifloon this, I just win with this, right? So they can't do that. Attach, attack, bump Artisan. Sure. Seems okay. Yeah, so they still, once again, they have to respect this guy, so we know that. What is Drapion for? KOing Guardy EX. Which we would have done. We would have gone Drapion knockout if we had it. We don't have it though. Drifloon plus Monkey, they win, right? Oh, shoot. Yeah, they do just win with Drifloon Monkey. I didn't even realize that. We actually had to win this turn. Yeah, I didn't even realize. Well, we could have pushed Archeops, I guess. I should have pushed Archeops, actually. No, I definitely messed it up. Because I could have gone send up Archeops, attach gift, get double turbo out of the deck, attack with Archeops instead. Now I do just lose the Monkey Drifloon. So I would have forced a counter catcher out of them, I guess. Or a boss on top of everything else. Oops. My bad. They don't have the Dark Energy yet. They do have everything else, though. Well, hold on. No, they need another energy as well. Okay, maybe we survive. Maybe. Yeah, I did not realize that. Yeah, so we should have pushed Chops. We should have pushed the Chops. Why did I lose to Drifloon? Because they can knock out my active with Drifloon and then knock out this Iron Hands with Monkey Dory. Gotta find Dark Energy. Yeah, they gotta get the Dark Energy. Yeah, I should have sent up Chops and just gone gift to Chops, search out double turbo, attack with Chops. Or 100 damage. That would have been the play, actually. Okay. Well, they had boss, so theoretically they win. They would have won anyways, I guess. I don't know what they're trying to do with this though. Everyone can't even one-shot Guardy with 2 DTs. Embarrassing. I feel that's mostly for the situations where they are aggressive with Guardy, so Guardy will probably have some damage on it. But yeah, if you're gusting it off the bench, it doesn't quite do it. Okay, this is an interesting choice here. I want to kill this with Drifloon. Oh, wait, I guess well, they still need the Dark Energy. I honestly don't know what they're doing at this point. I'm not sure what they're doing. I'm not sure what's happening here. Okay. Let him cook. Let him cook. What's happening? Overcooking, perhaps. They haven't unfair stamped yet? I don't think so. I mean, it doesn't really matter if they're triggering a gift energy, though. I'd rather them unfair stamp. Then I raise the legacy energy will stop a win. I mean, I don't think they hit dark energy this turn, so it doesn't really matter what they KO this turn because of the lack of the dark energy is the important thing here. All right, well, I mean, I guess we win. We did it. I did not expect to win this one at this point, but made a couple errors for sure. I mean, if they just don't make mistakes, though, we just lose, to be honest. Yeah, if they don't make any mistakes, then we just lose. Like, if they don't push up Monkey Dory there, if they don't, honestly, pushing the Greninja was maybe incorrect as well. They maybe still should have pushed Geralto on that turn, and then Greninja instead of the Monkey Dory after that. Yeah, there's definitely some other stuff they should have done for sure. He had Screamtail before, not sure why they didn't play around hands. Yeah, I think they did, right? Do you think Hammer's a Mustang Guardy, or can we ignore Lugia? I'm not sure how I feel about it right now, to be honest. I think you probably still have to respect Lugia. Yeah. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure what the current play rate is. The thing is, like, there's no major tournaments coming up, so I don't really think about the format in terms of the meta or anything. It's just kind of whatever. The question would just be like, the only thing that should matter is like how many you're hitting on ladder and how much are being played in online tournaments if you're gonna play an online tournament. Why have the new Solace removed Mantine? Mantine is that bad at the moment? What's your opinion about it? It's just you have Flute now. Flute's usually enough. Flute's usually enough, it feels like. I think I should open the Iron Bundle here, to be honest. Okay. Our hand is like almost good. Lugia V would be okay. But now we need like top deck Ultra Ball. I want to have the potential of read the wind next turn, right? So I should either attach here or here. If I top like a jet, I guess I attach here then, right? I don't really want to bench this. Yeah, we want to have the potential of read the wind next turn. Do like 1 or 2 monkeys and Guardy. I don't know. I haven't really tried. I haven't tried 2 Monkey Dory. I would at least play 1, but I don't know if I like 2 or 1 more. I haven't tried out the 2 yet. I wonder if there'll be a reliable way to donk Guardy / Zard / Pult with that new Pecharunt that does 50 poison damage ability. There should be. I feel like yeah, I feel like it shouldn't be that hard, Jesse, to like set up a deck that turn 1 poison knocks out. You think a Future Booster Capsule would be good in your Lugia deck to allow hands to one-shot other Lugia V-Stars or Pidgeot EXs? Probably not. No, it doesn't seem worth it. It's like too hard to find. It's just not. It's just, even if you played it, you wouldn't be able to make it consistently, that strategy consistently happen, because you just wouldn't be able to find the card. So I'd say, nah. Nope. Are they actually gonna be able to draw cards with Cleffa here? Oh, hold on. Let them cook. Let them cook. They got a couple more. Not done yet. Can you just play the Iron Crown at that point? Honestly, Iron Crown probably would be better because you can actually find it. Yeah, the Iron Crown probably would be better. So what about Frostlass? Is your list with Colress and Cram isn't the way this your list with Colress and Cram isn't the way probably? What about other options? Is you an Arcanine, Greninja GX? I don't know. You're the one who's saying that the Cram isn't the way. That means you must know something better. That's pretty good. At first I thought it was not. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that top deck was not good at first. I was like, ooh, it's not great. That's actually pretty good. We're not complaining about that one. We're not complaining about that one. Oh, I guess maybe I should have attached the gift active because that would have let me use. I can still go. Oh wait, that's actually so much worse. I can't attack with Iron Hands this turn. I should have attached the gift active. Why did I attach the gift to the bench? It actually never makes sense. For even the possibility of trying to pull off the read the wind on the next turn, it doesn't actually make any sense. Oh well, made a mistake. I feel like I always end up liking this mist energy on the Lugia, so I'm gonna put it on the Lugia ahead of time here. It's always felt good. They're playing Charizard. I just realized that. Do I ever boss KO their lone Charmander? Or I just KO the Lumineon and get 2 prize cards? I'm actually not sure what the best play to do here is. I could boss KO lone Charmander. I think I always boss. It would have been nice to go hands knock out the active, to be honest. That's what I really wanted to do and save the boss. But boss KO Lumineon, pretty good. 2 prize cards. Boss KO Charmander, pretty good. No Charizard. Boss KO Dreepy, Boss KO Pidgey, I'm actually not sure here, to be honest. It's either Charmander or Lumineon, I think. KO and Pidgey does not seem... Because Pidgey is going to help them get to their next Pokemon, probably. They could try Lumineon, though. Yeah, but it wouldn't be like next turn, probably not going to happen. I mean, they could draw into the Collapsed. But... Should I bench the Iron Hands as well? Probably not, right? I don't know. We'll just get the 2 prize cards, I guess. This doesn't feel that great, though, to be honest. It doesn't feel that good to, because, I don't know, them going, Candy Charizard, Counter Catcher, KO Chops is, pretty bad. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty bad. You can boss hands Lumineon. True. We could have waited for that play. That's a good one, actually. We could have waited for the potential of the boss hands Lumineon, as an option. That would have been good. That would have been something for sure. I don't know. Well, the thing I needed to just not do was I should have just attached the gift to the Iron Bundle. That was my big mistake there. Was just not attaching the gift to the Iron Bundle. That's what I needed to do, was gift to Iron Bundle. That gives me way more options going into this turn, especially with the Ultra Ball top deck. That would have made things a lot better, a lot easier. But here we are. See how it goes from here. See how good of a draw they have here as well. Is it literally retreating to bruh? Well, the answer is they have nothing. Their turn sucks. Not good. Alright, so just thin out the deck here. Grab a Chops. Ultra Ball away these two. I just grab Luminion and hold it in my hand. I'm just gonna be like, alright, I have Luminion in my hand. But if they KO my Iron Hands, obviously I'll draw cards off a gift as well, so it should be good no matter what. I think I just keep the Iron Bundle around. I could use Iron Bundle here, and all these things are better to KO than Cleffa. The thing would be just, do I want like the potential of the Iron Bundle later in the game? Do I want the potential of Hyper Blower later is the question, actually, I guess. Because yeah, the worst thing to knock out here is Cleffa. I think I just keep the Hyper Blower around. I'm actually not sure what the correct play here is with the, because I don't hate the idea of using the Hyper Blower here. It's not like that good of a Pokemon to keep around. It's like okay, but so I don't think I can Weird Ear anymore this game, right? Weird Ear's not happening. Yeah, we'll see. Like would have been optimal for Hands Fish, fix Matu. I couldn't Hands the Fish that turn. It wasn't possible to Hands the Fish that turn. It would have just been like leave the fish in play for later, to Hands later. Dude, every time, bro. So lucky. I mean, they have to have something, right? I gotta give them something here. So ideally, we just win with Boss Hands. But we'll see what we draw here. Isn't Weird Ear the finisher? I just don't think we're gonna have enough energy in this game to do it. Maybe. We might have enough. How much do we have here? 2? We can get, what? How many double turbos do I have left in the deck? 2? 4? 5, 6, 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 6, 9. No, so I think we can't ever get there. We're always gonna come up short. Yeah, we're always gonna come up short, I think. There's a couple different ways to tackle this, and we'll see what the gift draws us, of course. But if we just get well, we need a lightning interjection. We need the basic lightning here as well. So we need basic lightning, Boss, Hands, which isn't like super unreasonable to draw into, to be honest. If we don't draw that, I mean, it's just punch Charizard, hope Charizard stays in play, to be honest. Because that's when they could get Charizard out of play. And I guess we have to like follow up with just trying to go with Hands again, I guess, on the next turn, I guess, which isn't terrible. Punch Zard. Hope for Hands next turn. So we hope for Hands this turn. If we don't get it, then we hope for Hands next turn. Not really. Or if the Charizard sticks in play, obviously we can win through just going back on Charizard. I kind of got everything set up at this point, though. I just feel like there's a lighting in the hand. Yeah, let me bench this. I could go, well, I don't want to give him a 2-prize target that doesn't have a gift, though. I could bench Drapion and put a gift on it, I guess. Oh, but they can't 1-hit KO a Lugia here unless it's with Charizard. So this Charizard has to stick around if they want to 1-hit this on this next turn. Okay, so that's like a pretty big deal, actually. I could just play the Iono, though, as well. I think I'm comfortable just playing Iono here. I'm down with it. Maybe I shouldn't have attached this double turbo here and I could have searched it out then instead. I just hold this. Well, no. If it gets heads, I could... Well, I don't really want to take an evolution out of the deck. If it gets tails, I just grab Luminion, I guess, and hold it. I could put, like, one more energy here as well. I think I have a Mist. Yeah. Maybe I could have taken a Jet as well. I don't know. They could Turo this, create bench space for Charizard, and go Radzard knockout, and then we would still need to draw the same thing, I guess, here. It wouldn't be that bad. It'd be fine, I guess. Yeah, it feels like most of the time when we need to use, if we're gonna use Weirdeer, it feels like it usually has to come as the. Well, hang on, actually, maybe that's not true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minus 2, 6. No, we can't quite KO the Pidgeot. I was gonna say we could just KO the Pidgeot with the Weirdeer, but I don't think that's actually possible. Yeah, I don't think it's actually possible. Got 2 dragapult set up now. What are they gonna go after? My Archeops? My Lugia? Okay. I still get the gift trigger. They also have to disrupt my hand. They know I have Luminian. Or they have to get collapsed. Maybe they are just trying to draw to collapsed here. Or have they even played a supporter? Maybe if maybe they can find Turos. Have they used quick search either? Oh, they haven't even used quick search. Jeez. So they're gonna go down to. This is not looking great, to be honest. This is not looking good. They used Arvin. They still have quick search. They can just quick search for collapsed. If they play it, I guess. I guess it's possible they don't play it. Collapse seems pretty good though. They forgot I got Luminian. They also could have forgot that I have Luminian in hand. That's true. They would also need to be able to like open up a bench space next turn. But I guess their vacuum is. They still have vacuum left, so they could open up a bench space next turn. Nope, nope. They just don't have it. All right, sounds good to me. We actually drew. No, we drew all of our energy, so I would not have been able to set up Iron Hands. Honestly, I probably should have played that last turn a little bit different in terms of the energy I put in play to have more options for the Iron Hands. You ever slide a Raikou V in this deck, or even a second hands? Well, there's already 2 hands in here, so we already have that covered. I don't think I'd ever play Raikou though. I guess it'd be kind of cute for a mirror match, maybe. I don't know. But I have to actually like play more against more Lugia decks to see if it matters at all. All right, 1 second, chat. I was gonna say something I forgot I was gonna say though. I don't know, the fish away and temple shot off gift. Well, they could just like counter catcher it and KO like a chops instead or something. But I should have left some energy in my deck there just so I could have potentially set up Iron Hands. But instead I show like that extra double turbo I put on that bench Lugia shouldn't have been there or something like that. For sure. Should have left that in the deck. Is this bugged? I feel like it shouldn't take this long, right? Am I tripping? This feels like it's bugged. Oh, we're here. I was just looking for an opponent playing Lugia counter. That makes sense. I've won too many games in a row, so now PTCG Live. There's two things that happens when you win too many games in a row on PTCG Live. It either gives you a bad matchup. I guess we don't want this. The other way. It gives you a bad matchup, or a prizes all your important cards. Two hands. Got two. Alright. How is this matchup going to go? I need to keep Jets. I want to keep the lightning energy. I almost like think we're going to get rid of the... Wait, I'm going first or second? What happened? Okay. So I'm going to go... Bench Iron Hands, attach basic lightning. Attach double turbo active. I guess Iron Hands basic lightning probably. That makes the most sense, right? Maybe not. Maybe I should have gone double turbo active. That way next turn I could go attach Jet, Ultra Ball away this plus an energy or a top deck Lugia V-Star, Lugia V-Star. Jet up, Legacy double turbo out of deck. That might have been actually better. Double turbo active was probably actually a little bit better because then I can Jet up. Well, I guess like the only reason that would be bad. Well, no, because then I could harder treat if Legacy is prized still and then attach basic lightning. Yeah. So I should have gone double turbo active here. That's what I should have done. Oh, the gang is getting online. Oh, they're sleeping. What the heck? I was gonna ice shard anyone while he's asleep like that. But that would have been the better play. This probably is a I don't know. We'll see. I kind of want to like change up a couple more things in this list. I have yet to use the Thornton. Although I don't think it's terrible. It just seems okay. I just want to make it more consistent, like more straightforward. It's not straightforward enough. All right. Okay, it's pretty good. Do I bench a second Iron Hands? I don't think I do, right? Grab another chops. Jet this thing up. Research. Maybe I should only put one chops in play in this matchup anyways, though. I guess that is like possible. That's like the better play. Maybe keep the other Ultra Ball around. The energy is probably more important. We're pretty much cooking at this point. I don't know. It'll be tough for us to lose at this point, I think. We'll see. Go for double turbo active, I guess. I can put some energy on my Lugia as well. I don't really have to, though. At least put a gift on the Lugia, I guess. I go gift double turbo on the Lugia, though. Seems fine. The only reason I wouldn't want to put second Arc Caps in place is then it like gives another target for Frost Blast to build up damage on, I guess. But for Lugia with Cinccino or double Iron Hands, from what I play with this deck definitely seems better than Cinccino, to be honest, for sure. What's up, Ralph? I'm building a 2010 decks. Any suggestions outside the top tier decks? Regigigas, Steelix. I don't know. Those are the ones I really remember, to be honest. They were kind of cool. There was like an Ampharos Abomasnow deck that got like top 16 at Worlds that year, I think. That deck was always interesting, but I never really played it, to be honest. Yo, the Spinda spread. Look out. Look out for the Spinda move. Oh, they're gearing up for it too. He's about to cook. Look out. Oh, they need a switch card though. We'll see. Feels like their win condition is gonna be like a Mawile. I mean, I might need the Thorn, I guess, to like get into like another attacker to close out the game. Definitely want to hold onto this hand with the Jet. Also, boss is pretty good as well, so I'm down to hold all this stuff. I should just knock out the active here though, right? Just hold the hand. Can't think of a reason why I should play anything else. Maybe I should go put an energy on the Lugia. That's about it. Let's see. What do we have left in the deck? I'll just leave it and just swing. More prize cards. We're chilling. They're completely cooked, I think, at this point. I mean, they're gonna try and go counter catcher of chops, but I don't think it's probably not gonna be enough. Especially if my hand sticks. But if they're able to disrupt my hand, they have. It's winnable if they disrupt my hand. It's winnable if they disrupt my hand, I guess. I guess they could Ursaluna this turn. I don't have a great response to this getting Ursaluna. Oh, this doesn't have a gift on it. I could put a gift here to play around Ursaluna, to be honest. Oh, they can't Ursaluna. They attach here. Never mind. We're not getting Ursaluna. It's definitely a push-up. It's definitely like counter-catcher chops, push-up Snorlax angle, I feel like. Well, this thing has 2 retreat costs. I can't even move this. Maybe it's not, actually. Well, it could Iono, though. That's what I'm afraid of, them going Iono KO this with Ursaluna and it not having a gift, but they're not doing that, obviously, so. Is it literally just a dizzying spin and pray? Does not seem like a good game plan. It is technically a game plan, though. What's the best way for me to approach this? Do I retreat and knock out with Lugia? Probably, right? Or do I have 50-50 for the dub? They don't have benches for Ursaluna, so maybe 50-50 for the dub is better. We could get a Jet here, though. Let's see. Or, nope. I was gonna say if we get Tails, we can Luminian boss KO the Roadie. Oh, wait, hang on. I could set up a second Iron Hand. Oh, no, I can't set up second Iron Hands because I discarded it. I want to just draw into a Jet and win, theoretically, right? So. Or a gift there just in case. And then I could put like a. I don't know, put the Legacy on the Lugia on the bench, I guess. And then Iono. Drawn to Jet, no problem. I could have benched the Lugia there as well, to be honest. That wouldn't have been terrible to have benched the Lugia. Every time. I don't really want to open up a bench space for him, to be honest. So I think we just chill. I'm fine with chilling here. I don't want to open up a bench space for them. We just win with Boss Roadie next turn as well. I feel like I could lose if I like retreat to Lugia and use and then KO something and give them Ursaluna space. Doesn't sound good to give them space for Ursaluna. I'm down to just like chill. Oh, they're cooked. Well, now we just boss retreat. Now my win condition's even easier. I just boss retreat and the game's over. All right, though. Sometimes never lucky, you know? That's my opponent this time around. Oh, they got the Radzard in there. Okay. What happened for them in this game? I feel like they never had a chance to win. That's not true, though. I mean, their bench has so much junk. Snorlax, Rotom, Spinda, like only one Frostlass. They didn't have very much setup very quickly. Not double Guru. Did Xander play the Rotom or no? I don't think Xander had Rotom in his list, right? It seems like a bad thing to put on your bench and like too many matchups, but maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. I don't know. Not sure. Cooked. Got him. Absolutely destroyed. Free dub. Yeah, so when is the maintenance? The maintenance is on Monday. But when will the maintenance end? Like, Pacific time. I think if I'm even going to stream Monday. I want to try and stream Monday, but I'm probably just going to play PTCG live. But when's the maintenance? Maintenance is like... If you plan to pick up Rotom, it's usually fine, but still risky. Yeah, right. Well, I actually want to know the maintenance time, so I'm just going to reset the client because it tells you. Dude, why don't they just change it to your time zone? Was it you? Fuck, why am I struggling? 11 p.m. UTC? Current UTC time is 11 p.m. Oh, so 4 p.m. my time? Oh, okay, yeah. I'll probably stream after it happens then. When's the next show match? You'll know when I announce it. Can't leak, though. Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow then. I guess I'll stream after maintenance is done. But it sometimes happens sooner, right? All right. Yeah, let's get back into it. Do I tan ever? No. Oh, I said I want to look at the list. Like the Thornton feels off. Let me see here. Bundle's good. Double Luminion's good. Double Iron Hands is good. Drapion's good. Ursaluna, I haven't hit the matchups where it's good probably. Weird Ear seems good. Chops obviously are good. Honestly, I could see not playing Weird Ear, to be honest. It seems okay. Vessel's good. Great Ball's good. I want more Great Balls, to be honest, more than anything. I want to try this. I want to go with no Jack, no Thornton, and I want to add a Great Ball and a Lugia V-Star. If possible, another Great Ball is just better, but yeah, try that. And I want to try going second. I think we should just be going second. I feel like most games it feels like I'm going second anyways. So I'm just gonna go second. Wellspring Ogerpon. Seems okay. It's weird because like Wellspring Ogerpon, it's like Wellspring Ogerpon is like okay. It's still it like theoretically gets us 2 prize cards, which is like what the Iron Hands does anyways. I feel like the problem with Wellspring Ogerpon is that it just it's not really a problem, but it's like if we're already attacking with Iron Hands, that already gives us tempo in terms of the prize exchange because the 2 prizes are for 2 prize cards. 2 prizes for 2 prize cards, but like the reason to play what Ogerpon can give you is like it gives you more. What does the Ogerpon give you? It gives you more. It's like it's almost like disruption, right? In terms of what we're already doing, right? Because if I KO 2 Pokemon on their side of the field as opposed to 1, then like theoretically they can't do as much on their next turn, right? If I KO 2 Curlias instead of 1 Curlia with an Iron Hands, then theoretically they don't get as much done on their turn. But I feel like it's not helping us win the game faster. It's just hoping that our opponent wins the game slower. Basically, it's like what an Ogerpon attack does. So, yeah, it just feels like it's not necessary, but I would almost just rather be more to again. Is that all we're gonna play against today? Is this deck? Like, we gotta beat up on these poor snow runs again. What is it? How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Get your runts off my ladder. Might be the same person. I'm not sure. Does the practice get better higher in the ladder? Like marginally. If you're actually looking for good online practice, then you should be playing in online tournaments. Let's see. Yeah, if you're actually looking for like decent. Ooh, hell, hold on. I don't even need heads on this, to be honest. My hand is just broken. My hand is just good. Wow, that's incredible. Yeah, if you're actually looking for like decent online practice, you should play in online tournaments. I could vessel this away, get 2 basic lightning energy. I didn't check my prize cards early, but I kind of want to go further with the thinning here. Legacies in there as well. Cool. Now I don't need like 2 lightning energy. We can get rid of 1 here. It's fine. It's unnecessary. Move it along. I mean, honestly, if we had gone first with that hand, that would have felt fine as well because we had like the Carmine in the hand and everything. So probably wouldn't have been a terrible turn 1, but for sure. Is Gardevoir favored versus Dragapult? Yes. With Charizard, I'm not sure, but without Charizard, you're definitely favored. Just getting into Pokemon. Where can I find information about online tournaments? Put exclamation point tournament or tournaments in chat. Here, I'll actually figure out what it is. I think if you put exclamation point tournaments, yeah, that's the site where all the online tournaments happen. We want to play second against Guardy. Seems sus. Nah, probably 1 second. I mean, they can't do anything on their second turn going first unless they're playing like a Candy Guardy build. You might, yeah, I would choose second against Guardy because then we're just like likely to have a more clean setup, and we should always win the prize trade against them if we just play the game. So I don't know, makes sense to me. If Paul is playing Radiant Alakazam or Monkey Dory, it's favored for Pult. If Paul is playing Radiant Alakazam, they're like 0-6 in the tournament, or in like negative LP on the ladder. Not playing Radzard and Pult is like just like you're not playing to actually win games. You're just playing to lose games on purpose. Monkey Dory on the hand, I'm not sure, but it doesn't sound very good either. Asgardy, you just go KO their Monkey Dory. You just Cresselia kill it. Like, I don't know. What you get for dinner? It's a good question. Big question right there. It's a big question. That's a big question. Big question needs some big answers. Gee, how many Lugia? I'm gonna take this, I think, because I don't even know how many V-stars I have left, and I might want another Lugia. Nothing. What is this garbage? This gotta be trash, right? That's gotta be trash. It's gotta be, man. It's gotta be. Hang on, I'm gonna iron. I should have iron bundled to start my turn because I don't want to. Well, it just. Oh, they have a pivot in this. Yeah, can't win anything off their bench is better than can when they're active here. Radzam is the main attacker in Pult though. All right, lock it in. I'm down. I'll change my mind. We're rocking it. We're rocking it. Oh, they put themselves in range for me. I was saying this earlier. I don't know. We could theoretically go like a one-chop board in this matchup, which actually honestly might be better. Probably not, but it could be better. Could be. I'll let up a couple extra energy on the active as well. Put like a second double turbo and a gift or something. Sure. Give him a little love. Help him out a little bit. Honestly, I think I'm gonna go ahead and use the Mezagoza right now because I just want to thin out more dead cards out of my deck, but the research than anything. Also, I knew I was gonna get Tails, so. Oh, Chop's nice. I was gonna say I wasn't sure if I want to get a Lugia V or a Lugia V-Star there to thin out the deck, but Chops is always the better play here. I almost want to go further with this stuff and like continue to thin stuff out, but I'm not getting knocked out next turn. I'm not feeling. I do like the idea of thinning out more stuff out of the deck, to be honest. All right, let's go for it. Always be thinning to an extent. I'm gonna play this first. If we get heads or actually no, it won't matter if we get heads or tails here. Tails. Oh, yeah, I might need to set up a Lugia V at some point, so I'm just gonna go Lugia V. I'm gonna Ultra Ball away the V-Star and the V. I'm not gonna bench this thing. I think I'll just grab a Lumineon. Oh, I priced double Lumineon? No, I just got a one turn one, right? Okay. I will grab Ursaluna. I might just want to put this in play at some point to match their Ursaluna, right? Like at a certain point where I think they're gonna maybe use Ursaluna, I should probably just bench this to match their Ursaluna with mine. Probably, maybe not. Looking pretty good though. Feeling pretty good. No complaints. We can do so many cool plays with Zam. Oh, you're losing, yeah. Like, dude, Radzam is so bad. It's honestly, there could be an eventual meta where like Radiant Alakazam is better than Radzard, but Radzard is just it's like a broken card versus like a okay card. Like it just doesn't make any sense. Current meta as well. It just makes way more sense to play Radiant Alakazam or Radiant Charizard in Dragapult than Radiant Alakazam. Monkey Dory in Dragapult. Honestly, that's also just terrible. You have to play a third energy type in Dragapult? No, that's also just garbage. No. Yeah, Dragapult's always just unfavored against Guardy. If you want your deck to be good, you're just going to be unfavored. It's just too hard to deal. If they have double monkey as well, you're definitely cooked. If they have solo monkey, it's like not like terrible. But if you play like Dragapult with Charizard, the Guardy matchup gets way better too. If you play it with Charizard, so like that might be the route to go currently, just because of that, to be honest. Azul, what do you think is the most consistent deck, not in winning, but inconsistent in not bricking? Not in winning, but consistent in not bricking. I don't know. Maybe Raging Bolt, I guess. Like decks that like play games, even if your win percentage. I know what you're saying. Like, what is the deck that just plays the most games of Pokemon, even if you don't win that much? It's probably Raging Bolt. I put my money on that. Probably. I don't know. A lot of decks are really consistent right now, though. Like. That's why it's really only worth concerning yourself with win percentage, to be honest. But yeah, a lot of decks are just there's not really that many inconsistent decks right now. So Dawn's like, oh yeah, Dawn's like pretty consistent as well. Dawn's not very fun to play, nor like a lot of the games you play as well, you just lose because the deck doesn't draw well enough. I don't know. If you have time to attach to Monkey and Pult, you're probably cheating. True. So it literally can't even win games on ladder. Ark's always #1, but no power level. I don't know about that. I don't know if that's true, to be honest. Well, it's close. I mean, Ark's pretty consistent. You're not 100% wrong. Arc is pretty consistent. Okay, so I feel like I should just like set up my second Iron Hands here. Just have 2 Iron Hands set up, and then like I don't know. I could bench the Ursaluna as well, I guess. But then Ursaluna could get stuck in the active. I don't know. United Wings consistent AF. I don't even know if that's true, but I haven't played a United Wings deck in a long time. So most consistent deck of all time, UV Max. Mew wasn't. I don't actually think UV Max was that consistent of a deck, to be honest. Like your openings could be pretty awkward sometimes. Like once you got set up, but like a lot of decks when they get set up, they're like cooking. So. Yeah, I mean, it might be up there. Mew might be up there. I'm just gonna set up another Iron Hands here. Legacy. Gift. And then probably just take double turbo and put it there as well. And I was gonna Iono, but they have. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the Carmine now. Does there even evolution to grab? I don't even think there's one in here, right? No. Well, if I get Mezzo ahead here, I can take the Lugia V out of the deck and then discard it with Carmine, actually. Sure. Alright, Carmine. I just don't see how I ever lose this, to be honest. I could bench this just to get it out of the deck if I get Iono or Unfair Stamped next turn. There's something that could get stuck when I have nothing that's really getting stuck right now. I almost like value that a little bit higher, I feel like. You go for the reasons you said. It's good when it sets up, but if it ever missed that turn 1 beat, it got cooked. I mean, it didn't always get cooked because sometimes you're only like an Ultra Ball and a Genesect away from just like popping off. Because like Mew very often could go from like Mew Genesect pass into top deck Ultra Ball into use Genesect for 1 into draw a Genesect into bench a Genesect into use Genesect for 2 into draw a Genesect into use like the last Genesect for 6. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, yeah, Mew could have like a slow turn 1. It could still recover though, because you could just chain Genesect from like 1 card. Are you saying that it's better to play a deck that has a better win streak across the board or versus a more consistent deck? It just doesn't matter. Like those two things are not the only thing you should care about. Is a deck's expected win percentage, which is just like it consistency versus win streak. Like those are basically those are not. You're asking a bad question, basically, Echo. The question that matters is what is the deck that has the best expected win percentage in a meta, and then that is the best deck. Or what are good decks in the meta, and the good decks in the meta have like a certain expected win percentage as well. So, and those are the decks worth considering playing. But basically, it just literally all just comes down to win percentage. Some decks are more consistent. Some decks are more like perceived as more consistent. Some decks are perceived as more powerful, which is like they're not those things. But at the end of the day, the only thing that matters is at the end of the day, the only thing that matters is win percentage. Or expected win percentage. And there's like, oh wait, we're actually like, we're not losing here. I didn't realize they were drawing like that many prize cards. These things did eventually get, the damage did catch up to these chops eventually though. The only thing that matters is expected win percentage. I'm trying to think of like I was gonna go somewhere else with that as well. Started to prep for Worlds yet? No. One water energy can be good in this list. You're never really attacking with Luminian. You're usually ahead on the prize exchange. You're not trying to like get behind on it. Or fire plus Radzard. No, I think just more outs to hands would be better if anything. Radzard could be okay, I guess, if you like but like if so many 2 prizes in play at the end of the game, like it's you attacking with the 1 prizer probably isn't gonna shift the prize trade that much, if at all. Is this the standard Lugia list now? I don't know. I don't know what people are playing for Lugia. If you're attacking with Lumini, just use Legacy. Yeah, Legacy is like already an option. But like adding more basic energy wouldn't be a bad thing, theoretically, but it's probably not worth it. You appreciate the tier 2 42 months there, Tomatinator. I'm gonna continue my Road to Arceus series. Yeah, I will when the ladder resets in 2 weeks. Yeah, when the ladder resets, I'll go back to the Road to Arceus try hard gameplay. Wait for the reset though. Arceus way too easy now. Yeah, I mean the Road to Arceus series will be like based around like how high can we get into Arceus, like get up to like try and get to like Gamer said 2k ELO, 3k ELO. That'll be the point of it. Which still like doesn't mean very much, but I mean it'd be like something to it'd be cool to like still like go with that series in that way. And they really just need to give us a real ranked ladder. They really do. They really do. Because like if we had like a real ranked ladder, then it could be like, you know, road to ranked 1 instead or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Getting rank 1 with X deck after you're like high enough. I don't know. We're going second, right? Yeah, I was choosing second now. Say it would have been pretty disgusting going first, I'm not gonna lie. It would have been pretty good going first. Going second though, I'm not complaining though. It's still pretty good going second. Yo, what's up, newbie? 2k plus the queue was like 4 minutes. Is it really? I haven't really been up there at all. Charizard? Alright, that's fine. We can like be behind a turn, this will be fine. Ooh, I should have played the Great Ball first. I'm kind of trolling with this, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. It's fine. So what's the thing to think about here? Well, this is, I just want to thin out. Like, I don't want to put our Iron Hands in play, really. Are they really going to have, like, turn 2 Candy Zard Boss Maximum Belt? They could, right? I don't really want to put an EX in play because of that. I'm just thinning out cards. I think I should thin out this Archeops. Great Ball. Fail. Fetch. Research, I guess. Yeah, that's what I'm like thinking about here. Do I want to mention on Lugia as well? I actually don't hate the idea of putting on a Lugia in play. Want something else to discard here? Yep. That's what we wanted. Perfect. Love it. Get rid of the Drapion this time around. There's no reason to keep the Drapion, right? I'm not like, tripping on that. Yeah, getting rid of this makes the most sense in my head now. Any chance I could try a Greninja Frostlass deck? Not today, probably. Eventually, for sure, though. How much do you think preference for a deck style I'm better with or prefer aggro decks versus more slow-paced decks should factor in when choosing for a deck for a tournament? I mean, it's like such a weird question because it's like super like individualistic. Like if you should just like generally you should just play a deck you enjoy playing. A good deck you enjoy playing. You shouldn't just play like bad decks if your goal is to like get better and actually do well at tournaments. But like if you like if there's like Dragapult, if let's say Dragapult and Miraidon are both tier 1 decks, and it's like you think Dragapult, let's say like they're both good decks, like let's say Miraidon's a tier 2 deck but Dragapult's a tier 1 deck, and it's like you understand that, and those are the, and you're looking at that and you're like, oh, I could play Dragapult, or how do I want to like even think about this? Hang on, let me play on my turn real fast. Dude, what the fuck is this hand? What is this hand? We're just reading some more wind? We are just reading some more wind, right? I mean, I could KO a Pidgey, but KOing a Pidgey doesn't seem very good. I feel like I'm reading wind here. On this Lugia V. Dude, so much energy, Jesus. Yo, pushes 6 months there. PokemonTCG. Yeah, let's say Dragapult's a tier 1 deck, but you don't like playing it, and Miraidon's a tier 2 deck. And you enjoy playing Miraidon, you like Miraidon, then I would, like, if they're both good decks, I would say you should probably just play Miraidon. But it's really, like, dependent on you. Like, if you just enjoy the process of getting good with good decks, then you should probably play the deck that you think is better for the tournament, which would be, like, Dragapult, theoretically, right? So it's, like, really individualistic. But if you're going to be miserable and not have fun getting better at Dragapult, then you're probably not going to get as good at Dragapult as you could get at Miraidon by the time the tournament comes around. It's like super individualistic. Like theoretically, you always just want to be playing the deck with that best expected win rate that's like available. But yeah, at the very high levels, doubt it matters. But for all the League Cup warriors, yeah. Dude, what is this? What are we doing here? That's too many energy to like discard with the Carmine. Am I just reading the wind again? Yeah, I think I am, right? Just more wind to be read. On the Carmine, I think. I'm just going to attach this here. Dude. I mean, we're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere finally. This took a while. It's like super awkward though. I don't even know how I'm going to play out of this hand. How many energy do I need to KO with the Weird Ear? If I have 10 energy, looking at 400, and then if we have 3 double turbos, so 10 energy with 3 double turbos gets a knockout, right? That'd be like minus 60. Okay, we could do that, right? We should be able to make that work. Why am I not doing Great Ball for Archeops? Because I have 2 Archeops in my discard pile. I have 3. Wait, did they just draw again? Bro, what are we doing here? What is going on? How is this the game right now? All right. I mean, boss KO. I don't want to boss KO Rotom though. I don't want to use my boss. We're gonna do this first. Dude, I have like plenty of Lugia V-Star and like the other guys in here. What the heck? All right, Mezagoza. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get it. Iron Hands or Lugia V-Star. Sure. Dude, I had 4 Lugia V-Star and then I whiffed. That's just like... That's just cringe. It's just, that's gotta be cringe. I didn't check my deck very well there. Alright. I think the Iron Bundle's not very good anymore. This could be good. I'm gonna give the basic lightning because I'm gonna jet up. I didn't see if the legacy or the third double turbo were in the deck though. Well, I'm gonna hope it's in there. I should have checked my prize cards at some point. Oh, okay, we got everything. Oh, but then I can't get a gift on this if I jet it up. Evolve this. Bench this. No, I jet up. No, I could. It just involves all my Archeops on the one thing. Yeah, because I could get like unfair stamped or something on this next turn, so I definitely want gift on my hands. Honestly, getting rid of the lightning actually maybe wasn't that good in case of like unfair stamp enhanced or something. Legacy gift, yeah, okay, so legacy gift, and then I'll put a mist up there too. I just don't want to not have a gift there, because then if I get like Iona or like, I mean, there's like a lot of things that could happen that I wouldn't want to have happen. We're chilling now though. Dude, what a stupid game this has been so far though. Like, what a stupid game. Okay, we got hands lightning. It's interesting. All right, I assume that with their 14 card hand and potentially heads on my Mesagoza, nope, they should be able to put together a Candy Charizard at the very least. I would expect more from them though. I'd also expect like a, I don't know, Candy something. What do we play? We play 17 energy in this deck, right? And 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah. 1, 5, 12. We have 4. We have the double turbos though. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So there's 4 energy left in the deck. Can I actually get the knockout with Weirder here? I can, right? I think I can. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna go with yes. I don't actually know for sure, but I'm pretty sure I can, right? Push this up. Put down the deer. Interesting. Going after my chops. I mean, if they have enhanced hammer here, this seems like a good. If they have enhanced hammer, this seems like a good play. However, actually, my Weirder can come swing through right now. I could just Weirder this, to be honest. That almost seems like the best play. 4, 5, 6. What did I say? I have 9 energy. If I have 9 energy, 40. I need 10 energy still, even with 2 double turbos. Hands up. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4, 5, 4. Legacy to the weird ear. I don't want the legacy on the weird ear, right? Is it even correct to attack with weird ear here? I guess it's still a question I'm actually asking myself, to be honest. It feels like it's correct to attack with weird ear here. If I have 10, 400. If I have all 3 double turbos. Minus 60. But I hope I don't do this math wrong. I'm not doing it wrong though, right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 times 4, 400. Minus 60. 3, 40. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dude. All right, well, this should be... Oh, I did it right. But like, I'm like second guessing myself this whole time. Lost Pidgeot might be better. I mean, I don't know. Like, Weirder is like the hardest Pokemon to use in the matchup for sure. Like, Weirder is the hardest thing to get value out of. So I just like feel like attacking with Weirder here makes the most sense. Yeah, that's why I like the Weird Ear attack here, because I feel like it just makes the most sense. Like, it's the hardest thing to utilize for 2 prize cards is Weird Ear. So when we have the chance to use Weird Ear for 2 prize cards, and we check their attacker in the same turn, it's like, okay, they have to respect Weird Ear, right? They can't ignore Weird Ear. Whereas, like, they can ignore Iron Hands, and they can ignore Lugia. But Weird Ear, they have to respect. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure if that was the best KO. Also, it lets me conserve a boss, right? Which, like, boss is my win condition later in the game as well. Like, conserving a boss is also, like, a good thing here, I feel like. So, and I have one more boss on my deck to draw into to win the game on the Rotom or Iron Hands KO something else, you know? Do I have an energy in my deck right now? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's one in the deck, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's one in the deck. Why does double energy in Weird Ear... Wait, what do you mean? Count as 2, but 1 on Chinchino? Because of how it's worded. It all just comes down to how it's worded. It does 40 damage for each energy attached to this Pokemon, where Chinchino does 70 damage for each energy card. So Pokemon is very simple. If you just read the card, like, usually that will tell you why something does something. But yeah, Chinchino's energy card, Weird Ear's energy. So this is 2 energy on 1 card, but it's not being restricted to 1 card. You can't go around. You don't go around Weird Ear. You can't go around Weird Ear here, right? I mean, they did it. Oh shoot! Wait, it might work. Wait, hold up. This actually might work for them. Like, there's no way you dodged the deer. No, I got boss. Bodied. But actually, for a second, I got kind of scared there. I'm not gonna lie. Stadium though. Oh no, their own. Oh wait, they have the Rotom for a bump. Their own stadium almost bodied them here. That's actually funny. Yeah, because they were exhausted of everything there, right? If they didn't draw to Force Seal Stone off the Iono, they actually just wouldn't be able to attack. Oh no, do they still not notice? Rip. Well, I don't even know if they play vacuum because they have a jamming tower right here. It's maybe just a jamming tower. Oh no, not like this, Timmy. That's funny. With the Mr. Treat. I mean, yeah, we have. I guess I could have opened up boss like to show my game. Earbird. Yeah, I guess a question there would have been. A question there also would have been, I guess, is if I attacked with hands instead, how likely would I be able to pull off a Weird Ear play on a following turn? Because I could have gone with the hands knockout, or even Lugia. I could have gone Lugia knockout Rotom for 2 prize cards. But KOing B-Brow would have been better than KOing Pidgey, right? Because they had B-Brow set up at that point. Oh, but I had double turbo on me, so when I worked. Yeah, so there's a couple different ways to approach that. Like, if I thought I could use Weird Ear later, but also if they have like Radzard and they're active towards the end of the game, I can't Weird Ear the Radzard, right? But I could Weird Ear right now for 2, so. But I guess if they have Radzard and they're active, I can't get 2 prize cards off anything with that in that situation. Not sure. Weird Ear was the right play because it leaves Lugia and hands as attackers for a boss play later. Yeah, that's how I feel about it as well. It's like it just gives me, like, there's hands still has options for 2. Lugia has an options for 2. The Lugia play 2 prizes could get taken away from me, but they can't really take away the hands and the Weird Ear at the same time. So I don't know, but like I could see it. I could see it the other way being better. Like, could be going second. Going first has felt fine, and going second has felt fine. It's all felt good, to be honest. I haven't hated either of them. I think you're right to conserve the boss. You would always need boss to get around Radzard. Yeah, it also conserves the boss, right? That's like another part that goes with it, I guess. Conserves our boss, which is nice. So the thing to figure out with decks and like going first versus second is like if you go second, on average, your turn 2, irrelevant of what your opponent does, will be more powerful. It's just like what is your opponent going to theoretically on average going to be able to pull off on their second turn in the format That would make you want to go first to be able to have your potential turn 2 before their turn 2. But see, like, this is what, like, our hand sucks if we didn't go second. Their hand apparently also sucked because they went first. Like, I think this just comes up a lot. I don't know. Or like turns look like this, where it's just like, thank goodness I went second. Because your opponent's always gonna have like a decent turn. Maybe I should like play the Iono, and depending on what we draw, because I could draw into Jet Lugia, right? Yeah, we should just definitely Iono first. We did. We shouldn't need either of these. We'll give the Jet up. And I actually want to give up the Mist. The Iron Bundle actually seems really good in this matchup. We're just using hands a lot. So I think I keep the bundle here. I'm gonna get rid of the Mist here. We'll see how that plays out. It's also a good chance that I want to play like another Jet here or something anyways, and like Jet something out. So with that. Do you prefer Lugia Chinchino hands or Lugia hands weirder? This version has felt better so far, but I don't really have like I'm not like set on one over the other. How do you build your own Guardy list? So many options. I don't know where to start. Been playing for 6 months. Just pick a list to start with, whether that be your own list or copying someone else's list, and then try out other stuff. Like, even if what you're playing with feels good, just try out the other stuff that people are doing that you haven't tried out yet, and then see what you think feels better amongst those things, and just go from there. They could theoretically knock out my Lugia V here, I guess. They could get attach, double gate or triple gate, and Blood Moon knockout. Pretty scary. You feel like Poison is actually going to be good in the upcoming cards? Yep, I think it's actually going to be broken. It'll probably have to get banned. Some of the cards will have to get banned for sure. Are they cooking that hard right here? Not yet. I'm feeling like we're probably pretty safe here. The fact that you asked the question means you already know the answer, Billy. Oh, they could still get there. There have to be a lot of gates in that hand, but they could still get there. All right, cool. But we just go what? Evolve Research now. Just give up on the Iron Bundle. Probably don't want to clog up our bench. All right. Well, we can still get the hands knockout. Guys, joined my fault. Well, no, but the fact that you know that lists are in the Discord means you know where the list is. The list is always in the Discord. I mean, I could stop. Well, I'm gonna start with this. We can thin out a card that's not an Archeops, and then we could... Well, what if I get an Ultra Ball, though? Shoot, maybe I should have stopped first, actually. Oops. I should have just stopped first then at this point, yeah. Because then if I get Tails, and I get something out of the deck, but now I just... Yeah, now I'm just gonna go for it. Pretty good. Get another thing out. Because I do probably want double hands. Or I want the potential possibility of the double hands. We have Legacy Double Turbo. Yes. I should have just ripped. I forgot about the Ultra. I was like thinking about just discarding it, not thinking about the other way around. So it was definitely a misplay. Play it that way. All right though. It's all right. We're cooking. We're cooking. No gift. That's fine. I don't really need a gift on this one. I'm not feeling too stressed about having a gift on this one. Get up. I can start to load up the other Iron Hands, or I can put some energy on the Lugia. What are they going to respond to my Iron Hands with? Their only response to my Iron Hands is the Ursaluna. And if I want to kill the Ursaluna, I'd have to respond to it with a Weird So I just want some energy built up in general to be able to respond to this with a Weird Or potentially use another Iron Hands depending on what I get off my prize cards or top deck. Because I could light energy hands again, but I'd probably want a Weird more than anything. So I'm just going to load some energy on my Lugia, I guess. That's fine. The gift missed. Yeah, and if they go Ursaluna, then we can go Weird Knockout and then just go from there or something. Our owners don't want to do it. Or we could just gust around. Like I said, we could gust around it with hands, but we probably just want to answer it immediately and then go from there. This is the Ratless Lugia, yes. I mean, first felt correct, but you're Azul, you're never punished. True. No, I definitely should have stopped first for sure. Definitely a mistake. Next time though. Yeah, I kind of like, I tunnel visioned on like the thought of milling Archeops with stop and not getting Ultra Ball off stop, which means that I might want Archeops in my hand. But with that in mind, we want the potential to have an Archeops in our hand, which means we shouldn't play the Aroma yet, and we should just stop first. And then if we get an Ultra Ball, we hope we get heads. If we just mill Archeops, and we're set up and ready to go. The Drapion is for knocking out Guard EX. Dude, I need to make a command at this point, bro. I need to make like a command. People want to know, bro. Where does the Drapion go? All right, they're still cooking. I just want to keep saying for Mew VMAX. Yeah, it's a Mew VMAX tech. Just in case you play against someone who's playing Mew VMAX, you have the Drapion in there to answer them, you know? Just in case. You never know what's going to happen. You never know when someone's going to whip out the Mew VMAX on you. And you don't want to be you're not going to call for a judge in that situation, you know? You don't want to be a snitch. Like, the only thing worse than... there's nothing worse. Yeah, the worst thing you could do is be a snitch, so... for your own integrity or whatever, you have to bring the Drapion just in case someone rolls up with it. We can't be snitching out here. So I guess they're KOing my Lugia V-Star here, which isn't something I really thought about them doing, to be honest. Maybe I would have put one less energy on it, but that makes sense. Do they have Prime still or no? No. Oh no, yes. I mean yes. Ooh, that's kind of annoying actually. That's rude. That's cringe. Rude, it's cringe, it's annoying. You name it, it's it. So what's my game plan at this point? I could just boss around. Oh, I could just boss KO Spiritomb, right? And then I get well, they can like recover it obviously, but I think it's probably the play. Get a gift on this hands. Boss KO. I could KO this with Ursaluna, I guess. Maybe that's actually better. They're -2 now. Oh. So Ursaluna KO, this is actually probably the play, to be honest. So just conserve the hands, actually. I like that. That makes it awkward for them because they need a Gust again to actually get 2 prize cards on their turn. Oh, and I got the Iono. Dude, I just drew, like, insanely well there. What the heck? Oh, my goodness. Am I cheating? Oh, but I want a gift on the hands just in case, right? Because I could go... Boss KO hands. They could KO this as well, but this can't KO anything else. I probably should get a gift here. How many energy do I have left though? I can make it work. Gift here. Jet this up. Jet this up. Iono. Iono. I could bench this hands. Nah, Iono. Because I could go bear KO this thing, and then in that case, I want to be able to draw cards. Yeah, so I want to gift here. So the Iron Hands is on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, I might need access to that lightning energy as well, though. I don't know how I'm going to get access to lightning energy. Also, Luminia is on the bottom of the deck as well, I guess. All right, yeah, sure, seems fine. Am I gonna be able to... Well, I don't have that many energy left, though. Maybe this wasn't the correct play. The more I think about it, the more I dislike this play, to be honest. I think I should have gone with the hands boss, actually. I think I should have gone hands boss knockout. Yeah, I should have gone hands boss knockout, I think. I like the idea of having... Well, no, but so if I go hands boss knockout, they respond to my hands with Ursaluna. And then... But then they have the Raikou in play for my Ursaluna to go after. It's the play, is I like that. But now if they go Ursaluna KO my hands... There's not a 2-prizer in play for my Ursaluna to KO. So even though it's at the cost of a boss, I think I should have gone hands KO Spiritomb. Yeah, I should have gone Hands KO Spiritomb. Another Pokemon they have to recover to stop my Luminion. And then if not, maybe I just have another boss anyways. Yeah, I like that a little bit more. I like that a little bit more. I guess we still bench the Ursaluna, but... Why knock Spiritomb and not Comfey if you boss KO Hands? So I can go, so I can possibly go Luminion to find boss again. Oh yeah, that's true. My Luminion is also turned off now, yeah. The Spiritomb stops Luminion. They could still get like super hard recovered, of course, but force them to have that play. It gives me the possibility of using Luminion for boss. What's the deck that can be played right now that'll make new players better? Literally any deck. Just pick a deck that you like playing and get better at it. All the decks. This ended up getting closer than I thought it would be in general, though, to be honest. I thought we're gonna be cooking, but actually kind of close here at the end. One, two, three, 5. 100, 180. Do we have enough energy left in the deck to actually KO this with... Not to KO this, no way. Okay, well now we just go with boss. Let's go. That's a dub. They couldn't even win in 2 turns, could they? We had like plenty of time here. Yeah, the other play was definitely better though. This play was like okay. Also, this had legacy energy as well, so even if they KO this, we have like an extra turn to play the game, to be honest. I didn't even like... I forgot about that. Like triggering... Getting our legacy energy to trigger there would have also been... would have been pretty nice for sure. I'm gonna go make dinner, chat. Got like an hour and a half until... We've got like an hour and a half until... was it Taiwan, right? Yeah, the Taiwan championships. So I'm gonna go make dinner. I'll be right back. I don't know if the updated build is in the Discord, but I'll go put it in the Discord now for anyone who wants it. The deck feels pretty smooth. The deck feels pretty smooth. It's kind of crazy actually how smooth it feels, to be honest. But I'll be right back. What's the idea behind no rats? Just more consistent iron hands. Just more consistent deck, more... Well... I don't think it's that much more consistent. More consistent iron hands. For sure, though. You're trying to win the prize trade through just, like, iron hands. And overall, I would say there's, like, less factors to, like, keep up with the prize trade, to be honest. It does feel better. This does feel like the better way to play Lugia. Alright, dragapult. Sure. You find Mulligan? Are we going first or second? Went second? That with me? What energy am I attaching here? I honestly almost think the basic lightning might be better than legacy because they can't enhance hammer basic lightning. I don't know, to be honest. There were some aromas. Pretty good. Chop. Try again. I guess I could wait 2 turns, theoretically. Okay, okay. Chill out, chill out. Another chop. Chopping it up. See, like, I don't have to play the Carmine. I could just chill. Like I said, I almost like the idea of the basic lightning better than the legacy. Because the legacy could just get E-hammed next turn, which they probably play E-hammer or Sinnoh. I'm not sure which. Probably should just play the Carmine though and like play the game. Just pass, right? I have no reason to really do anything else. Seems fine. I mean, they can't KO my Lugia V. I mean, honestly, them just punching my active this turn would be pretty bad for us, though. We'll see if they got it. Yikes, this is a pretty good turn. They are, it's not looking good for me. Not gonna lie. Not looking good. Yo, chill! What the heck? We're getting cooked. I didn't even use quick search out. Bruh. Alright, that's pretty good. I don't know how I'm gonna respond to this, to be honest. Like, what do I even do here? I could iron bundle. Yeah, I could iron. Honestly, I think we do iron bundle here. Because I could arm press KO the Pidgeot. So I think the first thing we do here is just iron bundle and then see what they send out. And we like approach it differently depending on that. Right. So now, I still don't like this. I could go Luminion for boss KO the Dracloak. Or I could just KO the active with Lugia. KO the active with Lugia is probably the play to go for, right? I don't know. I really want to get a jet energy though. Luminian boss KO. It just doesn't seem that good. I'm gonna go for Lugia knockout. None of it seems very good though. It seems like we're just too far behind, to be honest. I'm gonna. Oh, we died prize mists. A prize double miss. I was gonna miss this to protect it. Oh, now I feel like I have to attack with this. Now I feel like I have to attack with that. Oh, I'm just picking it off the bench. This is not looking good. I'm not gonna lie, it's not looking good. I want to throw like a mist and a double turbo there or something. What are we even doing at this point? I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. What are we doing here? What are we doing? What's going on? What's happening? What's happening? None of this feels good. Right, I'm knocking them out, and then I'm hoping that like they prize their Sinnoh or their not just. There's no answer here. We just lose. We just lose. Now I just get counter catchered, and they knock out Luminian and hands, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna concede this one. We're just not winning this one. It's not happening. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. Moonbounce, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of dubs. Got plenty of dragapult. I mean, definitely a game where I wish I had gone first, to be honest. They had such a crazy turn too. I don't even know. Maybe it's not that crazy though. Maybe it's not that crazy. I'm gonna check this stream. Where we at for that? All right, it's coming up. Is Pidge ever the target? Not a great target. Like there for me? I can't KO it. Let's go first. Is the water Pokemon just bad in Lugia? It's not bad. Decent amount of people do play it. It's definitely decent, but we're up against Lugia here, or excuse me, Guardy. As I say, Lugia. This is a hand where I wish I went second, though. Man, you just can't win. No winning. Man, see, now this is a game where it feels better going second. I probably should just choose second, to be honest. Second has felt better overall. That last game got me feeling, oh well, all right, sure. Well, I'm not sure what to do here because, well, I can't win, guaranteed. I could research. I could also just read the win, though, to be honest. Oh. Luminian for research. Luminian for research is probably... How many Ultra Ball do I even have? 3? Yeah, I mean, Chops read the win is chill, right? I probably can just go Chop read the win. Yeah, let's do it. I'm down for that. We did not get a great follow-up, but we'll see how it goes. We can attack next turn without... Dude, what a game of Pokemon, man. Insane game. Crazy game. Masterclass, big time. Absolute masterclass.
on the Lugia versus Gardevoir matchup. Yeah, I'm just gonna choose second. I'm just gonna choose second still. I'm gonna keep choosing second. We'll give it. I'm gonna flesh it out a little bit more. Obviously, there's probably some matchups where you'd want to go first, like mirror match. Probably we want to go first, but actually, I don't even know. Probably. I want to go first against Chi and Pao, right? Maybe. I guess they're playing Guard with the Team Devo. That's what the Australians played, right? It was Guardy with the Team Devo. The Team Devo felt out of place, but I assume it's for the Charizard matchup. Frostlass, right? Oh, it could be Frostlass. Yeah, you are. Yeah, it's true. Still on those undercooked potatoes. I have one more meal of undercooked potatoes for tomorrow. I don't really want to give them Mezagoza, but I do want to maximize my times of using. Oh no, I should have held them Mezagoza because they play Sinnoh. I'm actually trolling with this one. Oh, did you get the chop? Yeah, I should have just like chilled there. Yeah, I should have chilled. So did you play at Worlds when they were held in Hawaii last? No. The first Worlds I went to was in Vancouver. 2013. I didn't make it the Hawaii years. I'm pretty sure I was close though. I don't remember. Can you go back and look at those years on? Do they like have the rankings around? I didn't go, but I also didn't have my Worlds in live. I don't know if you can go back and look at yellow rankings. How was the food in New Orleans? It was really good. From everything I had. Definitely, I'm down to go back to New Orleans, to be honest. I'm down because there's like a lot of food I didn't try that I want to try, so I'm happy to go back to New Orleans. The third year around might be a little bit boring, but I don't know. All for the next well, it's not the next 3 years, right? Isn't it probably like the next 2 years? 3-year contract. I'm gonna do a little bit repetitive in the after probably the second time, but whatever. All right. I wasn't really paying attention to what happened on their turn. Not very much. What is NOLA? New Orleans. Let's just save the bundle, right? Feels like I probably should. I'm just gonna throw a double gift up here, to be honest. The gifts actually don't even seem that good overall in this matchup. They just like never trigger until like the end of the game, maybe. See how it goes though. What do I say on the prize checking debate? They should probably just get rid of the. I think they should get rid of the unwritten rule of extra time to search your deck. They should get rid of the unwritten rule of getting more time to search your deck for your prize cards. Like make it a written rule or a time amount? No, just like tie your first search into the current time rule. It's like 15 seconds or whatever. Just get rid of the unwritten rule that you get more time to search your deck on your first search. Just do away with that. Army those Frostlass decks. I mean, we've kind of bodied them every time we played against them. There's not been much of a fight put up from these Frostlass decks at all. A hot deck if I ever heard one. I mean, not really. A lot of players are have been advocating for that recently. Reducing the amount of time or the unwritten rule in general of how much time you can check your prize cards. It's definitely not a hot take in the current landscape of the game, I would say. What's the list for the deck I'm playing? It's in the Discord if you want it. Countercatcher. Does that even like achieve that much? I'm just gonna retreat, right? I'm always just retreating. I guess it burns a couple energy. Maybe that's their thought process. Or maybe they just want to draw an extra card, I guess. But then shouldn't you bring up an Archeops? I don't know, maybe not. This just makes me lose 2 energy. I don't know. I can't even think of a reason to really do anything. Is there a reason to do anything? I don't know. Dude, this matchup has just been so easy every time we played against it. I haven't like learned anything. Maybe there's nothing to learn as well, I guess. We played this matchup a couple times now, and every time it's just literally well, hang on. I could get knocked. Dude, there's no way they can't do anything. Their deck doesn't do anything. All right. How do I feel about replacing the prize system with a point system like PokemonTCG is going to? What's on White Castle? White Castle sucks. I don't know. I guess I'm not against the idea of like a point system versus a prize system. I just don't actually think the idea of like, so I mean, I don't think the idea of like ending with 6 random cards and not having access to them and then playing around the fact that you don't have access to them, I don't think it's a bad thing. Basically, I just don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's like fine. Yeah, basically I just think it's fine. I guess, yeah. But I think it's fine, but I also just don't. I think it's fine, but also I just don't really have an opinion on it, because like I also like the idea of the idea of a point. I don't think a point system doesn't sound bad either. So I don't know. I'm just kind of neutral on it. Yeah, basically I'm neutral on it. Yeah. How do you feel about replacing the prize system with a point system like PokemonTCG is going to? I'm just neutral on it. Like I don't think the prize card system in the PokemonTCG is a negative thing, but replacing it for a point system doesn't seem overly like doesn't seem like an improvement. So if they did it, I'm not against it. I'm not against it or for it. I'm just kind of neutral on it. Yeah. Best way to go from a good player to a great player? Get better. But Castle does not suck. I mean, that's not true. There should be a chess clock just for prize checking. Chess clock just for prize checking. unnecessary RNG. I don't know if that's true. It doesn't feel that way to me. Also, on if players were allowed to look at their face down prizes during setup. I'm also just kind of neutral on that as well. I don't really. That's another thing where I just don't think it's like a massive improvement to the game if you could do that. Yo, appreciate the 5-month resub there, Nog. Yeah, if like during setup, if you could look at your face down prize cards. I'm also just kind of neutral on that as well, to be honest. I'm just kind of neutral on it. I don't think it's a massive improvement if we could, so it's just like whatever. It's not something I like think we should have or shouldn't have, but if they gave it to us, I wouldn't be against it, basically. And some kind of lost zone deck. Well, I have to go like this, I guess. Lugia V. Attach a gift active as well. I could attach the gifts to the bench as well. I guess it doesn't really matter too much. I always thought the unwritten rule was a misunderstanding of the time allotted for setting up for the game, and people just accepted it. They should either add a rule that says you have extra time, or just start enforcing the time rules across the board. But letting people kind of make up their own rules because they've done it forever isn't a good way to go. Well, it's not people making up their own rules, Dougie. It's like the TO and the judges. It's an enforcement from like the top down of like judges and stuff. Like the judges say it's okay, the TO says it's okay, and there's a rough understanding of how much time it is. But I do agree with you. If it is going to stick around, and I've always said this, if we are going to have the unwritten rule of you can take more time to search your deck on your first prize search, then it should just be a written rule. They should just make it a written rule. They should just make it a written rule, basically. So I think they should either get rid of it or make it a written rule. I think they should get rid of it, but if they're not going to get rid of it, make it a written rule. How's Lugia been feeling? This build felt great so far. Azul, I saw your video of Scovillian. I thought you should try a list with Teal Mask Ogrepon and Energy Switch, maybe instead of B-Barrel. Ooh, I actually kind of like that idea. That's a good idea. That makes a ton of sense, though, actually. That makes a ton of sense. That's definitely, like, something worth trying. I maybe should have mentioned Lugia V there, to be honest, because I might go Jet, Read the Wind here. It's looking like Jet, Read the Wind, and then I could get bonked. I should have mentioned Lugia V, because it was, like, a strong possibility we go Jet, Read the Wind. But we are jetting. I mean, we are reading the wind. We're doing it all. We're doing it all. Keep the legacy, right? She wrote a double turbo. Seems fine. The other options are just better. Oh, yeah, I should have mentioned Lugia V, though, just in case. Also in Canada, getting Shake Shack. Shake Shack's pretty good. It's expensive, though. So, I mean, now they have the option of it, I guess. It's a dub all around. It's a dub if you're a Canadian, because now you have an option of Shake Shack, whereas before you didn't, I guess. Wasker Shelly and Gardevoir EX deck. It's really good in mirror match and really good against Dragapult to spread and take KOs. If we set up by drawing 13 cards and picking 6 into the prize cards, nobody would ever have to check. That's true. I actually think that's a bad solution for the game. Like, I think that would be a really bad thing to implement into the game, though, Doom. Because the game is designed around drawing a 7-card hand, not a 13-card hand. It would completely change how you build decks if you looked at 13 cards to open up the game. Like, decks would become so much more consistent without actually having them be built more consistently. So to do something like draw 13, set 6, it would have to start from the developers of the game, and they'd have to make the game completely different based around that. So it's not something that TPCI could just implement and be like, okay, now you just draw 13 and set 6 for your prize cards, because every deck would be wildly more consistent just out of nowhere. So it would have to start at the game design level to make that adjustment. So yeah, the draw 13, put away 6 for prize cards is not a realistic solution unless Japan says so. It can't just be something that TPCI steps in and like adds. I think improving consistency across the board is a great thing. I mean, that's just fundamentally wrong on like a game design level. Like you're just wrong. Like you want the consistencies and inconsistencies. Like you don't just want someone to play like, I mean, yeah, you're just wrong. I don't even know how to explain how you're wrong, but you're just wrong. Like, the game is designed around a certain balance of power and consistency based on the game designers. So if you just, like, add rules that the game designers aren't working with to the game, it completely ruins the flow of the game. And destroys, like, the consistency and power level of the game. You can't just do that. That's just, like, not how you do... That's, like, not how it works. Like, Yeah, I don't know how to fully explain like my thought process, but you're just wrong. Like you can't do that. I mean, you could do that, but it would be a terrible thing to do. I can't really stop you from doing it. Well, no, I can't really stop you from doing it, but you don't want to do that. All right, so I guess we're going with this first. You don't want to take, like, you don't want someone to build a terribly inconsistent deck in the current landscape of the Pokemon TCG and then be like, well, now the deck is good. Like someone has a terrible deck because the deck is not consistent. And you're like, well, now your deck's good because you draw 20 cards at the beginning of your turn. It's like, but that's not what the game is designed around. The decks that are consistent and powerful are the ones that are supposed to be consistent and powerful based on how the game is designed. Not just like any deck. You don't want any deck to be consistent and powerful. You want the decks that are built in the way to, like the decks that are supposed to be built in to be. You don't want everything to be equal. Otherwise, yeah, that's like the point to get to is like you don't want things to all be equal across the board. And it's just like we're all playing our favorite. Because at the end of the day, then we'd all just play our favorite Pokemon. It's like no matter what Pokemon you pick, every deck is tier S, tier 1. Then you're not really. Then no one would eventually. No one would have fun with that game. That game would maybe be fun for a month, and then it would just be boring, and no one would want to play the Pokemon TCG anymore. Because there's no like variance and variables in how decks draw and play, and there's no situationals and options. It's all just like we all set up perfectly, so that makes every deck the same, and then there's no point in playing the game. Every deck would just come down to the coin flip on who wins the coin flip at that point. I should just research here. Sorry, I was deep in thought. I was like, I know you're wrong, and I still just think you're wrong. My explanation is not great, but I was like, how can I explain that you're wrong? Now, if Japan did it, though, if Japan started designing the game differently, I don't even know what I want here. We have so many options in the hand. I just get a dead card. And then the switch was made around the game being fundamental, like how, like the stats and numbers on cards just being that much different. Then you could make that adjustment. And then we could do the draw 13 layout 6. But it has to start in Japan. Like Japan has to be the people who initiate that and be like, okay, we're gonna do this now. And the game is gonna be fundamentally different from here on out. Then it would work. Maybe I should put the other, well, no, I don't have the other lightning in my hand, so I can't really put the other iron. Well, I could put the other iron hands down. I'm just actually trying to figure out how I'm gonna draw more prize cards from here, to be honest. There's no V-Guards in this. I'm wondering if I like thin out my hand here, actually. There's no V-Guard in this list, right? We do have Mist. There's that basic lightning in there. I kind of want to draw into that basic lightning. So I kind of want to like grab Drapion, then Ultra Ball away Research and Drapion. Well, I can use this as well. Put a double turbo here. And then Ultra Ball away these two. I'm assuming they have to KO my Iron Hands here. I'm just gonna go get another Iron Hands here, I guess. Because if I put another Lugia, doesn't make a whole ton of sense, I guess. And I don't think I'm gonna have enough energy in play to. Well, if I draw into a Jet, maybe I could go Weird Ear Knockout. I don't even know if that's gonna be possible, to be honest. We might just have to settle for like a Lugia 2-hit, which is like fine. I think it's a little hyperbole that every deck would be good. I would just like make more things good across the board. It would just like level the, like as I'm saying, you can't just make the change. That's what I'm just basically trying to say is you can't just like make the change. Why did I discard Research? Because I'm gonna draw with gifts. I don't want to research this hand. I already don't want to research these two energy away. Like, yeah, you can't just like take the game as it is and then you can't just take the game as it is and then add that rule. You'd have to have Japan start designing the game with that rule in mind and then make the switch at some point. So it's not like a realistic, the draw 13, play us out 6 prize card just isn't a realistic like change basically. Whereas like looking at your prize cards at the beginning of the game is like a realistic change because it doesn't really actually affect the rules of the game that the cards are designed around. First, I didn't hate the idea of the draw 13 thing, but the more I've thought about it, it's just like it's basically just not a solution unless Japan says it is. It's not a solution until Japan says that's the way you now play the game. Hazel, how would should I use Iron Bundle in the Lugia deck? You if you want access to one of their bench Pokemon instead of the active, you Iron Bundle them and then knock out the new active with something else, or knock it out with the Pokemon that makes more sense to knock it out with when you couldn't have really interacted with their active. All right, see what we get here. Oh, did they start Requiem me? Oh shoot, that's not good. Oh wait, that just bodies me. Wait, the Star Requiem actually just bodies me. I didn't realize how bodied I got by that. All right, go Lugia. All right, this matchup's pretty tough for our current list, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty bad. This is a bad matchup. Mesagoza action. So actually, what I need to do there is I need to put a mist on this Iron Hands with the Legacy energy. Okay. So I just messed up there for sure. How much energy do I even have left? How much would I need to actually KO this? 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, and then I have to like. I could theoretically actually go for this play. I could grab Weird Ear, jet up Weird Ear, and knockout. Wait, yeah, I should just go for this. I feel like actually, the more I'm thinking about it, the more actually I like it. All right, sure, let's do it. I won't have much energy left to do anything with though. Will I have enough to win the game? I'll be able to attack again with Weird Ear, I guess. Sure. I definitely, yeah, but like I said, I definitely should have gone. I need a mist on the, okay. Well, maybe at least want to just take the Iono to conserve my mist then. All right, sure. If I get the jet, I get the jet. It's like one more card off Carmine, but then I lose a mist, and I'm already running low on energy. I'm just never lucky, bro. Literally the most unlucky Pokemon player ever. Punch. I'm not disagreeing that we can't change the game, but I'm not agreeing that any deck would be viable. I mean, that's fine. I don't really care. I'm not gonna like argue. I'm not gonna argue with the EU about that. I don't care enough to argue with you about. It's just not something you can do. I'd much rather have some kind of optional mulligan with a penalty instead of pick your 7 best cards out of 13. Yeah. I think one thing I think the optional mulligan thing as well is something I've like talked about for a while and like always liked the idea. But I think once again it would have to come from Japan, and Japan would have to be like, this is like, because I don't know, like in terms of like, it wouldn't change things as much as drawing 13 for sure. Drawing 13 is like way different than we did draw this basic lightning here. So we can hands this for 3 and Iono them, I guess. That's pretty good. Did I change my stance on the stacking Noah's thing? No. I assume that's what you mean. Got a miss. Definitely want to save the jet. I just hope we have. I mean, if they just get another Deuterino, I just lose. So I messed up really bad with the not having to miss with the legacy. I didn't really like think about how the game was gonna play out, to be honest. The interactions were gonna go, but oh, I don't even have one. I don't even have an Iono. Oh, I just kind of like assumed. I was like, just I played the second one last turn. Okay. I mean, here we are. You know what I'm saying? Here we are. How you guys doing? Having a good day? I could have KO'd this with. No, did I have enough energy to KO this with Archeops? I don't think I did. Like the only other play was like Archeops KO this, but I don't have enough energy to KO this with Archeops and Iron Hands for 2. I have one more jet left in there. 3, 5, 10. I have a double turbo prize, so I could have got the double turbo off the prize card. So I had to go Archeops KO and to get double turbo off prize cards, and then knock out this with hands, I guess. All right. Much talking about other stuff. Yeah, the mulligan thing as well, though, like that would definitely, it would change the game in terms of, it wouldn't be as drastic as 13. I think the mulligan thing would probably be fine. Like I think if TPCI just implemented an optional mulligan, I think that would be fine. I think the draw 13 cards is too good though. I think that's like insane. I think the draw 13 cards is literally insane. I think the optional mulligan wouldn't change Because you're still only drawing 7 cards. Yeah, I think the optional mulligan thing would still be fine. I'm thinking about it a little bit more. Maybe we wouldn't need like Japan's approval on that. Although I don't know if I don't know how that works like between Japan and TPCI, because like our tiebreaker rules are different than Japan's, right? They play sudden death. We play first prize card wins. I don't know if Japan had to like okay that. I'm not sure how that interaction goes between like Japan and TPCI. So I don't know if TPCI could just like irrelevant of what Japan wanted, just be like, we're gonna add optional mulligan to our majors now. And I don't know if they can. I don't know if they would be able to do that, to be honest. Maybe they could. And I think that would be something. I think would be fine. Optional mulligan I think would probably be fine if it existed, but. How's the list feeling so far? It's feeling great. This list has felt insanely good so far. What if we just did Japan best of 1 rules? Nah, that's cringe. Best of 1's trash. Problem with an optional mulligan, what if you redraw with no basic? Could take a while. I mean, it just wouldn't. That's just like not... On average, you don't... Like, on average, you mulligan once every... I don't know. The average deck... Average competitive deck averages what, once every like 6 games or something like that, probably. Like, it wouldn't be a problem. That would not be a problem. You're like making up a problem there, Jacoby. The problem with an optional mulligan, what if you redraw no basics? It could take a while. You just literally, you made up a problem. That is not a problem. Like, you open up Blue Minion, you optional mulligan, you shuffle again, there's not a basic, you shuffle again, they just get an extra card. It's not, yeah, you just invented a problem. That's not an actual problem. It'll take like, I don't know, 10 more seconds, shuffle up. Let's get it. I play Magic a little bit, and I like their mulligan rules better. For each mulligan, return a card from your hand to the deck. It doesn't really work in Pokemon though, because you just play Research or Squawkabilly and you just don't care. The return a card to the deck mulligan doesn't work in Pokemon because of how much, like you just. It's super relevant in Magic to have -1 card. It's just not relevant at all in Pokemon to have -1 card because you just play Research or Squawkabilly. So like your opponent getting 1 more card is like always more impactful. On average, way more impactful than you having -1 card. Not always, but on average. So it definitely hurts more for your opponent to have another card than you to have 1 less card. Especially if you get to pick in Pokemon. You just hold the Research and then you're just chilling. Or a Squawkabilly, not spell for Squawkabilly, whatever. The fact that mini games end with one player not getting to play at all is a flaw of the game that should be addressed. In what sense do you mean of people not getting to play the game? How many times can you optionally mulligan? It would just be once. You could just optional mulligan once. How many times can you optionally mulligan? Maybe we could adopt the Magic mulligan rules. Yeah, the mulligan rules would just be you can optionally mulligan once. I think it'd have to be like a full shuffle draw 7 as well for Pokemon. I think it'd have to be a full new hand. Because wait, what is the Magic rule? Is the Magic is you shuffle back and draw 1 less card, right? Or you draw back the same number and you put 1 back for each mulligan. Yeah, for each mulligan you put 1 back, right? Am I tripping? No, I'm not tripping. That's what it is, right? You draw 7 and put back, yeah. Optional mulligan would be for best of 1, right? I mean, you could do it for, there's no reason you couldn't do it for best out of 3. All right, we're up against the rat. Well, no, I might want to be able to go jet. Maybe I do just play the Research. I want to be able to like go jet, read the wind, right? Yikes! I need jet, read the wind. I'm losing if I don't get jet, read the wind. No. All right, well now we're just cooked, right? I mean, I'll take a chops anyway, just in case of what we top deck, but legacy and pass. Insane gameplay. I could Iron Bundle to shut off their read the wind, but I think I'll just pass. Maybe just draw past turn, want to lose your opponent's next turn. That happens even with good decks and it feels shitty. Yeah, of course. I mean, I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you like making some things better. Like I said, like I think an optional mulligan would be cool. And I don't think like breaks the rules of the rules of a game enough in Pokemon where it like throws off the balance and like something that like TPCI could implement that Japan wouldn't have and we could just have it. Yeah, an optional mulligan seems fine. I don't know. Oh, it reduces like the I should just lose here, right? It reduces the punishment for playing stuff like Luminion as well, right? So that'd be like something as well. Like you would be less, not, I don't want to say, yeah, you like playing powerful Pokemon, powerful support Pokemon like Squawkabilly, like Luminion. You'd be less punished for including those in your deck because every time you opened a Luminion, you just shuffle draw again, right? We haven't lost. It doesn't mean it doesn't feel like we're losing though. What the top deck is. Give me the... Ursaluna is like always pretty good. I mean, what am I even doing here though? Can I go like this? I could boss this, but this thing actually knocks me out. I'd have to put 5 non-double turbo energy on there. And they didn't have one in hand, right? Because they didn't do it. I don't know. Maybe it works out. I'm not even going to overthink it. We're just going to bring it out. Hit him up. I think I actually read the win on the boss. Because the Ursaluna actually seems pretty powerful in the matchup. Which has an attacker. Did not have game there? I don't know. If they didn't have game last turn, then theoretically they don't have game this turn. Because they would need a just need a non-double turbo energy in hand, but... Oh, that's true. They can put a double turbo on it and still do 220. Oh, I guess maybe this didn't work actually. I should have done this differently. I should have brought up the Archeops. Oops. Is it possible to make the comeback here is the question now. It feels like it might be possible still, to be honest. I don't know how we're going to do it, but... I'm going to push up Iron Hands. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Easy dub. Easy dub. We're going to push up Iron Hands. I should have brought up an Archeops. Maybe I would have survived if I brought up Archeops because they might have whiffed the big rat. Cool. Drapion just for Guardy, yes. Okay, it's a good top deck. Let's see what this gives us. Well, honestly, I'd probably take a Lugia V-Star to increase my odds of drawing into Lugia. I'm just gonna throw this down at this point, to be honest. And then Iona. We need to like KO this thing. That's like the what is the word I'm looking for? Enemy number 1. What do you call this guy? The rat that's gotta go. Alright, we got our Lugia. We're chilling. This is def a scoop go next IRL. It depends how much time we have left. But it's probably a concede, yeah. Bro, chill. Wait, do they even have it? Maybe they forget they can't attack 2 turns in a row. Oh no! Do they have Big Rat? No, just forget about it. Forget about it one time. No Jet. Forget about it. Dude. Cringe. Are they down any Jet? You're down 0 energy. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 with 2 Jet left. I'm trying to think if this is possible. Is the comeback even possible here? It is. I can push this up. We could attack with this turn. Punch this, then hands it for 3. Oh, yeah, actually, this is doable. Mezagoza. We need a heads here off the Mezagoza. Alright, it's fine. I could draw a prize card, I guess. No, I don't want to reset the Ursaluna. I think punching this is actually just correct and hope they don't have a big rat. Or they don't get heads off Mezagoza for the big rat. I can go punch this. But I don't have... Okay, another problem here is that I didn't get heads on this. If I got heads on this, and the next turn top decked Ultra Ball, got rid of the Archeops, somehow got a supporter, jetted this up, 3 prize cards here into 3 prize cards here, we could have won with like back-to-back hands. But now we lose. Right? We'll get them next time. Before as the Taiwan Championships in? Current standard. I think everyone's in the same format right now. All right, we tried. You had him on the ropes. I did. Hey, a couple extra heads, a couple good top decks. You never know when that L is gonna be a dub unless you try. You never know. You never know. Japan is in the Worlds format. Oh yeah, wait, that is true. You're right. I forgot about that. They just don't have any. They haven't had any major tournaments in the format. Actually, I don't know. Then maybe Taiwan. Yeah, I don't know if Taiwan is usually behind Japan or on par with Japan. I think they're usually behind, so I don't think they have Night Wanderer. They probably are playing our current format. But let me look up. Let me see. Let me. Yeah, I just honestly just don't know. Yeah, I got no clue, to be honest. I wish we got sets same time as Japan. Preaching to the choir. We're all with you on that. We're all with you on that. Yo, appreciate the... Oh, didn't even say who gifted them. Anonymous. Appreciate the 5 gifted from whoever that was. Welcome to the pack. Toast, Nano Machine, Red Dragon Knight, Michael Hart, and Hawkey or Haw KY. Welcome all to the pack. Plenty of Lugia. We're all out of jellyfish. Double Poffin going first. That's so cringe. Wish we had a regional in this format. Just NAIC felt like such a robbery. I feel a little meh, to be honest. I definitely agree with you. Would like to have had a little bit more for sure. I'm with you. I'm with you. Okay, they probably don't play Temple of Sinnoh. I want to give them Mezagoza. I probably just want to Ultra Ball these two away, get an Archeops, read the win away the Archeops, right? That feels like the correct play here. Yeah, I can't think of a better play. Read some wind. Can I get body for this? I can't get body for this, right? No. Can I? Can they KO this? No, right? Well, they could go Radzard. 5 energy Radzard. Alright, if they get that. Would I play NAIC? Diplin. Okay, that's cool. Well, I actually don't have a boss. Well, I could get a boss off Luminian, I guess. I don't know if I want to get a boss off Luminian, though. Now I kind of do. They should attach a... Now I kind of do. They should attach that there. Iron Hand's KO active is also like pretty chill though. Yeah, Iron Hand's KO active is chill. Maybe I lean towards that a little bit more heavily. Wait, what if I want to attach active, knockout active? Can they actually respond to that? What if I just want to attach knockout? They could. They could. They could whiff as well though. Because they would need Radzard plus Defiance Vest. That plays. This is the coolest play though. Is like Lone Lugia here. My hand sucks. Alright, let's go for it. It's the coolest play, so you gotta go for it. Hopefully we don't get bodied for this. What deck do you think broke the intentions of the card creators that you and the squad cooked up? I know we normally say everyone has access to the same card pool and no one creates a deck, but what do you think you built that beat everyone's expectations? Pidgey Control? I mean, yeah, probably Pidgey Control is like the deck to look at for that. Yeah, probably. Back in, I don't know, it was a long time ago. I don't remember when that was, but yeah, probably Pidgey Control. First, I was like so confused by what your question was until I like finished reading it, which is probably the way to do it. You know, finish reading the question and then fill in. Yeah, probably Pidgey Control. Didn't they say that's not a Radzard? Didn't they say? Wait, got for that slight intrusion, folks. Dude, what? Dude, it's It's such a funny attack, man. It's a slight intrusion. Look out for the slight intrusion, bro. Oh, shoot, the unfair, though. That's a big intrusion. Oh, I still got the boss, though. Bodied. Don't mind me with my slight intrusion. All right. So dumb. All right. Tails one time. Come on. Gosh darn it. Well, actually, if I get an Ultra Ball, I do kind of want something in hand to work with, to be honest. Well, now I have to Summoning Star. I do have the boss on this thing, though, so that's good prize cards. Honestly, I think this is actually so weird. I think the correct play is actually to put a gift energy on each of my Archeops. Is that correct? It feels correct. This actually feels correct. This is a genius play. 120. How much do I want to be able to do 120 versus just hitting for a hundo? I can throw like this on one of them. Boss Melon? Nah, they have Candy Charizard in hand. I'm just gonna get the... Oh, wait, this doesn't even get the prize card. Dude, I'm literally just trolling. I literally just trolled. I'm doing 180 damage. I thought I had a genius play. I was like, ooh, okay. Knockout Rotom. Gifts on our chops. All right, punch for 180. Dude. I was like, all right, then they have to knock out the active. They have to knock out the active, which I'm fine with. They KO my active. And then I go into like chops punch. They KO that. I draw. Yeah, I like the play. But obviously not a very good play because I'm not KOing Rotom. Oh well. They've definitely done that differently. What's that? Plus 30. Oh, they need that? I guess they maybe do. Yeah, Boss Melon was definitely the play. Boss Melon was cool. It was a cool play. Dude, I'm just getting cooked now. Now it's just over. Is it Alakazam's time to shine? Yo, true. Where's our Alakazam at? And they play the Sinnoh. Gosh darn. Ooh. It's a good top deck. What's the plan here? Attach bench or attach active Speedwing for 110 or 120, my bad. Okay. No stadium bump. Would have liked one. Gonna have to settle for nope. How much energy can I get into play? Oh no, but these shut off everything. It's like Weird Ear's not really an option here. I want more energy in play for the potential of a Weird Ear. What do I have left? It's honestly kind of a sad situation. All right. Yikes. All right. Speedwing. Roma first to see if you get anything. I mean, I don't think there's anything I could have got off of Roma that would actually change any outcome. I'd rather hold on to Roma for another turn. We need... yeah, honestly, them playing Sinnoh kind of sucks. I was hoping that they'd be playing Enhanced Hammer. I kind of just assumed that they were playing Enhanced Hammer. Oh, well. Down with that. My hand kind of sucked. My hand definitely sucked. Not a major improvement, but we did get... yeah, just not really a major improvement, to be honest. Not really a major improvement. It is winnable at this point, though. I think the game is winnable. It is a winnable game. It'll be tough, though. Okay. They even have fires for that? Might. They could have retreated there. That would have actually been really annoying if they had retreated. If I just didn't make that misplay, we could have been in this game for sure. I mean, the Sinnoh still would have made things tough because I already discarded Mezagoza. So the Sinnoh still would have made things tough, but I would have had a chance at least, you know? Oh, this is awkward. How many lightning are in here? Well, I don't want any of these though. Oh, dude, I'm just like messing up again. I'll take one now at this point. Because I have to like go with... I don't have to. Oh my gosh, my Ursaluna's prized. Dude, do I just concede? I was gonna Ursaluna this turn, but... Or is it in the discard pile? Maybe I discarded it earlier. Nice prize card, okay. I could have gone like Ursaluna knockout, and then I don't know, like piece it together from there, but... Never lucky. Just never lucky. Yeah, we could have tried for Ursaluna knockout into like Iron Hands Gus KO, I guess. But oh well. Alright, here we go again. The last couple games have not been great, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. They've been pretty awkward. Well, that game could have been better. If I had just played better, obviously, but... yeah, that game could have been fine, to be honest. Could have been fine, could have been fine. Going second? Alright. Wait for the Read the Wind. Hopefully we get... Oh, we're up against the Gimme Ghoul. Honestly, probably a pretty tough matchup. We can't really one-hit KO. We can one-hit KO once with Weird Ear, and that's it, right? Yeah. But we go like 7, 8 energy triple double turbo. All right, so. Heads and tails would be nice. Oh, dude, I don't even want to Iono them. They have a 2-card hand. They have a 2-card hand. Who wants to Iono a 2-card hand? I don't. Can I afford to? I can't really afford not to. Dang, got double tails. We could go for Luminion for research, I guess. Then I'd want to like discard everything. I don't want to like get them out of that 2-card hand though. I can't. That's not worth it. There's no way. Definitely go with a research here. I think we have to I don't think I play any of this energy. I'm not taking that. Because like Jet Read the Wind is just like too valuable of a play to lose, I feel like. Lose access to. Huh. And if I want to get rid of one, could play the other Ultra Ball. Ugh, but losing another energy feels so bad. I think I'm gonna wait for the top deck. Losing another energy here feels so bad. I don't want to do that really. A Jet that would have been really nice. Get the other Read the Wind off, but I'll settle for this, I guess. Or maybe I shouldn't have. Now I'm already regretting it. Ugh. Dude, what is this hand? What is this Judge? Judge and Gold Dingus? The Rain Splash for 20? Oh, wait. Continuous Tumble? Uh-oh. Nah, draw 2. Well, I never get KO'd, but it's still annoying. It's not feeling good. Drapion, Mew VMAX is back. Yeah, people start playing Mew VMAX again, so you gotta tech the Drapion in. Dude, I really don't want to do that, but is the second Luminion in here? No, it's not even in here. I can't even use it. I can't even go Luminion to Dude. Come on. Dude, I just want to, like, concede. I don't even want to play out this turn. What's in my hand? I discarded it earlier. Maybe I discarded it. No, it's just prized. So we could hit them with the Thigh Shield Bash for like 1-1. Oh my gosh. I probably just got rid of the second chops when I could have, to be honest. It's just on me. That one's on me. Dude. What percentage of Pokemon is luck, 1% skill? I don't know. It doesn't matter. The only point you should ever worry about luck in the Pokemon TCG is when you're the best player in the world. So until you're there, it just doesn't matter. Is it Mew VMAX E? How is it legal? I mean, why else would I be playing Drapion though? Are you telling me I'm playing Drapion for no reason? Hazel, what do you think of Charizard? Is it coming back to the next expansion with Dusknoir? I don't know. It's 2 months away from the next set. Not thinking about it. Dude, this is incredible. I think there's minimal hate for Golden Go. I mean, yeah, bad decks don't need... No one's going to hate on a bad deck. Is this the Taiwan Championships? Yep, I'm in the finals right now. Drapion versus Luminion start. We out here in the finals. Lost City Lightning. I don't even know. What is this? Oh, no. What is this? That didn't tell me anything. Miraidon? With a Lost City? Maybe. Miraidon, right? Probably Miraidon. One of my gripes with Pokemon is that it feels like people are always prepping for the next set. It's hard to fully get into the current format. Would love global release dates. What y'all think? I mean, yeah, everyone wants global release dates. Nobody doesn't want global release dates. Like, you don't have to prep with everyone else. Like, that's what I do. I get asked questions all the time. Like, literally, someone just asked me about next format. I just tell them, I don't know. I don't care. Just because that's what people are doing doesn't mean you need to care about the next format. You can always worry about what's currently going on. It does still suck that Japan is ahead of us, but it does definitely still suck that Japan's ahead of us, and hopefully that gets fixed eventually. But I do feel like the general community is caught like constantly in a state of what's next, but part of that is due to Japan, the mismatched release schedule for sure. If there wasn't a mismatched release schedule, people wouldn't care as much about what's next, and they would care more about what is. We have a 2-card hand drawing off Mew, but I just die to like anything. I actually just don't know how I want to approach this. Do this. All right, so I think I do this, get research, and then play Great Ball, see what we hit. Hit Lugia V. Cool, Lugia V's cool. Big fan of Lugia V personally. But I'm not going to jet it up because then I just die. I think we attach double turbo. We play a lot of double turbos. I want a lot of double turbos in this matchup. Knockout. I can like knock out all these things. Yeah, we'll go double because we might want some double turbos up here as well. If my opponent doesn't get the KO next turn, because they had a really slow start. Eesh. That's what could have gone for the read the win. I wouldn't have been like terrible to go for the read the win. Like jet up, try and get second Lugia V, play for the read the win. But they need so little to KO us through the Raikou, man. They need so little. We just pass. Sure. What's the Drapion for? Guardy. But yeah, we'd be exploring the format right now instead of having it solved. It's never fully solved, but yeah, we like jump into the middle of where Japan's already at. The sets were close last year. Two of the sets were close last year. Not all of them though. But yeah, since then things have gone back to how they've always kind of been, to be honest. Format still feels very unsolved at the moment. That is true. It's something I feel like the current format there is like a lot of stuff to happen, but it doesn't matter because there's no majors. So like there's no. The thing is, like, if without majors, it doesn't matter. Even if a format feels unsolved, it doesn't matter because there's no major tournaments. So there's no like points in the format to like look at and like think around and build off of, because it's just nothing matters. So we have no majors. But yeah, Japan doesn't solve the meta. Japan doesn't solve the format, but we get to play. We play less Pokemon overall. Less new Pokemon. That's like a way to think about it. Is like because Japan already progresses the meta to a certain point, we don't get to play through that point of the meta, and we just have to pick up with where Japan left off, basically. So we don't get to play as much new Pokemon as Japan, which just kind of feels bad. For sure. Definitely feels bad. Wait, is Mew weak to dark? Oh, okay. So we can just like hold this hand here then. We just get our V-Star. We just go knock out this with Drapion. And then we can knock out this with Drapion. Or Lugia KO Raikou. Yeah, we're chilling. I could play the Iono, but there's really no reason to, right? I don't want to put 2 energy here. I think I will put like Primal Turbo, a gift to Lugia. I could put 2 there. Gift missed. Sure, why not? I'm down. Change my mind. What does this do again? 16 damage to one of your Pokemon? Alright. So there's like Punch and Archeops, I guess. Did they not use? They used the Force Seals on there, right? Took a whole month to figure out Arvanzar due to the Japan same meta at the same time. Same meta at the time. It was crazy how Dragapult EX never had a moment in NA. Exactly, like Dragapult was huge. Dragapult was huge in Japan off the rip. We never got to work through like the full process of coming up with the best decks to counter. I don't know. It's not even so much that like we don't get to play. It's not that we don't get to play with the new in the current format, or that it's like 100% solved and we just have to play what Japan gives us. But it is like we just get to play less new Pokemon, you know, which just makes the formats feel more drawn out and more stale more quickly, because like let's say there's like a ladder. Every rung of the ladder you go up in the format, it becomes harder to climb to the next rung in the ladder, because it's harder for a meta to evolve the more a meta has evolved. Like it just becomes harder and harder and harder as you like climb up, or more difficult, whatever you want to say. Yeah, formats are too long though. You end up with control heavy formats. No one's advocating for longer formats, though. We're giving templates instead of making them. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Good way to put it. All right, so we got boss KO on the Mew, and then we could KO this, KO this. I'm just gonna load up the hands. Wait, this is weak to dark, right? Yeah, okay. Rex. This guy down. Let up 4. Oh wait, what? All right, hold up. Let me. Wait, is this thing weak to lightning? No, it's weak to fighting. Hold up. No, it's just still fine. It's still fine. First, I was like, oh shoot. Now where are we at? But we're chilling. How many lightnings do we have? 2? Okay, we'll take both. Oh, wait. I probably should have bundled first, because I actually don't want bundle. I should have burned the bundle out of the hand, actually. I'm just going to grab Ursaluna and put it down. Oh, wait. I don't know if I want to do that, though. Wait, hold on. Well, I'm locked. Oh, no, we have boss in hand. So the hands chaos that. Well, they have a third Bravery Charm ever. It's like the question. I don't think so. I should have definitely used Iron Bundle just to burn it out of the hand, though, to be honest. I should have gone Iron Bundle, then boss this, then load up the Iron Hands, then bench the Ursaluna. Well, I should have benched... I maybe shouldn't have benched Ursaluna. I maybe should have just held the Capturing Realm, to be honest. But yeah, I probably should have chilled a little bit, to be honest. I think I went a little bit... They don't have a third Bravery Charm, though, for this. So that's what I'm like, in my head is what I'm playing around. I was like, do they have a third Bravery Charm for this? Because if they do, and they KO this, things get awkward, but it's fine. I can still, like, draw into the Weird Ear as well. If Dragapult was a top deck at NIC, we may have seen that Blissey Day 2. Yeah, something like that. Obsidian Flames was a week apart from Japan, so everyone had played Argzar to start out with. Oh, wait, is that what you're saying, Luck? I don't even know what you're... Yeah. Obsidian Flames and Paradox Rift, we are very close to Japan's releases, but... I don't know. Why not 60 to self? I mean, I guess I could have, but... Oh, there's... Well, I guess you may as well bench this if you got this in play anyways. Get go. This deck got top 32, I believe, at NAIC. Alright, that game went a little bit better than our last couple. That match was pretty tough, though. A way you can make that matchup better as well, though, is... way you can make that matchup better is you can play, like, double Ursaluna, which I don't know if I would do. I don't know how popular Maraudon is. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't care about... I mean, obviously, if something's, like, infested in the ladder, I'll make an effort to have, like, a better matchup against it. But, like, it just doesn't matter. Because, like, there's no tournaments. There's no... Like, the way I think about the game right now is just, like, playing Pokemon, and I just don't think at all about like, should I play double Ursaluna? Because, like, there's no, like, I'm not thinking about I'm not thinking about it in terms of like preparing for something, basically. It makes it, like, weird to, like, think about the game right now, to be honest. Because, yeah, we're just not, like, not building towards anything. The meta and format just don't matter. The next format that matters is Worlds format, and that's not for, like, a while, so... Definitely feels really weird. It feels like we're kind of in, I guess, like, limbo, right? Format limbo. A little bit. All right, let's switch over to... I actually don't know which overlay of mine is going to be the best for this, but yeah, it's coming up in 5 minutes. So I'm going to go run, fill up my water bottle. And then, yeah, Taiwan Championships, day 2 coming up in 5 minutes. I have no idea which overlay is going to work best here. Let's go with the... Really matter to start off with. Let's go with this one to start with. Yeah, and the format for this tournament is NAIC format. Like, current standard. Current standard. All right, chat. Yeah, I'll be right back. I don't know what round we're jumping in at here. There's obviously some amount of rounds yesterday, but I'm not sure what it was. But yeah, I'll be back. best of one that feels crazy. I think it's best of one. I'm actually not sure, to be honest. I appreciate the 4 months there, Austin. And the 39 months there, Omega. Yeah, I think it is. Draw 3. That's kind of broken, actually. He's so expressionless. And he plays Yamper. This kid's stressing, though. On the Ultra Ball. Okay, is it prized? No, he's got the Charizard. Oh, shoot. Is it prized? Bro, this is so dramatic. Double prized? We prized both? Dude, that's so unlucky. All right, settle for the Entei. He killed him, bro. The Pachirisu killed him. And then he drew his prize cards out of order. What? The Pachirisu literally killed. What is that? Drew the middle right prize card? Bro, this is insane. They're teaching these players all these bad habits. I want to see them pile shuffle on setup now. What the battlefield has developed out there. Dude, literally. Oh, never mind. There it is. If he just drawn his prize cards in order, though, he would have drawn Charizard sooner. I'm just saying. Actually, it would have been at the same rate if it's in the. Waiting off for the cut. Judge? Literally, I own him. Yo, what's up, Cube? Oh! Dude, this kid is such a sack, bro. Oh, he shot him with his feet. What do we got? Dude, if he draws into Charizard, he's literally cheating. The Charizard's supposed to be on the bottom of the deck. He can draw into Ultra Ball. He can draw into Ultra Ball. If he draws into Charizard, then he's cheating. Is it an Ultra Ball? Okay, he's not cheating. He's not cheating. I literally thought they were going to have him draw Ultra Ball there. Or the Charizard. Demona. The animations are cool, though. I will say that. Cooked. Trainers camp? Is that what they call like league? Or is that like something else maybe? Oh my god, it is Taiwan? What do you think it was? Change my title. What round is next? I have no idea. Could not tell you. What about Dialga in this format? Seems pretty bad. Wait, why did I think it was bad though? I definitely had some thoughts why I thought it was bad. Oh, the Lugia matchup and the Raging Ball matchup are tough. Those are tough ones. But I mean, there's just like there's not a meta, but I feel like the meta is like in free fall. There kind of isn't a meta, to be honest. Like obviously there'll be some decks that are more popular on the ladder than not, but like I don't know. I just wouldn't even like think about the game like that right now, to be honest. I would just like play decks that you think are cool, and like there's nothing to play towards. Oh shoot, we're jumping into it right now. Round 10? Dude. Homie on the left almost didn't hit him with a fist bump. All right, let me change. Do I have a better layout than this? I think this one's gonna be a little bit better. Let's see. It's better. We'll go with this one for now. I can actually like make it. I'll make a new scene. Predictions? Yeah, I got you. I think it'll have to be this one. Yeah. I don't know their like time rules. Oh, I think their time rules are the same as Japan, right? I think they have the same time rules as Japan. Best of one? I believe it is best of one, yeah. We got Ancient Box versus what was on the left side? Ancient Box versus Guardy. So definitely a favorable matchup for the Ancient Box here. Oh, Wonder Box off the rip here too? We're cooking. Nest Ball coming in. No Greninja? No, there's a Greninja grab. Okay. That makes sense. That makes more sense. A little too well. To the Pokestop. Nest Ball, Pal Pad, Nest Ball. I assume we're gonna get a we're getting the Roaring. But you could attack with Fluttermane first here actually. So like attach to Fluttermane here would be fine. You can go like attach into Sada. Yeah, so you could go with Fluttermane as the first attacker here actually. Oh, no energy at all though. Klefki. You're probably looking for the TM Evo, of course. So you're probably just gonna grab a Ralts here. We'll see. Does the secret box contain a secret string? And if one pulls on said string, does it reveal an embarrassing photo of SpongeBob at a Christmas party? No, I don't believe so. But unconfirmed. No, this is not Japan format. They don't have the new stuff legal. Current standard format. He jumped into this game super quick. How long was the stream up for? 10 minutes? 13 minutes? There's been like 3 minutes of game time already, so like literally 10 minutes. The stream started, 5-minute intro. They immediately jumped into round 10 here. We're quick with it. Into the Iono. So Iono hoping for TM Evo here. Otherwise you're gonna get really far behind here. Well, that's only if there's an attack on the other side, to be honest. No TM Evo. Does have concealed cards, but only has 1 energy in hand. So we need to draw into TM Evo energy here. On the other side though, it doesn't look like an attack's coming. There's the TM Evo, but no energy. So this looks like it's just gonna be a pass. There's a Fluttermane in hand. Could bench it. I don't know why you'd bench it here though. I think you just passed. I don't think there's a reason to bench it. Well, I guess you'd want something to push up. I guess you could bench a Fluttermane, so that's what you push if your active gets KO'd here, actually. I take it back. Alright, there's the pass. Here comes the Artisan. Artisan, of course, really good for Ancient Box. Then there's the grab of the 3rd Roaring Moon. So you're looking for the attack here as a Roaring Moon player. You can fall behind in the prize exchange as the Roaring Moon player because you can chase Guardy EX with like counter catcher and stuff throughout the game. But I mean, I guess it's fine technically, right? Looks a little goofy. There's Sada in hand. There's no Sada. No Sada. So is not going to actually be able to take a knockout this turn. He's going to have to go to the Explorer. But there's no Curlia set up on the other side either, so there's no possibility of the guard for quite yet. Yep, goes into the Explorer. I'm sure the Guardy players has a slight sigh of relief there. But, I thought I've been seeing people including here actually is the Monkey Dory. That is a Monkey Dory, right? What is the question they're asking? Also, the attachment of the Ancient Booster onto the active is also a little bit weird, right? I don't think that should ever go there. A lot of energy to the discard pile. So concealed cards ain't going to be drawing many cards here coming up. There's a Pokegear in hand for next turn to try and find that Sada. Oh. Also plays the Great Tusk. I still have Great Tusk in there. What is it over under on how many cheaters Twitch chat catches? Are you saying this tournament? Or in general? Monkey Door and Ancient Box? Yeah. It's just for the dragapult matchup. So the dragapult player can't build up damage on the bench. Alright, there's the pass back. Alright, there's the Curlia. So it wants more than just this Curlia, but that Curlia is a good start. Also has the Artisan, so you could use Artisan first here, which you probably should, I think. It depends on what's put on the bottom of the deck with the Iona, though, I guess. There was an energy down there. Honestly, in this situation, you'd probably rather retreat the Rolts to, like, Klefki or something than actually use TM Evo. As long as you find enough Curlias. You'd still want to find, like, one other Curlia, maybe two. But you'd probably rather just retreat than not. There we go. Goodbye, Fluttermane. There's another Curlia. Yeah, so at this point now, you don't really need to use the TM Evo. You just can if you want to. No, this isn't Worlds format. Could you give up the Dark Energy? I don't know. Can you, like... Is it double? If it's a double Dory list, then you could, like, get an extra prize card by, like, KOing Greninja off the bench or a Roaring Moon off the bench at some point. After you build up enough damage. I kind of like the idea of holding on to that Dark Energy, to be honest. If we could have got rid of something else. Should have concealed cards first, but it's not a huge deal. But yeah, at this point, you don't need to... At this point, you probably want to retreat to something else. You will probably want to retreat to just, like, a Drifloon or something. Because there's a third Curly in the hand. So you don't need to TM Evo here. You'd only want to TM Evo here if you'd want to... You only want to TM Evo here if you want to... get a Guardy EX out. But... I don't like that. You should probably just retreat this Rolt. I don't like that. I guess you have the Arven for second Vessel, maybe? I guess. You could also Turo the Rolt, but that sounds... I don't like that. The energy discard felt weird. Just like, you could have just gone attach retreat to Greninja. Yeah, just retreat to Greninja or something. I don't know. Not Screamtail, I guess. Unless they have like Candy Guardy. Do they play Candy? They maybe play Candy. If they have Candy Guard here, I guess that a Candy Guardia here, I guess that'd be different then. Pass? What? Dude, how do we end up passing here? That seems so bad. I do not like the way they sequence that at all. They should have definitely not gotten rid of the energy, retrieved the Rolls to the Greninja, then evolve that third Rolls to the Curlia and use Curlia again. Now they just have a Curlia sitting out in their hand doing nothing. They didn't even use Arven. They could have Arven for Heavy Ball there and got the fourth Rolls off the prize cards as well. Yeah, that was played super poorly by the Guardy players. They could have done that so much better. They're still on pace, but they could be like further ahead, further progressed through their deck. Okay. They already use what's it called, right? We're set up. We're cooking. All right, there's the retreat. And here comes the first swing. Could they have actually attacked with Koraidon instead? They probably should have, right? Now that Ancient has drawn the first prize card, Ancient's in a really good spot. I'll make a different overlay after this game is done. Is it possible to move the chat down a bit so we can see his face? Yeah, I'll change the overlay after this game. I'll make a quick overlay. Just give me until after this game. interesting to see Koraidon still instead of Walking Wake. Maybe. Koraidon's definitely better against Gardevoir, right? It's like better to have like the extra attackers and stuff against Gardevoir. So if Gardevoir is that good, then the Koraidon does become a pretty good inclusion, right? I think it's matchup or it's like format dependent a little bit. Dude, get rid of the TM Evo. Why is this TM Evo still in our hand? Gosh darn it. I guess the Enhanced Hammer can also go. The TM Evo should go last after that, but because you want to be able to do a little bit differently, I guess. But the Team Evo can also go. See. What are you thinking about super rotting? It would just be for Ralts. I guess you do get back the dark energy, but I don't know. We'll see how this plays out. Oh, Fluttermane? Is Fluttermane even good? Not really, right? What does Fluttermane do for us ever? Nothing? I don't know about that Fluttermane grab. I guess it does put one more dead card into our deck, but I feel like generally that's not correct to do. We've got like double dark energy instead. That just seems better, but I don't know. You need 2 energy for Koraidon too, so its attack is almost always worse than Moon. Yeah, but it just gives you more attackers, right? That's the biggest thing. Is like because one of Ancient Box's biggest problems is just finding Pokemon. The deck just struggles to find Pokemon. That's one of the deck's biggest problems. Is just finding Pokemon, chaining attackers. So if you can ever attack with a Koraidon for a knockout and then save an extra Moon on your bench, like that's like super high value. As you play towards the late game. Oh, they're going with the counter. I guess they're gonna stamp here for sure. Then if we're going with the counter catcher play, it makes sense actually though. The counter catcher play I guess makes sense. You have to find like a time in this game to like get ahead. So this is it, I guess. Does it make sense to actually bring up the Roaring Moon over Greninja though? Isn't it the same thing though? Not quite, I guess. Yeah, I guess not quite. Because the Greninja you could go. No, it is the same thing. You should bring up the Greninja here, right? Because the Ancient Box player could go Sada attach, but if you bring up Greninja, they also have to Sada attach. So bringing up Greninja is the same thing, except now they can attack with the active Roaring Moon and lose less value, right? He's killing Greninja probably. Oh, true. That's true. We maybe are killing Greninja here. In my head, we were KOing the Moon on the bench with the 2 energy, but actually, you're right. We do maybe just KO Greninja here. True. All right, that's fair. I'm down with it. Yeah, I was thinking we KO the Moon with the 2 energy, but that probably is the better play, so. Reduce the odds of us actually getting cooked. All right, well. Well, I was with you guys, man. I missed it too. I missed that play myself. I was with you, but they were not with us. All right, there's Gear. Looking for the Sada. Yeah, I think if you're not KOing, if you're KOing the Greninja, this play is better. If you're not, oh, they didn't get a Sada though. If you're not KOing the Greninja though, I think bringing up the Greninja makes more sense, right? It just gives the opportunity for the Ancient Box player to be less efficient potentially. I guess it's still pretty similar, but still. Oof. There's a Sada in that pick though, but I think they want to go for the Superior and the Palpad, I guess, are a little bit better. I think I like those takes. God, Explorer, what a terrible card. Yeah, they're definitely debating taking the Sada like over one of them, but Ancient Player doesn't have any more energy in deck. Oh, they actually, yeah, you might be right actually. They actually might be out. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I didn't like how aggressively they put all the energy in the discard pile as well, to be honest. Not that it actually hasn't come back to bite them yet, but they do have access to a ton of energy now, I guess, off this. Definitely give up one of the counters, I think. There's only 10 minutes. The timer's behind my head. I'll be able to show you the guys. I'll change my overlay and you'll be able to see the timer. But currently there's only 10 minutes left. So time is definitely an issue here. The Palpad should definitely get played before using concealed cards. No, use the Palpad. Use the Palpad. We need Sadas. Don't do it. Why would you do it like that? We need Sadas. Why would you ever not Palpad before you use concealed cards? There's no way. That can't be correct, right? boss recovery is probably fine. We might need that. We might need a Gust Guard EX twice. The sequence here on the Ancient Box side might have to be like counter catcher KO Guardy next turn, and then KO the attacker, and then KO. So the Guardy player here should preemptively set up a secondary attacker if possible. So that way you don't have to put Guardy EX in play immediately, or can play towards like, dude, use concealed cards on the energy. This Guardy player is tilting me. They do have a dark energy in hand, so maybe it's not going to be that bad. They keep opening up with discard energy with refinement. Yeah, preemptively loading up a Drifloon would be good. Also, like maybe just Turo, like load up the Drifloon and then Turo your Guardy out of play. If they can find the Turo. What are we grabbing? Monkidori. Do we have that artwork? I haven't seen anyone actually use that artwork. Or do we not have that artwork yet? Alright, I mean, they have another KO here. Going after the... Yeah, Roaring Moon with the energy. Makes sense. Alright, we don't need a Sada here from the... Alright, but you don't mind... You'd like a Sada. Also, I don't like that sequence there from them, though. They should have super brought back a Moon first, I feel like. I feel like we need more attackers. Also, the Drifloon was not preemptively set up. So now if we go KO Guardy, KO Drifloon, there another Guardy has to be put in play to create another attacker on that next turn. So we should probably see counter catcher KO Guardy here. Oh, I guess you don't even have to chase another Guardy, though. You're ahead of the prize exchange here as Ancient Box now, actually. Usually, if you just set up Moon after Moon after Moon, you just win here as Ancient Box. Which is probably why they should have super routed back the Moon before they did this attack. Because they only need... Because they could have super routed back 2 Moons, right? 2 Moons and energy. They should have super routed back 2 Moons and energy for sure. And then played the Sada to like chain those attackers. I like the Palpat happening. Wait, does it not die? There's no way it's not dead, right? Put back Sada Kirin. Is the Kirin necessary? I guess maybe Greninja could get stuck. That seems what they're playing towards. I feel like back-to-back Ionos could hit pretty hard here, to be honest. On the Guardy side. Go Iono, Screamtail, knockout into Iono, knockout. Seems pretty good to me. They have 7 minutes left. But we could have had a Drifloon setup, so we wouldn't even have to put another Guardy EX in play. Now, the Turo is still in the deck, so we could go, like, evolve to Guardy EX and then get out of play. But the Ancient Box player is ahead on the prize exchange, so that also might not even matter. Because currently, Ancient Box is just winning the game. I guess you could go Iono plus bring up Greninja as well, right? Yeah, you could do that here, actually. Bring up Greninja plus Iono with a counter catcher, if we can find the counter catcher. I don't know where the counter catcher count. Oh, it's in the hand. Yeah, there we go. I like this. And go into the Iono. Don't need to really do anything else. I do not like that. I don't think I like that, though. Giving the Ancient Box player Artisan at this point does not seem correct. Because, like, one of the biggest resources the Ancient Box player is missing right now is Roaring Moons. Or basics in general. I don't like that. That seems like a... I'd rather just give them Pokestop. At this point, there's not that many good items to hit anymore. Nest Balls are gone. Pokegears are gone. Not all of them, but some of them. We'll see, though. The Dark Energy. I thought I saw another energy in there, but they didn't grab it. They put Cape on Flutter so they can't monkey it 3 times and KO it. Oh, that's fair, I guess, yeah. That is fair. Alright, goodbye, Curlias. They actually need to find a Guardy here. I assume, well, they need to find a Guardy here if the active gets KO'd, but it is possible that this Roaring Moon doesn't get to the active this turn. I can't tell what's in the hand there. Vessel something. They have 4 cards to work with here. Would have been pretty nice if they had super rotted last turn. They could have used this Artisan for another basic and then look for that Sada off the Pokegear. Now they need to look for the Sada, and then they don't have an attacker to build up. I guess you could build up the Fluttermane, though. You could start to build up the Fluttermane. An Explorer. Okay, that can still get you out of this, though. If you find Super Rod, then the vessel becomes energy, and then you can retreat the Greninja. So they'll probably get out of here. I saw 2 Super Rod in the deck. And then they will be able to Artisan as well to get a Pokemon back into play. So, well, the bad thing would be is if you see too many good cards off of this Explorer. Super Rod, it's got to be Super Rod Sada, right? Super Rod Boss? How many Sada are left? Do we even need... We're ahead on the prize exchange at this point. We don't need Boss. Dude. I feel like they're both from like turn 1 have been playing so flustered. It feels like they've been playing so flustered from like turn 1. There's the Artisan. I don't know, I guess the Pokestop would have been pretty good as well. It feels like the Artisan's better, but... The rest of the deck is a Super Rod and a Roaring Moon. Is there a Sada in hand? Okay, there is a Sada in hand. Okay, so they should be able to chain together the rest of the attackers they need here, to be honest. They should have it. There we go. There's the knockout. Now a Guard EX has to be put into play, but you can't... The boss isn't going to matter too much if the attackers get chained here. But they should be able to create enough attackers to actually win the game here, to be honest. They should be able to do it. Stream Nerves destroy so many players. Well, I think they're playing Fluster just because they don't have a ton of time. I feel like maybe they just played like this in Taiwan just like on average. It's possible. They don't have a ton of time left either. They have 3 minutes, so... Should be pretty reasonable to find a Guardy here. It shouldn't be too hard. You don't have to be afraid of it dying, so you don't have to Turo at this turn because there's no setup attacker to work with Turo here. They don't do extra turns, right? No, they just do. What do you even? How do you? What's the best? They do like even turns. Whoever went second gets the last turn, basically. There's a Ultra Ball in hand, so they have Ultra Ball for Guardy plus Iono. Cards. They have the Ultra Ball, like I mentioned. They have the Guardy as well. They just have the Guardy. They'd have to like at least back another attacker, right, with the Screamtail. I definitely think the Ancient Box player can whiff here, to be honest. We'll see. I think they played it pretty poorly. Once they had the counter catcher play set up, they need to go for more heavy Sada. They just didn't do a very good job at setting up as many attackers, like being as efficient on board as they could have been to like lead towards follow-up knockouts on the Ancient Box side. They could have been more efficient for sure. Oh, I guess you don't even need like another attacker at this point as the Gardevoir player. Like the Guardy can be your last attacker, right? Well, I guess no, they could have as long as they're out of ancient tools, I guess that's true. Are they not going to Iono here? I feel like you should Iono here, probably. You could put one more. Then you risk getting vacuumed, though. 1 minute, 45 left. Are we cooking? Are we not cooking? There's also like 2 single prize decks, so this is probably like as slow as it as slow as it gets, though, to be honest, overall. Oh, they Turo the Guardy. But they can't get counter catcher and you can't get boss. So there's no reason to Turo. You don't have to Turo here. No, but Turo in here just makes no sense. You should Iono to lower the odds of them actually setting up an attack. That's actually a terrible play. They should definitely Iono there and not that's actually a terrible play to Turo when you could Iono. The last card in deck is Super Rod. Alright, I'm not tripping, right? Can they get access to that energy? Oh, they have an energy in hand. Okay. Yeah, they can't boss. Yeah, they can't boss anyways. It makes no sense. Actually, the Guardy player wins if they have Screamtail boss on Greninja, KO the Roaring Moon. The Guardy player wins off that. Yeah, they should have played Iono. The Guardy player should have played Iono last turn to prevent this from happening. But they can still win. They can guarantee to win this turn with Greninja. Unless there's like a Sada off the prize cards here. If there's a Sada off the prize cards here, it doesn't guarantee to win, I guess. That's the only thing that saves them, though, is like a Sada or something like that. They have Kieran left? I don't think so. It's not in hand and it's not in deck. The only thing they had in hand was like boss. That's it. I think it was just boss and then draw a prize card. Kieran's gone. They have the Stream Tail. I don't see a boss in the deck though. So it has to be in hand. And that's time right then. Time is called. So I'm not sure who is turn. I'm not sure who started the game. There's like the little marker on the left hand side, but I don't know whose it is. Are they cooking? Are they not cooking? Are we cooking? Guardy went second. Oh, so that's just game then, right? The marker means I went second. Oh, did they concede? I wonder if they conceded there. It looked like they conceded there. All right, hang on. Let me pause this real fast. I'm just going to create an overlay so you guys can see all the information on screen. All right. Bum. What else do I need? I need my face. You plan to Moach it up at Worlds? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Moach it up. I just want to say, been loving the content as of late. The podcast and the yapping episode were great. Keep up the good work, my man, and good luck at Worlds. Appreciate it, Aaron. It's a food. Oh, mochi. Okay, I didn't know what he was saying. Oh, is that like a thing? Is that like a thing in where are we going? Like a big thing in Hawaii? Mochi? Talking about the mochi card. Oh, that does more poison damage? No, probably not. I think it should be like a good enough deck with that thing. Maybe though. We'll see. Only one way to find out. You plan to moach it up. Alright, let me add chat. Last thing I'm missing is chat. You don't need chat? No chat? Alright, we can do no chat. I'm gonna add chat. I need chat, bro. I can't. I don't want to admit it, but alright, there we go. Chat's back. Alright, all the info should be available on screen. Oh, you should be able to see everything on screen now. On your opinion on... Where'd that come from? On your opinion on this? Oh, just the pile shuffling? I don't have an opinion. Bro, people think I hate people think that I hate pile shuffling. I don't actively hate pile shuffling. What I hate is people thinking I don't even hate this. What I dislike is people thinking or not understanding what it is. If you understand what pile shuffling is and then still choose to do it, I mean, sure. But like my frustrations with pile counting come from like a point of like education though. Like people not understanding what they're doing with pile counting, but thinking it's doing something that it's not. That's basically it. He piles his opponent's deck. That's the point. Oh. People tend to interpret your opinions as something personal. Yeah, they also just don't like listen to what I'm saying, and they only hear like parts of it and then take something else out. Like someone posted on my, made a comment on my, dude. Actually, I'm gonna just find it. It was just bizarre to me. I'll just read it. Read their comment while we're like in between rounds here. People don't take me at my word, but they also just don't hear what I am saying. Like, they don't take me at my word, and there was even someone in chat the other day who was like, when I was yapping with Grant, and I was like, we were talking about, Grant said he was sitting next to a match where like the opponent was coming over, and they were like, you know, they could see each other, and then someone, and you know, he like waved over, he's like, you know, I'm coming, and then they were like, round starts, and the guy was like 2 seconds away from the table, and then they got the judge came over and got involved, and they got a late penalty, whatever. And I was like, and I commented that I would never do that in that scenario. Like, my opponent's right there and I can see him. And then someone in the chat was like, what did someone in the chat say? They said, don't lie, Azul. We all know you would. This is just not true. Like, that's not true. If my opponent was like in visual distance of me and the round got called to start, I wouldn't call a judge to try and get a late penalty on the person I can see who's like 5 seconds away from me. I don't understand. The thing that boggles my mind is like, I don't understand why people won't take me at my word. And if you think I'm being disingenuous and you don't take me at my word, why the fuck are you watching my content? If you think I'm just like some disingenuous prick, why the fuck are you watching my content? That's what blows my mind. Because I would never watch someone's content who I think is disingenuous. That's what hurts. Like, mentally, I can't understand. Like, why are you watching me then? Like that. Why are you watching me? If you think I'm disingenuous, like, then why would you watch? Or just take me at my word until, and then call me out on my bullshit, or take me at my word, believe me what I say, and then call me out on my bullshit when I, you know, don't do as I say, right? Call me out on my bullshit when something comes up, but like, take me at my word at the very least to begin with. Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't know. But yeah, what was that? I was gonna read that comment. Yeah, let's see. The comment was, cause I don't know. It was just like, there's a lot of funny comments, but it's like from the Noah situation. Let me see if I can find this one. I can't find it because there's a lot of comments. Azul, are you still the same guy that told us declumping is cheating, and now literally stacking the deck is not cheating? This is so wrong. Triple exclamation point. I've never said declumping is cheating. I've never said declumping is cheating. Literally, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this stuff is just like, you can't find a clip of me saying, and if it is, that's no longer what I believe. But I don't believe there's a clip out there of me saying declumping is cheating. You appreciate 13 months there, Zach. I responded saying that. I was like, I've never said declumping is cheating. And then they responded, maybe you should watch your older videos, exclamation point. I remember it clearly because my shop has a talk about it, and I couldn't figure out why none of them trusted anything you say. Sadly, I understand now. So apparently there's a shop out there, a group of local players who don't like me. But it's just like, bro, I've literally never said that. I've literally never said declumping is cheating. I don't know. Nothing I could do about it, obviously, except like, you know, respond to them and be like, I've never said that. But like, it'd be nice if people just like took me at my word and then like heard what I said, and then from there we can have a discussion and like a disagreement. But like, man, some of this stuff is just like, people aren't even hearing what I'm saying. They literally aren't even hearing what I'm saying, or they're like hearing things that I've never said before or don't believe, and then they're like ascribing those things to me. But I guess it's like, I mean, it's like one of the things with like being like an online content creator. I don't know. It is frustrating a little bit sometimes. I'm not gonna lie though. Like, I'm down to have disagreements and arguments with people, but like, at least let's take each other in good faith to begin with. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. What's wrong with declumping? It's just a waste of time. If you sufficiently randomize your deck, declumping didn't do anything, so there's no reason to declump. Where are my locals? Was disappointed I didn't get a picture with you when we played Orlando. How can you sleep at night knowing that the whole shop doesn't like you? I don't know. I'll try and get over it. They're restreaming the best game already. The replay of the Charizard versus. Wait, why? It's even in a smaller window. They're literally like showing like a replay of it. What if the player was Grant Manley running late? Would you rule shark them then? No, I wouldn't. But don't tell him that. Gotta make sure he stays on his toes if he's running late. I can definitely be a hater to come to some people in the community at times, but I find it hard to be an Azul hater. Predictions on the ad. Oh wait, hang on. We had oh wait, what was the? Do I delete? Do we know? We didn't know who won that match, right? So I have to delete this prediction. I think the player on the left did concede to the player on the right, but I have to delete this and return points because we don't actually know for sure, right? Because we don't actually know what happened there. As far as we know, it's a double loss, whatever. There was a winner's interview, I think. Oh, what was there? I think you should ask him which shop and send them an autographed picture of you with 2 thumbs up. Oh, I gotta make a call on this prediction thing here. Do we know if there was a winner in that one? I'm gonna go ahead and delete the. I'm gonna reset the prediction because we don't know for sure. Right side won. Are you sure? Are we confident in that? Yo, I was just listening while D&Ding on the side, and someone saying stacking the deck isn't cheating is a wild take to say minimum. Wait, what are you responding to, Cube? I don't think anyone said that. Fire Worlds and Nats drafts no longer really a thing anymore. Maybe I should host one. Maybe I should host one. Quick question, have you ever gone to an event and played your room buddy round 1 in the last couple of years? With the increase in people at regionals these past couple of years, I have literally had this happen twice now. I have played against them, but not round 1, no. Would award the right. The Guardian player didn't have a boss to stall win, so it was going to lose anyways. All right, we'll give the win to the player on the right. Down with that. Are we already jumping into it? No. Jeez, showing off Charizard. Wait, someone said something I was gonna respond to. I don't remember. Oh yeah, draft. Man, maybe I should. Yeah, maybe I should host a draft. I could do that. I know, like the Benji usually gets a group of players to do one. For most ICs and like worlds and stuff. They still happen. They still happen as much.
it seems.
Wait, were they hiding the Charizard? They have to guess what the card was. Azul, how many Turos would you run in no candy guardy? At least one. I don't know. A lot of players played one. I did like me and my group played two at. We played two. Two felt better in testing than it did at the tournament, to be honest. Yeah, two felt better in testing than it did at the tournament, but I don't know. It was pretty good. It was just nice to be able to draw. Like, the thing is, like, sometimes you just need Turo to like reset your thing or get your guard EX out of play, and you need it like that turn. If you don't have it that turn, you literally just lose. So like, so I did like the two Turo, but I don't know, to be honest. I'm not sure. TBC judge here in top 16 after the two players last turn. There are no. Wait, is this top? We're in top 16 right now. It says this is round 11, or you mean once we get to top 16? Got Future Hands versus Guardy, which definitely favors Guardy. But Guardy is going second, which is a pretty big deal. Going second is a pretty big deal in this matchup. We have to like set tempo and set up. And there's the TM Evolution. They don't have the Arvin. Or do they have the Arvin as well? They might also... They also have the Arvin. Okay. They're in a pretty good spot here. They could either go for... No, you probably have to go... I was going to say you could go Nest Ball for Greninja. But, I mean, I guess you could. You probably just go for the Poffin. And then maybe you use Artisan. You also just... You don't really want to give the Future Hands player access to Miraidon. You don't want to help them find Miraidon. But they're probably going to find it anyways. So, I don't think it's, like, necessary to keep that away from them. You should probably just throw the Artisan out there and utilize it yourself. I think that's what I would do anyway. I would just, like, utilize it myself here. I think it's more important. Taiwan in our format or the Japanese one? They're in our format. They don't have the new cards yet. Try to Fable stuff. What is in Charlie's active? Charlie had a Iron Thorns or whatever the thing is called. I don't remember what it's called. Iron Crown. Yeah. Iron Crown. There's the vessel. They got the Poffin. The question is, like, do you want to give them access to Artisan or not? You probably just do, because there's such a high chance that they just get access to it anyways, to be honest. You probably just give them access to Artisan just so you get another Ralts and play yourself, which can become a Curlia. And then if the Artisan sticks in play for another turn, then you can go get, like, your Drifloon or whatever you need to get after that. May as well just get aggressive here. Or Monkey Door is more likely here, to be honest. Oh, they haven't put the Artisan in play yet. Oh, they're going back in with Poffin. They can still do it. Are they going to go back in with the Artisan? Yeah, it looks like they are. They've not shuffled yet. Oh, is there not even another Ralts to get? Actually, I don't know if I would have done it if we don't have a Ralts to get, though. Yeah, we don't have a... Oh! Damn, the squad's prize, bro. 5 Pokemon, 2 Drifloon. Yeah, I don't think I would have... I wouldn't have put the Artisan in play if we're not getting a Ralts. If we're not getting a Ralts, there's no reason to put the Artisan in play. You can wait till next turn. So I don't like that choice there. To have then put the Artisan in play. Yeah. It's a mistake. You do give it over to the future, or you give it over to Charlie, which Charlie can now use it to go find that Miraidon and get cooking. Who Drift, Ralts, Klefki, and who? Curly, I believe. There's also a Curly I prized. Is there a reason for the 60 HP Ralts? I am not 100% sure where it would be useful, to be honest. I think Henry played one as well. Henry Brand at NAIC. Yeah, Henry played one. I don't know why. Well, I don't know what the purpose of the 6 HP Ralts is, to be honest. Is that hand literally all energy? Wait, is it all energy and a heavy baton, or am I trolling? Jeez, bro. They literally have the all energy hand. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm curious to see how things develop from here for sure. Do they have a way to get the Iron Thorns in the active to slow them down? Or is it literally all energy? Energy Baton and Techno Radar. You screwed this turn. There's a radar. Jeez, man. Well, there is the Artisan. Grab the Miraidon. Was the hand really that bad? Yep. Are they really not going to use the baton here? Or not the baton, excuse me. The, I struggle to see why you wouldn't use the Techno Radar here. Might opt not to. Yeah, they're just not using it. I don't know why they're not using it. You could thin out the deck of another hands and another Iron Crown, I guess, but interesting. Because we want a top deck here. All right, so Guardy can actually take the initiative here, which usually Guardy never takes the initiative in this matchup. But they can just like punch the active. They could even KO the active. If they get the whole Monkey Dory combo off, they could actually KO the active this turn. Which I think you might as well. Actually, I wouldn't KO it. I wouldn't KO the active. I would just punch it with Guard 4EX and then KO it next turn with Monkey Dory, moving damage over. So I'm good with that. Thin some Pokemon so we can draw into more energy? Yeah, exactly. We need more energy. Okay, they have the dark energy for the Monkey Dory. Vessel here can get rid of the Cresselia. Seems fine. They don't have a Guardy yet. But I believe that is a third Curlia in the hand, right? So they do have two more refinements to try and find this Guardy without using Iono. But yeah, you really don't want Iono here. They probably would rather pass than Iono this turn, to be honest. Dude, that is such a bizarre way to... The way he holds the... Wait, who... Didn't we watch someone who holds the deck like that recently on stream? The way he holds the deck is so bizarre. I think we saw someone else do that recently on stream when we were watching a tournament. The way he shuffles is worse. I mean, it could definitely use some further randomization, I guess. But oh, I guess he could just KO hands here with Screamtail, to be honest. That's not a bad play if we can find the Guardy. I think we should just pass if we don't find the Guardy, to be honest. They have one more here. Okay. Don't play the Iono. Do not play the Iono. You at least use... No, you at least Curlia first. You never play the Iono here. You never play the... Your opponent drew past attached twice. Played a generator. They played a generator on turn 1, though. Iono here is criminal. I think they did get the KO, though. I think they did get the KO. You at least refinement first and then make a judgment call. But even then, I don't think I would Iono there. I think you'd just wait an extra turn. That's a bro Iono. I want to play some Pokemon Iono. Yeah, they can't evolve the active here. Do they have the Screamtail KO on the hands? They could also just like punching the active here is also like reasonable. I'm actually curious to see what play they actually go for. They are going for the Guardy X punch. At this point, I would KO the Iron Crown this turn. Like, if we got Guard EX attack without using the Iono, then I wouldn't KO the Iron Crown. I would just, like, leave it trapped there and move 30 onto the Iron Hands. But now I would just take the knockout because they probably have access to one of the tool cards here. They have to heal 30 off the Gardevoir as well. They forgot to heal 30 off the Gardevoir. Dude, wait, this is so cringe. Bro, the fact that... Dude, look how much time they're spending setting up this fucking damage, bro. This is killing me, bro. This is killing me, bro. Oh my gosh. For anyone who doesn't know, and this is their first time watching a tournament play out in Taiwan, they force the players to put the accurate amount of damage on the Pokemon, even if it knocks out the Pokemon. That was so cringe, bro. That is like, that is so cringe to watch. Oh my gosh. Yeah, for anyone is this your first time watching a tournament in Japan, they make you, I don't know if they do this in the rest of the tournament, on stream, they make you put the correct amount of damage on the Pokemon, even if the Pokemon's dead. Like, but everyone knew the Iron Crown was KO'd. Both players knew, the judges knew, but they still forced you to put the damage on it. Are they not allowed to use dice? I don't know about dice specifically, but even if they had dice, I would still force them to do it. Is there a good explanation for it? No. Well, the only argument you could give, the only argument you could give is you're trying to, like, show the stream what is exactly happening. But, like, no one's like, it's just bad. No one's like following along that closely where it's like it's making that big of a difference on their viewing experience to view this. There was the Iron Bundle grab there, but there is the Screamtail with a Bravery Charm on the bench, or the Monkey Dory could get pushed here. But the Screamtail getting pushed here means it's probably not getting KO'd by Miraidon here. You probably push Screamtail with Bravery Charm here. We'll see though. No, don't give him a prize card. I don't know, I like the Screamtail push there, but I don't. Well, also, why we don't want to give up any of our draw? Screamtail pusher seems so much better. I don't like this. I don't like this push. We'll see how it goes though. No, I feel you're losing draw power. Nah, you're losing too much there. You're losing draw power. I guess you're. No. Well, you should always push the Screamtail there. I think you should always push Screamtail there. Do they do the damage counters off stream? What do you mean, like set them up preemptively and then put them on the Pokemon? I don't think so, no. They just, like, they put it together. I think the Pokemon going to the discard pile is a bit more clear and showing the Pokemon was KO'd. I agree, yes. I agree. Oh, so no research to try and find an Iron Crown. They're going with a boss. They still get the KO on the Kirlia. So the bad push up here from the Guardy player is kind of like saved, I guess. They have to make sure they play around this this Iron Crown. They could maybe just KO the Iron Crown off the, not the Iron Crown, the Iron Thorns off the bench. Honestly, Screamtail KO Iron Hands I think is just the best play here though. You can go Screamtail KO Iron Hands and then preemptively load energy or damage onto the Iron Thorns off the Gardevoir. If that's possible, I think that'd be the play here for sure. I think we got to be close to it. Close to the energy in the discard pile to be able to pull that off, though. See what they choose to go for here, though. Yeah, I like that. 30 from Guardy to the Iron Thorns, and then Screamtail KO Iron Hands. Seems like the play. Which is like another reason that I played research on this last turn from the hands players to find a heavy. Well, no, heavy baton doesn't protect you, I guess. I just like dig through your deck more, to be honest. Find another Iron Hands, maybe split the energy a little bit more, and like find generators as well. We'll see though. We will see. Future was so stuck and no research is probably gonna leave Guardy Victory here. We'll see. If we can get the 1-hit KO. If it's just Guardy X Punch active, then there is still hope for future hands. There is still some hope for sure. Oh, they just turret. I was wondering what the heck happened. All right, here comes Screamtail. That definitely gets maximum energy into the discard pile, so I'm assuming we're getting the knockout here. You definitely want to also try and load up some energy onto the Gardevoir if possible, because like the Iron Thorns can come up and shut down everything. Wait, did they mess up here? Oh wait, they're just KOing the Iron Thorns. They're not actually KOing the Iron Hands. Oh, okay. Sure. I mean, they're still ahead though. They're still very much ahead here. Obviously, they only have 2 prize cards left. Yeah, they're super far ahead. Dude. Sure. Yeah, so now they can just win with Drifloon, which they have now pulled off the prize cards because the Drifloons were in the middle prize cards. No Fluttermane, maybe? No, I'm pretty sure they do have Fluttermane. That's fine though. This is still fine though. This keeps them on pace for to win. But I guess like the only thing to think about here though is like, no, they're still, because it's 5 prize cards on the Iron Hand side. Yeah, this keeps them pretty much. This keeps them very much on pace. I mean, Iono would kind of hit here though if there is an Iono. I don't know about the Miraidon. I don't like the Miraidon grab. This allows the Gardevoir player to win by going Miraidon with Gardevoir. Now they don't actually need anything else. And there is the Iono in hit. Yeah, that Miraidon grab was really bad actually on the Iron Hand side. Because theoretically you can go Miraidon KO into Hands, knockout on 2 smaller things. But now they have the 2 Miraidons in play. The Guardy player can win with Gust. There's also no Curlias in play here for the Guardy player. So the Iono could start to shut things down a little bit here. We'll see. Why grab Miraidon there? It just thins out the deck. It's the only thing to grab off of Artisan. So it does thin out the deck of the Miraidon, but I think it's better to not give your opponent the different option in terms of winning the game. The Guardy player could even go like Guardy KO the Miraidon active now. I guess Hands might get involved here still though. Hands could knock out the active, which means Guardy doesn't actually get the KO. But then you could just go Guardy punch into Dory, and then you just win that way as well. I guess now with the Mew down, now the Guardy player just needs... Guardy player can just win with Boss now, actually. A lot of Techno Radars. Probably should load up energy on something else. I guess if you're putting the Mew in play, putting the Miraidon in play doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, if you're putting the Mew in play, I guess putting Miraidon in play doesn't actually matter, to be honest. Some context for why the shuffles are so bad. In mostly best one format, players tend to save time by not spending time on shuffles. No energy in hands, wildly unfortunate too. I guess the question is like, does it matter? I guess do you want to even attack with Iron Hands here though? Even if you could attack with Iron Hands to KO the Screamtail, do you want to? I don't even know if it's that good too, to be honest. Like you could, but like, what does that even lead to? Then the Guardy player just goes send up Guardy, load up Guardy, move 30 over with Monkey Dory, punch, and the next turn move 30 over with Monkey Dory, win. You're not really like winning that much faster by attacking with hands this turn. Or like how the price trade is gonna break down from there, right? I guess you could go like punch with hand. No, yeah. You're not really winning that much faster. I think punching with the Miraidon is almost better maybe here, to be honest. Because then it doesn't give Guardy earlier access to your Iron Hands. Like whiffing energy here isn't even that big of a deal. Fresh hands, another crown. The judge stopped him though. Would they mess up? Would you guys screw up? You didn't put the damage counters there, you're saying? Oh, you're just trolling. Wait, for what though? What actually got messed up here? What are we missing? I'm actually curious. I didn't see anything. Did you guys see anything? Maybe insufficient shuffling? I could see that. And I'm gonna move my... Okay, we're back. We have to put damage counters off to the gulag. Off to the gulag you go. All right, there we go. There's the knockout. And then where are they going to put the damage? Dude. Insane. Insane, man. Have they lost their minds over there? Why are they putting damage counters on dead Pokemon? All right, what the Guardy player draw? If they have boss, they win. An Arvin. What kind of Arvin? You could lead to Nest Ball for Greninja to draw cards. Ultra Ball for Curlia. And they could theoretically get Ultra Ball plus a tool card, Ultra Ball. This could also lead to... No. Drifloon wouldn't work. Every Charm Super Rod. You could just get back Scream Tail, though. And now you can just go... Oh, wait. No, this does win the game, right? Can't you just Scream Tail KO the Mew? Yeah, you can just Scream Tail KO Mew now, right? Never mind. It is game. You don't even need anything else. Load him up, load him up. Will we Monkey Dory as well, just in case? Nope. All right, the Guardy dub. Usually this matchup does not go... Honestly, I'd have to like play this matchup more. I'm actually not sure if it is like that bad of a matchup for Guardy or not. I think it's got to be pretty tough though, right? You do have the out though. You do have an out. Because you can go Scream Tail, Bravery Charm, Snipe off the bench of the Iron Hands with the Heavy Baton. But I'm not sure. A bit easier than Dom because you have an extra turn before you get hit with hands. Yeah, definitely a little bit easier. If Guardy goes second and hits TM Evo, I think it's favored from there. Might be enough. Hey, do you have any recommendations for a deck that are competitive at a juniors level? We tried Bolt, Ogerpon, but it was too many game actions. Something that is easier to play but still good. I don't know. Miraidon, maybe Lugia, probably Miraidon. That'd probably be a good one. Yeah, Miraidon. I'd go with that. Miraidon's pretty decent right now as well. Solid. Or Future Hands. That's a good shout from Jesse in the chat. Yeah, Future Hands would be a good one. That was a lot of action the first couple turns. I guess that's fair, yeah. A decent amount. Just came back to the game after playing for the last time during Neo Genesis. Just bought a Charizard DX deck. Well, I regret this deck choice. I mean, Charizard's decent right now. I don't think so. I mean, you never know what like the next set and rotation are going to bring, but as far as right now goes, Charizard's decent for sure. Charizard's definitely not bad. Deck for Junior. What about Dialga? I guess like theoretically Dialga could be fine. Like proper sequencing with Dialga is very, very hard, but I mean, theoretically the Junior's not going to be proper sequencing anything anyways, so like not like anything, but like they're going to be making plenty of errors to begin with, so I don't know how much like at the highest level of play it hurts to like missequence anything, but like I don't know how much the odds of missequencing something with Dialga actually matters in terms of like your potential outcome. So maybe Dialga would be like a fine deck. Oh, my poison question from before. What are you looking forward to playing? Just a trio or something out of pocket? Nothing. I haven't thought about it. Yeah, but a deck that is good enough to bail him out of bad sequencer or misplays. He tried Lugia and like the Chinchino because it was cute. Yeah, I would say Future Hands, to be honest. I actually think that's a good. I think Future Hands is a good one. At least like try out. Doesn't feel real that I played Golden Go at NAIC. Yeah, how much? What bet did you lose to play Golden Go, Jesse? Are we gonna have a big money show match back? There's 2 months without tournaments. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do a couple show matches before Worlds. I haven't got them fully figured out yet. Do you opt first or second blindly as Guardy? Second. Yeah, opt second. I don't know if Guardy I don't know. Thursday was a very interesting day. Mahone and JW gaslit me into not playing Dawn. Unlucky. Dawn was actually like a decent play, to be honest. You gotta follow your heart. I wish I had followed my instincts a little bit more. We might have ended up on Charizard, which I think was probably a better play than Gardevoir overall. But yeah, as at NAIC, after me and my group talked about it, we started opting second with Gardevoir blind. I'm not 100%. I think there's other Gardevoir stands out there who might disagree, but I think going second blind at NAIC was at least correct. It is of course meta dependent because there's definitely some matchups where you want to go first, but I think there's more where you want to go second. Another thing to like think about with that as well is like when you're trying to figure out if you should go blind first or second, you also want to like hedge. You want to be like, okay, if in the matchups I want to go first in, I go second. How much worse or better is that than in the matchups I want to go second, I end up going first in? And the matchups you want to go first in with Gardevoir, it hurts way less if you go second than if you go first in the matchups you want to go second against. Like going second against Raging Bolt as Gardevoir, or going first as Gardevoir against Raging Bolt sucks. That's bad. But going second against Lugia as Gardevoir is like not that bad. Like it's like whatever. Because sometimes Lugia needs the extra turn themselves, and your setup is going to be cleaner as well. So that's like something you want to factor into like blind first versus second is like, how much worse is it if I don't get what I want when I'm going first or second? And then that can completely change what you want to go blind. So it's not just the amount of matchups. It's not like, oh, again, 60% of matchups, I want to go first, and 40% I want to go second. It's like, how much worse is to go the opposite of what you want? I think second against Lugia is worse than first against Bolt. I disagree. I don't think Lugia gets the turn 2 that often. Like Lugia doesn't have that clean of a turn 2 that often. It's just the deck is just not that consistent. But you can literally just get run over by Bolt before you get to play the game. Maybe like moving forward against like hands Lugias, I could see that changing, but the good Lugia list from NAIC hit it consistently enough. I'd say maybe against the hands Lugias. If we're talking about like the Shemansky and Krekler list, then yeah, you probably want to. Well, you want to go first against that. I don't know if it completely flips going blind first or second, but no, you do want to go first against Lugia. But going second against Lugia doesn't feel as bad as going first against Raging Bolt. Wait, that's what I was saying though, right? Now you got me confused, Jake. But that is what I was saying, right? Obviously, if like all the Lugia decks were Kreckler Shemansky builds, then that would maybe influence my choice overall. But also like mirror match. Well, I don't know how people feel about this. I like going second in Guardian Mirror for sure though. Going first feels worse. Because I'm okay from playing with from a turn behind, but going second gives you the turn ahead sometimes. If you go second against Lugia, if you miss TM Evo and they play a way to attack with hands after their legacy goes down, you lose on the spot. You go second against Lugia. Well, no, I'm not saying you want to go second against Lugia. I'm just saying the overall going first versus going second. Okay, maybe going second against Lugia is worse than going first against Raging Bolt. But overall, across the whole tournament, for the tournament meta, I felt like going second blind was definitely better at Guardian and AIC. Guardian's matchup into Lugia is basically 90-10 if you cut their deck after they shuffle. I don't know about that, but it definitely feels favorable. There's like so many things you can do in the matchup. There's so many ways to beat Lugia. How much have you missed? First 2 rounds. The first 2 rounds have gone by. It's all been pretty fast though. It's all been pretty fast. Hopefully the next round. They've been pretty quick about it. The turnaround round to round has been pretty quick. But I don't know what they're playing it. I don't know what like how many players are left. I believe it said round 11, but on the last one. But when is Worlds? August 16th, 18th, that weekend. Whatever that weekend is. If Lugia plays Roseanne or the Shemansky build, it is not so favorable. The non-greedy lists have so many outs to Luminian. I can see it. So much time to grind for Worlds, sure they won't procrastinate. Listen, Jesse. At the very least, you have enough time, even if you do some procrastinating, that you shouldn't end up on Golden Go, right? I'm half joking because as far as I know, Golden Go could be a good play for Worlds, but you have at least enough time. You could do some procrastinating and still not end up on Golden Go for Worlds. Sure, surely. Bro, Dango farms Guardy, trust. I mean, I don't know how good of a play Guardy's going to be for Worlds, though. Guardy definitely has quite the target on its back after NAIC for sure. But there's like so much time. It's weird because there is so much time between now and Worlds that it's definitely like if Worlds was 2 weeks after NAIC, Guardy would be like 100% the targeted deck. But there's so much time between now and Worlds that who knows where we're gonna end up. Also, it is possible that the new set brings about some counters to Gardevoir for sure, or makes Gardevoir a pretty poor deck to play. It is possible, but there's a lot of decent stuff in the set for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's worth trying, but I don't know how good any of it will actually be. Thoughts on United Wings for Worlds? I think it's better. It's probably still not good though. Even like against Gardevoir, the Monkey Dory will eventually get them a second prize card, right? Like it seems like you have a bad Gardevoir matchup because of the Monkey Dory. Like Monkey Dory Fluttering just destroys you, right? Is Jamming Tower good for Guardy counter? I mean, it's good against Guardy. I say that, but there was like a couple Guardy lists that just didn't play tool cards, which is really interesting. Like Henry Brand didn't play any tool cards, and then I believe Henry Chow only played a Luxurious Cape. So I actually don't know. I don't know where the format goes from here, to be honest. Or where the not format, but where the Guardy builds go from here, because I haven't tested like the double Monkey Dory stuff at all. So I'm not sure where the builds go from here. Definitely interesting though. Thoughts on Aroma versus Stamp after NIC? Stamp is really good. If I could pick one A-Spec to play in a deck moving forward from here on out, it would be Unfair Stamp for sure. But I'm not saying it's... In Guardian specifically, I don't know if it's definitely a better than Aroma, but Stamp is just such a ridiculous card, man. It's so good. So if I could pick one A-Spec to play out, like if I could pick one A-Spec that I'd want to play with out of the ones we have available to us right now, it would definitely be Unfair Stamp for like the rest of the major tournaments I ever play. In Guardian specifically, I'm not sure if it's better than Aroma. They were like basically equally successful overall, right? Aroma versus Unfair. Because like Aroma, there was 2 Aromas and 4 Unfair Stamps in the top 6 Guardies, in the top 8 Guardies, but Aroma got second, so it had Aroma had the highest placing, but there was more Unfairs in top 8. And like if you look at that top 4 match, if Kato just plays faster, then Unfair Stamp is like the higher placing one, right? So you can even look at that game and be like, well, Kato should have probably beaten Stefan if he just, you know, played faster. So not sure. Unfair Stamp is just such a... Oh, it's just such a good card, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth the consistency trade-off. If Kato didn't take 3 seconds to draw for turn. Yeah. Stamp seems so good. A lot of times I use both my TM Evos turn 2 and 3. Well, you should not be using... You don't want to be using your second TM Evo on turn 3. You want to be attacking. But if you're forced... If you have no other play, then it's like, okay. It's definitely okay. It's just kind of cringe that you can literally... Unfair Stamp is just kind of cringe because you can literally just beat someone turn 2. Like, I won multiple games. Some of them were Guardian Mirrors, actually. I had a Guardian Mirror... I had a Guardian Mirror. They went second, got the first attack off, and I went... They had all their energy in play on a Flutter Mane. They attacked with Flutter Mane, which is like fine. I think it was with the Pokemon they opened with. But I went Countercatcher Guardian EX, Unfair Stamp, Cresselia, kill your only Kirlia in play, and they just bricked the rest of the game. Like... First KO in Guardian Mirror sucks. I don't know. I think I won every mirror match. I got the first attack off. If you have enough Kirlia set up, you're usually fine, or enough energy in your discard pile. It's not that scary because you can just go for the 1-for-1 and then you just Turo your... If you just like get ahead in the Guardian Mirror, if you draw the first prize card and then you Turo your Guardian EX like 2 turns before time but set up 2 attackers on the same turn, then the game just ends. You just win. It depends how many Kirlias you have, of course, so you can't always Turo your Guardian EX. So it depends on how many Guardians you're able to keep in play, but... Or Kirlias, excuse me. Actually, that's a little bit harder than I'm making it out to be honest. That doesn't happen all the time. If there's Double Monkey or Jirachi Manaphy, being behind is better, I think. I could see it. I've played 0 games against Double Monkey or Jirachi Manaphy, Jake, so I actually have no clue about that. If you draw 6 prizes for your opponent, at least to a dub. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because you can also like... I think you can also like theoretically leave your opponent board locked out of Drifloon plus Monkey. It depends if they have Monkey already set up or not. The thing is though, if you set up Double Monkey, you don't have Kirlias. That's the problem though. Like if you set up Double Monkey or Manaphy Jirachi is a little bit different because they can't go after your Kirlias as easily. But if you set up Double Monkey, you have no bench space for Kirlias to begin with. So all the Kirlias you haven't played die, and then they Iono you, and you're never finding the Drifloon countercatcher play. You're just not gonna find it. I don't know. Guardian Mirror before always felt like who has the most Kirlias. That's what I feel like it is now as well. It's just who has the most Kirlias. Generally wins. That's why just being able to get the first attack off just feels better because you KO the first Kirlia. And as long as your opponent doesn't just like board lock you out of Kirlia turn 2, then you're usually good. Any tips playing Lost Walk, Hedrix against Dialga? Nope. Good luck. KO little guys off the bench probably, but... Set up for Ursaluna to get your last 2 prize cards on a Dialga V-Star, probably. Second mana only comes down when you're taking the multi-prize KO turn. Bro, I feel like every time I discuss a match with you, Jake, I feel like everything in your head is always like drawing perfectly. You're always assuming everyone's drawing perfectly. But I feel like when games actually play out, it's far from that. But yeah, if everyone draws perfectly, sure, I could see it. Guardian Mirrors there's so many ways that Guardian Mirrors just get so wonky so quickly. It just feels best to have drawn the first prize card so you're potentially up. At any point in the middle of the game, you could just not draw a prize card if you don't want to. But if you have the option of being up, it feels better. Okay, yeah, sometimes. But how hard is it to just Artisan for Monkey and play an Arvin? I don't know. If you get Iona and have no Curlias, who knows what you have access to? Do you play the deck that wins when they draw perfectly, or the deck that wins when they don't? You ideally want to be playing the deck that can win when it doesn't draw perfectly. Kind of the way I've been thinking about it recently, actually, and like kind of like been talking about it with my group specifically, like as far as when we're like going to pick a deck choice, like even though there theoretically is like a best deck to play at a tournament, the level of play in the Pokemon TCG right now is just not high enough to like give up on having agency or whatever you want to call it, being able to play out of more positions and more situations. Like that's why playing decks like Charizard, like Gardevoir, Lost Tina, Control, those decks feel the best once you become like a higher level player. Those kind of deck, and this is kind of the trend you see, like the best players in the world generally tend towards playing those kind of decks because having like more depth to your deck's options is just it makes it harder for your opponent to play optimally. Basically, the more stuff your deck can do, be aggressive, have a good mid game, have a good late game. If your deck, the more stuff your deck can do overall, it makes it harder for your opponent to make the correct line of play, basically. So it's not so much about you playing perfectly or playing the most powerful deck, but playing a deck that makes your opponent work harder. There definitely is like a decent amount of value that I think it'll become less valuable as the game becomes more competitive and the level of play gets higher. And then making meta calls will become like more valuable, but there's definitely a good mix of both right now, where like making good meta calls is very valuable, and like playing something like Miraidon at NAIC was like a pretty good call. And then, but also just like playing Gardevoir, playing like the best deck that has a lot of depth to it is also like pretty good. I was literally typing out a paragraph saying exactly that. Yeah, so there's a lot of value in meta calls right now in the current game. There's also a lot of value in just playing decks that have a lot of depth, in terms of strategy throughout a game. It's not about, yeah, it's about playing a deck that it's hard for your opponent to play against more than anything. It's not about playing a hard deck, it's about playing a deck that's hard for your opponent to play against. Yeah, exactly. It usually tends to be the hard decks anyways. Yeah, that as well. The decks that are hardest to play against are usually also the hardest decks to play, just because not only does your opponent have to play against so many options, out of all the options they have to play against, you have to pick the right one still yourself. Yeah, right now in the game there's a good mix of both. A good mix of both can have success, meta calls and just playing a deck with depth. But I have to imagine as the level of play gets higher and higher in the game, meta calling will become more valuable, and just like innovating in general instead of just like, you know, I guess that, but we still see that right now, but it'll become that much more valuable. Yeah, I played the same 60 as Henry at NAIC, and I definitely felt the hard for your opponent to play against type beat. Yeah, for sure. Guardy definitely has that. Guardy is like that deck right now, I would say, for sure. I think Dragapult and Charizard are like not far behind it. What are your thoughts on Ancient Box? It's alright. It's just a bad deck. That's the problem with Ancient Box. Like, even when it, like, Ancient Box is just a bad deck. But it's like not terrible. Like, if you enjoy playing it, I would say, yeah, go for it. But it's just a bad deck. Will the China tournament be streamed? I think it will be, yeah. I plan on trying to restream it. It happens in like mid-July or something like that, so it's not for a little while, but it's like a month away. But Ancient Box beats the top 3 decks right now, however. I don't know. The deck is just bad. Like like that's what we're kind of thinking going into NAIC. It's like, oh, this deck seems pretty good, but we played it more, and it's like, dude, the deck is just so bad. Like, the deck is just a bad deck. we were more confident in its Lugia matchup, but after playing that matchup, well, against the rat build though, the non-rat build maybe not, but against the rat build, the deck felt pretty 50-50 into Ancient. Lugia felt pretty 50-50 into Ancient, or maybe slightly favored. Your Guardian matchup is definitely favorable. I will give it that. And then you do have a favorable Raging Ball matchup. Your Lugia matchup's close, and then like I said, on top of that though, it's a bad deck. So. Also on Roaring Moon. I don't know. I actually want to try the build that got top 8 in Japan. It seems pretty cool. I'll probably play with that tomorrow, to be honest. That's probably like going to be on the schedule for tomorrow, is play with the Roaring Moon deck. Do you think that world structure will impact what types of decks are played? Ties effectively being a loss sounds like it's a big hit to Guardy. Ties aren't... Do people say this every year, that ties are basically a loss? But every year, this is just not how people approach... It's not how people approach deck choice or how they play out the tournament ever. Like, people say this all the time. Going into Worlds, ties are lost, but it doesn't affect anything. It never changes anything. So I would say, no, it's not going to change anything. We do have Raging Bolt versus Lugia on screen now, though. It is a rat build, as we see a rat in the prize cards there. Yeah, I don't think it's going to change anything. I think people are going to play the deck that they think is best or that they're most prepared with when Worlds comes around, and that's it. Before ties were bad for day 1, fine day 2. Now they're just bad. Well, no, that means if you get a tie though, honestly, spin about Ogre Bolt, it's pretty mid. Now the ties carry over to day 2 though. So if you go 6-1-1, you have 1 more point on everyone else who didn't go 6-1-1, you know? Obviously, like, a lot of ties aren't going to equate to very much, right? A lot of ties are going to be pretty bad. But like that one tie instead of a loss, or yeah, that one tie instead of a loss isn't going to be terrible. Or even 2 ties, right? 6-0-2. And X1-1 will still probably have to play for asymmetrical cut. Oh, is that how the math works out? Okay, if the math works out that way, then that makes sense. I haven't looked into that at all. If that is how the math works out, then I could see ties being fairly relevant. The correct mindset at Worlds is to win every round. Are you saying just in general or exclusively this year? Times have changed. So 602 would lead to something, but 611 probably won't lead to anything. All right, would they get 1 chops or 2 chops in the discard pile there? Let's see if the... Ooh, the hand's not super aggressive. We need a big hit off this this Ogre Pawn here, I think. Ooh! Looks like an Iono angle off the Pokegear. If they play Iono. Some people don't even play Iono, I don't think. So just if you get a Sada here, it just doesn't do anything. Sada... I mean, there's nothing else to grab. Well, this could be a quick one here. It could be. Why is the Ancient Box bad exactly? It's just not a good deck. Like, it's just not a good deck. It's like asking why is the Ogre Pawn deck not good? It's just not good. The power level of the deck is just, the consistency of the deck is just not high enough. Can't cart retreat Sada. Yeah, there could be a cart retreat Sada. Do they have a cart in hand? That's the only out they have now. Oh, okay. All right, hold on. Cart retreat Sada. Here it is. There's a Sada. YouTube chat on stream not working or just turned off? I don't know. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Today's one of those days. There's an Ultra Ball. Could go get a... Honestly, I'd probably go get Greninja here. Getting Greninja set up sounds pretty good. You could also go get Raging Bolt. Oh, did they get this Nest Ball? Oh, Billy could be an option here then. All right, I thought the Nest Ball maybe was from the Ogre Pawn. Drawing up the Billy. Ninja's prized. Okay. Doing some prize checking. question is, what do we... I don't even know what to grab here, to be honest. Oh, you probably do get Billy with it, right? You just go get Billy. So it's like Billy plus Raging Bolt, maybe attach to Raging Bolt. I guess you could attach to the active here and play to hit for 90, but it doesn't seem very good. There's a lot of energy in hand as well. So I guess maybe you do get just Raging Bolt and attach to it and then hold the energy. But they're eyeing up the Billy here, so... We'll see. I gotta do something. Alright, they are going for the Billy angle. So it's gonna be Ultra Ball to go grab the... I guess you just definitely go for a Raging Bolt. I can't think of anything else to grab here. I mean, you could. I mean, it never makes sense to go for an Ogre Pawn, right? Get Raging Bolt, bench it, attach to it, and then just use Billy. Think Lost Box is better with Roaring Moon or not? I don't know. Is offering Gentleman's every round okay, or is offering Gentleman's DQable? No, offering Gentleman's is fine. It's not DQable. You can offer Gentleman's every round if you want to. Same format as us? Yes, this is NAIC format. Is there a reason to not attach to the Raging Bolt? There's not, right? Hitting the Lugia for 90 with a Magnezone or whatever, Sandy Shocks doesn't make any sense here, I don't think. We should put format in title or pin. That's like the 50th time question was asked. We'll get asked again. Oh, wait, can't we pin a message in chat? Let me see. Wait, can I not do it? How do you pin a message? Mod me? Okay, I'll mod you, Jesse. I'm fine with that. Just don't get crazy. They don't even really do anything. Wait, mod me too? No shot. All right, never mind. Lock got it. We're good. Next time, Jesse. So they got the Lug. We need a second Chops. Need another mod? Just hit me up. All right. On top of my list. One more. I don't see any Chops in that hand though. Are we still rocking? Are we still on solo Chop? You have to play for double Chops here, right? Solo Chop KO. Putting one Chop in play to KO one project does not seem worth it. I almost wonder if they should have evolved the bench Lugia, to be honest. Just in case they whiffed and then needed to read the wind. I almost feel like they should have. Hey, I don't think they have a jet in hand, but we'll see. The price trade is still fine here though, as long as you can get this in the discard pile. If you have a jet here, jet read the wind would be optimal. Is Klefki worth it in Guardy? I don't know. There's no format. There's no meta. Oh, they're going solo Chop. Like there's just like no answer for these questions. Like there's no format or meta to like work off of. Oh, they're going aggressive with the legacy. Does that make sense? What would you save it for? I guess. Well, isn't the legacy really good on Iron Hands to KO Squawkabilly for 3 after taking a 1 prize knockout? It is, right? I guess that'd be the reason to hold it, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this solo Chop gaming here. Oh, they got the Drapion in there too, bro. Everyone's afraid of Guardy, bro. Everyone's afraid of Guardy. I just can't get behind solo Chops right now. Bro, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Maybe it's basic lightning. No, probably not. They're a Chinchino build. They probably don't have basic lightning. They could steal one of the... Oh, you know what they could do, though? They could just, like, borrow one from the opponent. And then they could use Iron Hands that way. Okay, I didn't really think about that as an output. They could just, like, take one from their opponent. So, like, they could sell Iron Hands here to get the Squawkabilly KO for 3. So, Rat KO, Raging Bolt into Hands for 3 on Billy. After they borrow that energy. The real lug players are brave enough to solo Chops. Oh, it's scary, bro. Is there not another dark attacker they can play? Not that fits in Lugia. Lugia doesn't only plays colorless energy for the most part. Drapion's the only dark Pokemon that has that many that can attack or the KO on Guardy for just colorless energy. The only one that can get it done. All right. They still didn't get the K. They only have one. Yeah, sheesh. Wait, did they just rip the sod off the top? That's good. They only have one. I'm gonna call it a raging Pokemon. Ancient Pokemon in play. So they do have the KO here with an attachment for turn. But that's all they have. And they are only getting one prize card. But it's a solo chop on the other side. So I don't know if we're too scared here. Is this Ultra Ball even worth using? Like, what are we trying to go for here? Getting rid of a Raging Bolt seems crazy. Just stop. Put it back in your hand. You know, what are we Ultra Balling for here? Why do we need Ultra Ball? I guess you could Ultra Ball for an Ogre Pawn. We haven't attached yet, right? We can still just attach for turn and knock out the active. I'm not tripping, right? You could get an Ogre Pawn and then play the Superior Energy Retrieval. But I feel like we need that Raging Bolt. That's like we need attackers. I guess you could Ogre Pawn KO the rat. That would work, actually. So maybe you can like fall. But then you have like something in your active that Lugia can KO. But I guess because it's only one chop, so maybe they can't actually get the Lugia KO on the Ogre Pawn, right? Without a double turbo. Okay, maybe that would work out. All right, we're going for it. Goodbye, everything. I don't know. Losing a Raging Bolt there feels iffy because we only have one ancient Pokemon left. I mean, they might play they probably play the Super Rod, but they probably play the Super Rod. But it's like just yeah, we're living off of 4 energy. That's all we have is 4 energy. Hey, hold up. We're chaining. Oh, the Sada for next turn. All right, it worked out. I mean, hey, I'm not saying it's correct though. It did work out. It did work out. Wait on, our active is dying. Do not leave any energy on the active. No, our active's dead. Why are we leaving energy on the active? He's dead. There's no way that the rat's not coming up and slapping our bolt. What does the rat need? 4? It would be all the energy. We'd be fully loaded, but. And then what's the play from there as the Lugia player? You could go into Lugia with double turbo does KO. Oh no, we eventually get to Ursaluna, right? Yeah, we eventually get to Ursaluna. We do eventually get there. Yeah, we should definitely have discarded that energy off the active for sure. It's just like we're just wasting energy by hanging that on the active there. Like our active always dies to the rat here. The only reason our active wouldn't die to a rat would be if the Lugia Gust, if they use Lugia V-Star to Gust KO or Squawkabilly. But then we could just leave a grass energy on the Ogre Pawn where it's like most neutral. And it's just like now we have this energy that can work with any Raging Bolt. It doesn't really matter. But this energy is specifically tied to this Raging Bolt, which is now going to die. So yeah, here for the Lugia player, then go this knockout. They should only put this double turbo in play if they have another double turbo though. They can go this knockout, go down to 3. The rat dies, and then we go Lugia, Gust, KO, Squawkabilly. I think that was their last double turbo, so they are switching that to a different energy. Because they need to save that double turbo for the Lugia. Oh wait, unless the judge is saying they already took it. Maybe they're saying they gotta make a move. They do gotta make a move. Or they commit to the double turbo. Either they are forced to commit to the double turbo or they chose to commit to the double turbo. One or the other. Azul, if you could pick any place to get a regional that hasn't had one before, what would you play? Where would I place it? I assume you mean like in North America, because I would definitely like pick some like European. Oh, Ursaluna's already down on the bench as well. Some European place I haven't been before and go there, but I assume you mean like in North America or Canada. US and Canada. That hasn't had it? I don't know. That's a tough one. A place that hasn't had it. I mean, where would I want to go in the US that I've never been to before? Honestly, Vegas would be a good time, but I've been to Vegas before. Somewhere in Canada, I guess I haven't been before. I've been to Toronto and Vancouver. What is the next biggest city in Canada? The next biggest city in Canada, whatever that is. I'd say that's the place where I'd put one. Montreal? Yeah, Montreal. Wait. Yeah, Montreal. Down for that. Was that Luminian to research? All right, we're making moves now. I said we do need that gust on the next turn from a Lugia V-Star though. That's got to be like the... I have to imagine that's the line we look for here. Because the Raging Bolt player needs to respond to this rat. I don't think you let this rat survive, because then the Ursaluna just cleans you up later. And you just lose. So the rat's got to go. And then for the Lugia player side, you gotta... you have to... there has to be another double turbo left. They ended up committing that double turbo to the rat, so they need another double turbo. Wait, did they not make them place the damage counters on the Pokemon? Have they finally realized that it's ridiculous? Or are they just not enforcing it for this game, for whatever reason? Maybe it's like a player thing this whole time. Imagine they both get DQ'd for not doing it. Yeah, they just get double DQ'd. Oh, that's awkward. Dude, I really did not like that Raging Bolt discard in the last turn. But with the way things played out, like, it might have been fine. Now they're really trying to find a... Ooh, they just need items here, actually, to be honest. That works. Because they just need to be able to play that Ultra Ball for a second. The last Raging Bolt. They got the 4th Raging Bolt. You know what? That's pretty lucky there. We only need like one item, but this will do. So you can Ultra Ball away the gear in a Switch Cart probably, or Switch Cart something at least. Wait, what? We're not going to go get another one? Am I trolling? What else? Why would we save this Ultra Ball? What are we saving this Ultra Ball for? Is the last one prized? Maybe the last one's prized. The last Raging Ball's prized. I feel like getting extra energy in play in case we get Iono seems like a pretty good, pretty big deal. Something important to pull off. I did draw a Prime Catcher, but the Prime Catcher doesn't really matter anymore, though. I mean, you could go chase the Archeops and then KO the rat, and then the Ursaluna isn't guaranteed to be able to attack. The rat would definitely be swinging back. Yeah, I'm not sure about this specific situation, to be honest. It's interesting. We're eyeing up the Prime Catcher. The only thing to go after here, I think, is Archeops, right? Like, what else would you go after here? Because the rat's already clapping back and knocking you out no matter what. How are we playing the Ultra Ball now but not before? Dude, if they go get a Raging Ball now, I'm tilted. Also, keeping Switch Card is weird as well. Unless they're going to play the Prime Catcher and want to conserve the energy, then keeping the Switch Card makes sense. Why would we not just play the Ultra Ball before the Sada? Dude, god damn it. I'm just curious, what were they ever holding it out on for it? Nothing. There's nothing to hold out on for it, right? We just had like another energy in play. Also, it'd make our Prime Catcher easier if we really want to play it, which I'm not convinced we do. If you KO the rat here, I guess, all right, if you KO the rat here, you're always getting clapped back on by the Ursaluna. Yeah, so I guess maybe it does make sense to always go after the chops here and then deal with the rat the turn after. I don't know. It does not feel good for the Raging Ball player. Like, this situation doesn't feel great. It feels like you're losing no matter what. Yeah, this does not feel good. It does not feel good. All right, 2 off the active this time. Good. That you wanted to do that with the last one too, though, because you could building up extra energy and play with this deck is such a big deal when the Iono start hitting, because you need so much less to work with to respond. But like if there's like an Iono KO this turn, that might just be game right there. All right, the chops are down. The Chinchino knocks out, and now you can just attach to the Ursaluna, right? Attach to Ursaluna. Now you just need Boss Luna. You need one more energy actually, though, right? You need energy and a boss for the Ursaluna. I appreciate the tier 1 sub there. T. Crowdy, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of soup. We got plenty of misplays. Legacy Energy and Lugia was actually a pretty slick play. Yeah, just forcing it was kind of good in general, I guess. Like, doing it that turn didn't matter that much, because if you had made it way to the Chinchino, it would have been about the same, right? But just getting it out there as soon as possible is definitely worth it. They do play the Jamming Tower. We just saw that Jamming Tower there. And that could make a difference if Bravery Charms are found, I guess, at the end. We'll see. Because if you don't get the Ursaluna plus boss, and there's a Bravery Charm on the Raging Bolt, then getting that would be a big deal. But the rat has to be KO'd next turn, which means the gift energy is triggered no matter what. Definitely should like thin out this deck as much as possible. And probably should play the Iono here. Honestly, I think you should probably just Ultra Ball away like the... Wait, they didn't play the Iono? Why wouldn't you play the Iono there? What if you need boss? What if there's a Bravery Charm on that Raging Bolt? We'd want to be closer to boss and... Why would you not want to be closer to boss and Jamming Tower? And then also potentially take away the possibility of the... Did we already play a supporter? We didn't, right? Then we also take away the possibility of Raging Ball even attacking this turn. Like, the Raging Ball player could definitely whiff. They did promote... They maybe don't play Bravery Charm. We haven't seen one yet. It is possible they don't play them. Yeah, you have to KO the rat here. Triple hit? I'm not sure how much it's going to matter. Getting back the shock. That doesn't really change anything, right, though? 5 minutes left, plenty of time. I think the best answer for Canada would be to have 2 east, 2 west, and then bid on a location. Maximize distance would be Quebec City. That's a lot in Canada. Well, I mean, at that point, you'd have to, like, basically make Canada its own region. If you're going to give Canada 4 regionals, they're basically becoming their own region at that point. Why are they prioritizing this Sandy Shock so much? Is that even, like, why are we prioritizing Sandy Shock so much here? Does that matter? There's 1 prize card left for the Lugia player. I mean, I guess it's just you just want another ancient target, but why that over a Raging Ball? Is there really a reason? I can't really think of a reason, right? If anything, it feels like having 2 attackers set up that can KO anything feels a little bit better than this. I don't know. There's a Bravery Charm, so the Bravery Charm can be set up here on the Raging Ball. And now the Lugia player needs... Dude, no way. Is this actually going to lead to the Lugia player whiffing? Because now they need Jamming Tower or Gust. But they didn't Iono last turn, so they didn't dig themselves closer to it. Bruh. You can't do that. You got to attack with the other guy. Wait, they're just throwing. Now they just lose to an energy. You know, they just lose to attach to Ursaluna knockout. But we had the charm. Does he not realize that the... Maybe he just doesn't realize that the other player's at 1 prize card. I don't know. Does he not realize? Kid! Look out, he's got 1 prize card left. The Sandy Shocks won't cut it. No! Dude, I don't think he knows. I don't think he notices. Like, if you think your opponent has 2 prize cards left, this is the best play. What does he realize? That was it? Dude. Oh, he had the potential punish because of the lack of Iono on the last turn, and then... The Lugia player's been waiting for this. Attach, knockout. No way! He even drew into the Bravery Charm. Dude, we had the potential for the Lugia player to be the one that threw. But then it came down to the Bolt. And the Bolt player threw. He even got the charm, too. And he just realized at the last second. Yeah, maybe. He definitely thought his opponent had 2 prize cards left. He definitely was just like... In his head, he was like, they've taken 2 knockouts. They have 2 prize cards left. Okay, so attack with 1 prizer. Just 1 prize card left, though. Would have been interesting to see if the Lugia player had been able to find... it would have been interesting if the Lugia player would have been able to find the Jamming Tower or the Gust. They did make it harder for themselves, because they could have played Iono last turn and got closer. He didn't seem surprised when he attacked his Shocks, though. I think he maybe like noticed it at the end once Sandy Shocks was already committed. I don't know, though. Should he have attacked with Bolt? Missed that last sequence. Yeah, he should have attacked with Bolt. Because he had the Bravery Charm for the Bolt. So there wasn't a guaranteed knockout in the active on the Lugia player's turn for only an energy. But because of the attack with the Sandy Shocks, all the Lugia player needed was an energy to get the knockout. And yeah, they had the energy. Lugia player have the second Luminian deck. If he had, isn't it better to hold the energy plus Ultra Ball? I don't think the Lugia player plays the Luminian. No, I think it was just 1. Alright, I'm gonna run and get a snack real fast. I'll be right back. Did I miss anything? I should move my camera over to the other side. All right, taking you for a ride, chat. Vegas or Phoenix regional, please. They probably won't ever do it in Vegas just because of the I don't know, that's what Vegas is, which is like fine. I think that's like a terrible thing. Yeah, so we probably won't ever get a Vegas. Vegas regional. I would want one myself as well, though. I think it'd be pretty cool to have Vegas, but I understand why Pokemon wouldn't want to do it, which I think is like fine. We'll see though. You never know. I doubt it'll happen. Well, compared to like New Orleans, but I don't think New Orleans quite has the same like no, it's not the same as Vegas. I saw someone say like well, they put NAIC in New Orleans. I feel like Vegas isn't too far off, but I feel like it's like a pretty big step over. I don't know. What do you think of the don't have regionals XYZ Stadium, Peoria, Detroit, Oakland? I mean, I think it's just silly. Like for the reasons that people are saying to not have the regionals, I think there's a good reason to not have a regionals in Peoria. I'm actively against a regional being in Peoria, but just because Peoria is just like a mid town. Like there's nothing there. There's no airport near. The airport nearby is mid. Like I think the reasons that people bring up about like Baltimore and what was the other one, or like even New Orleans, like about like crime and stuff is just like not a good reason. Like obviously like some cities and some towns have more crime than others, but like I just don't know how to. I know that's how I feel about it, but I don't know how like the best way to like argue my points. So I'll talk about it more with like maybe Chip on the podcast, but definitely with Grant on yapping next week. Yeah, not having a regional in Peoria is like I'm against regionals in Peoria personally, but just because it's like a mid location, like of things to do. There's not even like restaurants to eat at. Like, yeah, for more Grant as well yapping. We'll be back this Wednesday for sure. As a Vegas resident, I think it'd have more to do with gambling laws, since we have laws that even prevent simple stuff like lotteries, since casinos don't want people to win money unless they profit. That could be it as well. I can see it. I mean, that might be a reason. I don't know. What about Denver NAIC? I mean, we know we're going back to New Orleans, but I mean, I'm not against. I wouldn't be against a Denver NAIC. Denver's fine. Denver's fine. I guess I'm not against the Denver. Yeah, I'm not against Denver, but Denver's whatever. I mean, I like Denver because I like the mountains. But I don't. I think New Orleans is actually a really good location. I like New Orleans. I agree with what Grant said on Yappin. Was just like, it's like it's like for all the international people coming over, like, like bringing you somewhere in America that actually has like, you know, like more culture than like the Midwest. Like the Midwest is just kind of whatever. Like. Is like a cool thing to do as well for like non-Americans. With that in mind, I feel like New York would be a cool location for that reason, and even like Boston would be a pretty cool location for that reason as well, to be honest. Yeah, Midwest is less of a cool location for that reason. But like, it's not like Columbus and Ohio are terrible locations, especially or Columbus and Indianapolis are terrible locations. It's just like it's the Midwest, man. Chicago might be a good location as well, even though it is still Midwest. But I've just never been to Chicago. I have no experience in Chicago, but Chicago could still be a solid choice as far as like major Midwest cities. Are we getting back into it? Nope. What are we doing here? Are we guessing the card? Sandy Shocks. Or is it Sada? Sada. Wait, were they doing trainer card? Sada. Sada's the card. I don't know what we're guessing based on, but oh, what? What? Nobody plays that in there, bro. I appreciate the 2 months there, Big Mike. In your opinion, is Dallas or San Antonio better for regionals? I like San Antonio. So I'm gonna go with San Antonio. San Antonio, or if we do go to Dallas, do a different location than the airport. Yeah. Sitting Airbnb with you in Chicago. Yeah, but that I didn't like experience the city, Chicago. We went up there for like 2 League Cups, right? I have no experience with the city of Chicago. Oh, it could be a cool location. Like a big tournament. Like Worlds or like NAIC. I don't know though. I never really experienced Chicago before. Not having to Uber ever and just be at the convention center and hotel when I land is my favorite part of the Dallas regionals. That is like a kind of a cool experience, I guess, or like kind of cool to be honest. But as far as like thinking like broader sense as overall location, it's like mid. It's like meh. The Dallas one. It's like okay. If those are things you value, then Chicago or Dallas is like optimal, not Chicago. Dallas is like optimal, but am I ending the stream tonight? I don't know. Depends how long the tournament goes. Probably around whenever the tournament ends, or probably around midnight. But it depends when the tournament ends, to be honest. Yeah, Arlington was kind of a mid-regional, but San Antonio was cool. You remember the cops flying by us at 2 a.m.? I don't know if I remember the cops. Regionals and locations where you can take a train from the airport to the convention center. Salt Lake City and Portland fit that. There's a decent amount of cities that do too, I think. I honestly don't even know how many that is, to be honest. How many cities can you train from the airport to the convention center? I'm actually not sure. All right, here we go. We're into it. What's this, round 3? Oh, we have Pidgeysard versus Lost. Oh, I wonder if that is literally just Hedrick's list. There's the thorns in there. Yeah, I wonder if this is literally just Hedrick's list. There's a prime and a super. They are going first. They got the hands, they got some vacuums. I can't really tell what else is going on in there. That looks like their whole turn there. They're passing it over. There could be still Dragapult in here. We just saw fire. Actually, it could be. It actually might not even be Charizard. Oh my gosh. It's an Ultra Ball? Okay, the double candy's actually not that bad though, right? I'm not sure about holding the Sinnoh over that candy though. It could be Dragapult, to be honest here. I see a Charmander though. It could be Charizard Dragapult, I guess. We'll see. It is Charizard Dragapult. What is the A spec? Evo. I didn't see the A spec on that time around. It wasn't a prize, was it? Yeah, definitely fish for Arvin. And then I guess it's just Poffin for Pidgey and hold the Force Seal Stone and pass. Or you could play the Force Seal Stone to get Rotom. I don't know, we'll see what they go with here. Nashville Regional? I'll be fine with Nashville Regionals. I guess they could also get like Charmander, Cleffa, and then Force Shield. Do you just hold the question is, do you hold Force Shield Stone or not? Because currently they probably just lose to getting Greninja, to be honest. Like if Greninja just happens here, they probably lose. There's a Sinnoh to bump the stop. Just take away that value, and there's the pass. All right, let's see what they can put together here. There was double vacuum in their hand. Ooh, wait, they don't have anything else. Their hand is actually just dead. All right, there's a Pokegear. There's the Greninja. Well, you have to take Pokegear here. So that's not a threat anymore. There is only one Charmander on the bench though, so that Charmander could get KO'd. Will they even find a Colress though? Oh, the last card. Oh, there was one in the top 2. Okay, we're all good. We're all good. All right. This is gonna get us up to 4. You have 2 vacuums in hand though. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to KO. I mean, really, honestly, all you need is cram, and you can just cram the Charmander here to kind of set tempo, set pace, right? If you get more than that, obviously you can go for it, but that's like the start. That's all you need this turn. It'd be nice to Greninja, obviously, but we'll see if what they go for here, and if they have anything else. Yeah, it's just going to cold. They have a couple switch cards in there in their hand as well, though, so they could definitely pull off. They get a Poff in here. What is this? This is so bad. I mean, what do you take? You take Colress Water, and then maybe the Rod, maybe the other water, maybe the. They don't have anything. They don't have a play this turn. They need to like bench something to like sacrifice. They have nothing. That's actually crazy. What do? Retreat to... Oh, you can retreat to Ursaluna though, right? Because they can't KO Ursaluna. So you just retreat to a tank. Like let Ursaluna tank a hit. Or Iron Hands. Let Iron Hands tank a hit. I don't like the retreat to Sableye here though. You're still giving up a prize card. Yeah, kind of like retreating to one of the 2 prizes and tanking the hit. I guess like you are still theoretically giving up a 2-hit KO in that instance. But it might be, I don't know, maybe it'll become a 1-hit KO anyways. All right, well, you get Pidgeot, Candy Pidgeot, get Charizard, Candy Charizard. So Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard, attack. And your Charizard, now I don't know if they know this, but the Charizard's not under any threat. Because this looks like it's literally like Hedrick's List being played on the left side here. Yeah, it looks like it's literally just Hedrick's List being played on the left side here. So there's no Roaring Moon. So the Charizard will just survive guaranteed. Guaranteed. I'm actually sad that this is the only one tournament. This is only a one tournament format for us. I feel like a lot of room for exploration still. I agree. Is Hedrick's List game plan versus Zard to try and end with Thorns in the active? Oh, there's a lot you can do. Like you could, I mean, it's like early pressure from Sableye or early pressure from Greninja. And then also like, yeah, you can like throw up Thorns to like buy time as well, I feel like. Or it's like, you could maybe, like you could maybe punch Charizard and KO Charizard with Thorns. Possibly you could line that up. But if you're ahead on the priority change, then Counter Catcher comes into play there. So I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if like Charizard is like a... Well, I mean, you have to have a game plan. But I think early Sableye, early... Like your strongest two tools are early Sableye and early... Whatever the other one is. Early Sableye, early Greninja. And then also like even hands for 2 prize cards. And also if you like Sableye enough, you can like clean up with like Iron Hands. Or Ursaluna, excuse me. You can clean up with Ursaluna on Charizards and Pidgeots and stuff. But now the Charizard deck's online, this is where I feel like it's maybe gonna get tough for the Lost Zone deck to come back into this. Like, what is even our plan here? We could Iron Hands the Luminion for 3. Okay. Iron Hands Luminion for 3. Sableye KO B-Barrel. And then cram Ursaluna 2-hit KO a Charizard. Or some combination of that. So we could even Sableye this turn if we get there. And KO the Pidgeot, or the Bidoof. KO the Bidoof. And load up some on the... you could load up the Pidgeot and KO that with Ursaluna, I guess, later as well. Alright, well, there's the Poffin. There's a Psychic Energy. The Poffin can finally lead to some more Comfies here. Those are all like... Yeah, I'm trying to like think about the best line of play. I don't know what the best line of play is, to be honest, though. You could also just like punch with Ursaluna right now. Is that ever the play? Just punch with Ursaluna? Because it won't get KO'd. That could be like a play, I guess. Oh, so they lost on the Psychic Energy there. Sableye's not impossible, but it's less likely. They haven't found a Mirage Gate yet, I don't think. We're finally going to see some Comfies grabbed here. I mean, you could also just hit with Cram this turn. It feels a little slow. Yeah, it feels a little bit slow. Yeah, I don't know the best way to like. I assume you want to get the Iron Hands play out of the way as soon as possible because it's the most involved play. So if you can go Iron Hands Luminion this turn and just get that done with, I assume you'd want to do that. And then you can go through the rest of the lines like I mentioned and hope that kind of sticks. I guess punch with Iron Thorns here into the Charizard could be cool. You could go like Iron Thorns, punch Charizard, take away Quick Search. Hope they don't have a Gust around it. The Iron Thorns is prize, but if you can find Heavy Ball, you could do that. And then go Prime Catcher, KO Pidgeot. And then go... does that ever lead to the prize trade, though? Maybe. That seems like it actually doesn't, like, work. Maybe I'm trolling with that line. I think I still like hands on Luminian for 3 the most. Hands Luminian for 3 the most. I think that makes the most sense. I don't know if we're gonna get there this turn though. I don't know if we're getting there this turn. We have the hands in the prime. We have Pokestop as well. We could have Pokestopped here. The lightning and a Pokestop. We're definitely giving a Pokestop now for sure. It's gotta go. All right. There's a gate. You'd have to get the iron bundle there though. So we have 1 gate. I don't think we have a 2nd gate yet. You guys mean how do you get the rest of your prize charge getting Iono to 3? Stabilize the B barrel once and then go into stabilize the B-Doof/B barrel and then punch the Zard twice with Ursaluna and Cram. None of those Pokemon need gates at that point, so it doesn't seem impossible. I mean, they play Unfair Stamp, so as soon as you draw any prize card, you could get Unfair Stamp to 2, and then after you draw more prize cards, then you're getting Iono to 3. I mean, if you can't draw prize cards this way, if you can't draw the rest of your prize cards this way, then you can't draw the rest of your prize cards anyway. You're just screwed at that point. I mean, top 8 yet? It says round 13. The bottom part of my thing is covering up round 13, but it says it's round 13. So not yet, not yet. As far as I'm aware, unless they're counting like the round 13 as like a top cut round. I guess it's possible this could be the finals right now and we just don't know it. I think this is the last Swiss round. This is the last Swiss round. Oh, they are going for the thorns here. Okay, interesting. That does lock out the Pidgeot and buy you some time. I just don't know how good of a play it is, to be honest. I assume if we're going this thorns route, you definitely have to punch the active for a turn. Because if you just go thorns KO Pidgeot, then you just get knocked out by Charizard. So I feel like you have to be punching the Charizard for a setup hit this turn. It's just, honestly, this play just doesn't seem that good, though. It doesn't seem like there's that much value to doing it like this. I don't know, though. We'll see how it goes. What's up with the boss? They maybe just didn't have like another great line to go for here, to be honest. It's possible. Oh, they're actually going to start to load up the hands. Wait. They have to Prime Catcher. Oh, they're KOing Bidoof though. So they're tied on prize cards, so Counter Catcher's not live. And Defiance Man also isn't live. So neither of these 2 prize Pokemon can be KO'd. But oh, and you stop Quick Search. Okay, hold on. Did I buy Ninja Creamy? I did, yeah. I've been obsessed with it. Okay, so the Charizard player can't KO anything this turn. Oh, they have boss. Never mind. So you could just boss a Comfy here, which is probably just the play, to be honest. It's just boss a Comfy and use Quick Search. Wouldn't they have KO'd Pidgeot? It would have KO'd Pidgeot, but they're trying to not KO Pidgeot. Because if you KO Pidgeot, Charizard return KOs you. The purpose of this play was to not KO Pidgeot. To not draw 2 prize cards, excuse me. Not specifically not KO Pidgeot. They just want to not draw 2 prize cards. The Unfair Stamp's pretty brutal, though, here. You're not taking a knockout. Yeah, but you're not taking a knockout. How? Well, wait, couldn't we have gone boss and then Unfair Stamp, though? Yeah, we could have gone boss, Unfair Stamp. That was the better play, for sure. Boss a Comfy, Quick Search, Unfair Stamp. I feel like you want a prize card here. Because yeah, instead of doing Arven for Unfair, I think it should have been boss and then Quick Search Unfair. Not trying a prize card here feels super mid. But I guess if your opponent still doesn't draw a prize card next turn, you're not trying a prize card anyways. I guess. That hand's not doing anything. They can't quick search. The hand sucks. We're punching with Charizard. You know, 4 retreat are active. Wait, Iron Thorn says 4 retreat or 3 retreat? I mean, all they need is an energy, right? To be able to attack this turn. I guess you still 2-hit KO it though, right? Or Iron, it's got 4. Well, I guess it's, oh, you always want it in the active anyways, right? All right, maybe this play is a little bit better than I'm giving it credit, to be honest. Oh, they did hit the switch card. I don't know if that changes that much, to be honest. Yeah, this play might be better than I'm giving it credit for. Because, yeah, I guess punching it is like, it's basically trapping it with the stamp this turn. And you are going to get through it. Because if you do gust around it, then the Iron Thorn just comes up and punches you again, and you're still not KOing it, I guess. Because you don't play... Defiance wouldn't be... Defiance Band wouldn't be online, and you don't play Maximum. So I guess that makes sense, I guess. There's a switch card happening now, though. But what is the play from here? So we're going to Comfy for sure, right? But what are we trying to find? I feel like this Mirage should have almost been played first. But I mean, Rod seems pretty good. I don't know what the nest ball would get here. They are going for the Rod. You could gate Cram, I guess. I don't know what the energy are in the deck. There's at least 2 in the Lost Zone, I think. I think there's like a Water and a Psychic, or a Lightning and a Psychic in the Lost Zone. So you could Rod, and then what do? Do you attack with the Iron Thorns? Okay, they did have the... I got a little nervous there. I was like, I don't think they have the energy. They do have it. All right, so they are just going to punch with the Thorns again. Which is kind of... I guess this does like... this is like... That's what the Charizard player wanted. I don't know. It's a 5-5 with 8 minutes left. Would you believe me if I told you that they started with 75 minutes each? Should have boss hands plus to trap plus unfair. Yeah, I guess I don't hate that. That would have been a play as well, right? You could have bossed up the Iron Hands instead and tried to trap that. Because then they need a switch card. And not just like an energy for turn. Is it best of 1? It is best of 1, yeah. It is best of 1. That's 140 punch. The hands is set up now. So hands KO Lumini. Oh no, hands is not quite set up. It is still 2 energy short actually. Oh. How much does Iron Thorns even do? Is it 140? You can't even arm press KO, right? Not moving the second lightning back was kind of weird though. Wouldn't you want to move the second lightning back? Alright, the hand is still stuck here on the other side though. I guess you could go Ursaluna knockout though, right? You could Ursaluna KO here actually. That could be the play. There's a Pokestop. Yeah, Ursaluna knockout is a play here. Oh! Goodbye, Luna. And the Super Rod was just used. Oh, the hand has nothing in it. The hand is just trash. So this Comfy's got to be big. It's got to be like a Roxanne or a Culver's. You got to get like Roxanne or Culver's here. What is the second card? It's a Nest Ball. I mean, you got to take the Nest for the... You have a Super Rod in hand, I think. Wait, we didn't play the Super Rod. We didn't play the Super Rod. What? We gotta find the Ursaluna. We can't just recover it. The Cram probably should have been... I mean, Bench Cram wouldn't have changed too much. What are we... What, we're Super Rodding now? But we need to draw into... Culver's or Roxanne. Wait, what are they... Yeah, this is a weird Super Rod here. Because we don't want to draw into any of these. We want to draw into Culver's or Roxanne next turn. I don't know about this. This seems weird. The counter is the amount of cards in the Lost Zone, yeah. Man, this slow start for the Lost Zone side of things really ended up being a big deal. I've never seen that before. That's a super rare Charmander. He's sideways. I mean, I assume they're tapping it because to show that they can't evolve it. I've never seen anyone do that. I've never seen anyone do that. I assume that's why they're doing it, right? You tap it because you can't evolve it yet. Yeah, the Charmander's attached to the Pidgeot. He's not switch out, so he can't attack with Ursa anyways. I mean, that's why you need to draw into Colress or Roxanne. That's why that what we needed to hit off Comfey was Colress or Roxanne, and that's why you don't want to put Ursaluna back into the deck so you can increase your odds of finding Colress or Roxanne. And there's now the collapse on Luminion, so there's no 3 prize target for the hands now. Like, everything I said still applies. Zard got this. It's looking pretty good. I guess you could maybe see some kind of boss trap on the Radzard. No, probably not, even though Pidgeot's set up though. Yeah. There's the Roxanne. Once again, no reason for the Ursaluna to be in the deck, but now is where we'd super ride the Ursaluna back to the deck before we play the Roxanne. It could work, yeah, actually. Roxanne could work. Ursaluna plus Roxanne could. I mean, I guess it could. It couldn't. Is that enough? Radzard is. No, Radzard just wins with a fire energy. Wait, how much HP does Ursaluna have? Isn't it 260? Wait, does Radzard not KO Ursaluna? This is big. That's big if true. Wait, okay, hold up. There's maybe some hope. Ursaluna KO plus Roxanne. Right, there's the Roxanne. Needs to find the Luna and a switch card. And it needs to be an attachment as well. We need an attach for it as well. Is she playing the Tord list? It looks like it. It's very close. Very close to it, if not exactly it. I see switch card energy. Buddy Poffin. Have both Comfies been used? No Usa. No Ursaluna, 2 minutes left. Might be cooked. Just picks it up. There's definitely one thing different about here in Taiwan compared to Japan is that the Taiwanese players scoop. They concede games, even in best of one. In Japan, they literally never concede. Not that it's a bad thing. I'm just like... But I guess also in Taiwan, it's not a double game loss for when you lose. But I don't know if that makes a big difference, to be honest. Who won? Player on the right. Draws pity for boss on hands. The lost zone player had only drawn 1 prize card. Boss would not KO the hands. Is there a tiebreaker in Japan? No. It's just double game loss. If it goes to time. I'm just gonna remove. But y'all can see the round counter as well. Has Pokemon ever asked you to cast an event? No. Definitely feel like it was played a little bit. I mean, the Lost Zone player just didn't have an aggressive start, which is like the whole point of the deck, obviously. Yeah, I was just kind of a slow draw, and had like that opportunity to like, kind of take over the game on that turn 2 with the Greninja play. But then, the first Comfey was Greninja or, what was it? Greninja or Pokegear to find a Colress. You kind of have to go the Pokegear in this situation. I I'm seeing a lot of yapping on Twitter about chess clocks. Looks like chess clocks have some new believers. Oh god, not the chess clocks again. Two of the Pokemon's community's strongest yappers are now chess clock believers in... Wait, that's what I picked up. Jake and Liam are now chess clock believers. Guardia's good and chess clockers pop back up. Dude, every time without fail. What's the downside to chess clocks? They're just super tedious. Like, and then you have to come up with a bunch of like rules and for situations like, well, if you use Iron Bundle and I'm thinking about which Pokemon to send up, whose clock is live? Are we just constantly slapping clocks or like what? Chess clocks have less issue than other rules, I think, aside from complexity. But chess manages. Yeah, but chess is so much different because the chess clock is in tempo of your turn. It's like make action press chess clock. Like Pokemon is so much different. If we're like, how are we managing all the little things? Like if it was attack press chess clock in Pokemon, I'd be fine with chess clocks in Pokemon. 50-second pause button, dude. That's just like so tedious. That's so tedious. See, when we get to that point and you have to bring up a 15-second pause button, I'm like, all right, you lost me. You lost me. If I was like end turn press chess clock, I would be fine with chess clocks. But then you get into all the little things like, okay, I used Iron Bundle. Now you got to pick a Pokemon to send up. What are we doing? Is your chess clock live? Is my chess clock live? And then you said 15-second pause button. Like, I don't know. Chess players press a button every time they make a move. They make 70+ moves. Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying, but it's just like in tempo to the thing. Press a button when you bundle. So it's bundle, press button. I don't know. I don't like it. Because it feels like... No, I don't like it. It seems too tedious. But hey, if Pokemon says we're doing it, I'll still show up to the tournaments. Announce Hyper Blow or press button. And then your opponent sends a Pokemon, press a button. I don't like the idea of like that weird physicality that it adds to the game. Maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. Maybe I need to sit down and play a game of chess clock Pokemon, but I don't know. It adds like this weird physicality to the game that I don't like the idea of. What happens when your opponent bundles into Klefki and hits their clock? You hit them back. you slap your opponent. That's the solution to that situation specifically. Then you hit your clock. Is there a reason you don't do tabletop streams? I don't have like a good setup for it, or like someone to consistently do it with. Maybe sometime in the future, but not something I'm like trying to do right now. Maybe one day, we'll see. What happens when there's a judge call or shuffling between games? I assume there's like a pause button on chess clocks, but we need 1.3 clocks for majors. It'd be a lot. If you enjoy chess clocks, there's already a strategy game you can use for them. Chess. I mean, I think that's a bad argument against chess clocks or statement. Like, let's just take Jake for example. Jake loves Pokemon and enjoys playing the PokemonTCG and just wants to see it be played at a more he thinks it would be an improvement to the overall experience of Pokemon, like competing in tournaments. Why would you not want to improve something that you enjoy doing? Am I eating a tub of ice cream? No, it's I guess it's like a container. It's a Ninja Creamy container of ice cream. Would make people think about their 3-minute prize mapping. True. My issue with time is that shuffling in between games is timed. I wish it wasn't, but it'd be complicated to implement. No, it's not that. I don't think it's that complicated, is it? Are we talking about with chess clock specifically or just in general? What's a good argument for chess clocks? There isn't a single card game that uses anything like that. Reasonable play pace has always been decided by players in their card games, but if there's a discrepancy, you call a judge. I mean, the argument is just that to make it fair in terms of getting to play as much Pokemon as you can based on your play, not your opponent's play. Because, like, there's an argument to make that the amount of Pokemon you get to play in a tournament is based on how quickly your opponent plays the game, which can feel bad. Whose clock runs in between shuffles? Well, that's like a big point against chess clocks. Is like, right, if I play Iono and I finish shuffling my hand before you, I mean, whose clock is live at that point? I don't know. Game 1 to game 2, you just pause the clock. As soon as someone wins a game, you just pause the clock. I assume there's a pause button. I'm gonna go start the dishwasher real fast. I'll be right back, chat. I'd be super happy if we had chess clocks. I try to play super fast so my opponents can't slow play me. I'm sure it's like an automated way to do it without chess clocks. Like we had like an AI clock that like watches both players play and like knows who is currently using time. That would be cool. We need that. That's what I'd be down with. Like a clock with little cameras that's watching the game and it's like it's keeping track of who is currently using time. An AI clock that does that is the PTCG live client. Yeah, but we're playing with physical cards here. It's different. Maybe in 2060. Maybe one day AI clock. Wait, what happens? So like, all shuffling would be like a 15-second. That's where it gets like too tedious though. Because like, what if your opponent goes to shuffle your deck? Is that part of the 15-second pause? That has to be then, right? Like, you play Poffin, get your basics, shuffle your deck, pass your opponent chooses to shuffle your deck. Oh. We should be allowed to chirp at slow players. Dude, when you said that, I've been watching It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia recently. It just reminded me of like I feel like I remember like an episode where he's just like Charlie's just like barking at people or something. It's just like can you imagine at like a Pokemon tournament whenever you think someone starts slow playing, you like look over them and start barking at them. And then everyone at the table looks over and starts barking. If your opponent goes to shuffle, they press the pause button again. You use 10 seconds of the pause to shuffle, so there's 5 minutes on the pause left. You just get set to 15 seconds for the opponent. Let's see it. Maybe. You not say play faster or something? I'll always put my question the whole time, like within reason. Yeah, you can ask your opponent to play faster, but it doesn't mean they will. Like, listen. There's definitely although I don't like the idea of chess clocks, there definitely is a discussion to be had about how do we there's definitely a reasonable discussion to have about how do we try and make it fair so that both players are playing Pokemon, right? And it doesn't feel like your opponent is like taking away Pokemon you could have been playing, right? Because it just feels bad. I get that if that's like a good discussion to have. Like it feels bad, like you show up to play in a Pokemon tournament and it feels like your opponent is the only one playing Pokemon because of how long they're taking, right? There definitely is something to be said about that. For sure. I don't think chess clocks are the answer, but can I ask my opponent to not flower select? You can try. You can try. It won't work. Can we ask our opponent to play slower? Yes, and so yeah, you could theoretically if they are playing too fast. There's such a thing as playing too fast. If your opponent is playing so quickly that you don't understand what is going on, you can ask your opponent to play slower. If your opponent's playing at a reasonable pace of play, you can't ask them to play any slower. I mean, you can't ask them to play faster than that either. Maybe she's 12 months there, Zoo. The simple change I've been more partial to lately is having it so that at 25 minutes, the judges over the intercom say 25 minutes remaining. And after the current player's turn is over, if it's still game one, the match becomes best of one. It's just all these layers. Everything is, it's just like, we want to try and simplify things, not make things more complicated. But simplify them in a way, I guess, that where we are playing more Pokemon, which is fair. Why not run it like PTCG Live? Each player has half the time to play. I mean, that's what people are saying with the chess clocks, Durin. That's like the point of the chess clocks. There's no other way to enforce it besides chess clocks. Just curious, what am I eating? Blueberries. But if you're ahead in a long game, but ahead, you can slow play to the 25-minute warning. Sure, I guess it's that at that point it's just like the same thing as one owing someone, right? But then you can't be like if you do that, then you can't be punished for one owing someone. Whereas if you don't make it a best of one, then all of a sudden you could get donked or something, right? If anything, I think it would make the 1-0ing worse. It's an official way to 1-0 someone. We already have that, though. There is already an official way to 1-0 someone. You just win game 1 and game 2 doesn't finish. You just add more 10 minutes to the best out of 3. It's a little bit more complicated than that being, because that's like a lot more time than it seems. Because it's plus 10 minutes for plus 10 minutes for 9 rounds, which is an hour and a half longer than a tournaments would take theoretically. Although I think like tournaments are ending pretty quickly. The first change I want to see made, well, I guess I have 2 changes I want to see made. The first change I want to see made is first change I want to see made is don't allow extended get rid of the unwritten rule of extra time on your first search to check your prize cards, and then also 60 minutes no +3. So those are the 2 things I want to see changed. I want to see those things happen and see where it goes. I feel like that would be an improvement. We'd play more Pokemon that way. I think more Pokemon would get played. Putting chess clocks at 1,000 tables at a regional sounds like a headache. I mean, it can't be that big of a deal, right? Because, I mean, they do it at chess tournaments. I don't know. Are chess tournaments ever as big as Pokemon tournaments? Or are they like more smaller tournaments that build up to other tournaments? Do they have 2,000 player chess tournaments? Could be a phone app too. Yeah, it could be a phone app. Hundreds tops. Wait. Is it a caster battle? Wait, why is the guy in the suit playing? This has to be... They have 45 minutes as well on the timer. Alright, what's going on here? What's going on here? They're using the new sleeves. Oh, wait, do they have like Fable cards? They've tried Fable cards? Oh, they do, yeah. Oh, so are the cards out there, but they're not legal? Or they got the cards ahead of time? Not sure about the Swirlix. What are they cooking? Is it Dragapult? Wait, what new cards are in this deck? Is like a deck with no new cards versus a deck with new cards? They have the same 2-week thing? Okay. It's just normal Dragapult versus cool new deck. Vestapult. The Roadie. Got the Poffin. We need some more squad. Okay, there we go. They still got Mela in there. No Crispin. This is the way to play Pult. No shot. There's an Alakazam in there. I listened to Yappin' today on my drive back from KC. I think the format for it is great. Appreciate it, Taylor. Yeah, we're definitely gonna try and obviously improve on it and stuff like that. But I'm excited for it as well. What we're doing with it. Isn't Crispin next set? Yeah, but they're playing with the next set cards. AzulGG already reviewed the new cards that were shown Thursday night. Yeah, we took a look at them earlier. I'll put out a YouTube video later this week with my thoughts on them. Do you feel like the only way to be a top level player is to have been playing since you were young? No. Not in Pokemon. It's not chess. Pokemon's not chess. Crispin is after Worlds. Oh, Crispin's another set away. Oh, okay. No, okay. My bad. I think you're right. Yeah. Yeah, Pokemon's not chess. But actually, is there examples in chess of people being like top chess players without having like learned when they were younger or played when they were younger? Because I know it's where a lot of the best chess players they were like have been playing since they were like 5, right? Isn't that like a thing in chess? But are people like routinely picking up chess in their early mid-20s and then being able to compete at a high level, or is your streamer climbing the ranks right now? You mean Tyler 1? Yo, Tyler 1 actually going all the way in chess would be crazy. That would actually be insane. I'd be hyped to see like Tyler 1 play in like actual chess tournaments. When am I becoming a chess streamer? I don't know. No plans as of right now. You never know though. No way he has time for that with having a kid. Nah, I'm pretty sure he's on that grind. Oh, dude, they definitely stacked these decks to set this up, bro. There's no way they just got like the turn 1 Janine like this. That's crazy. I like how the judge is still there and locked in. Like, is that judge even real, bro? Oh no, they just moved. Okay. Like, I don't know if I've seen him move yet. Cycling road, now we're cooking. Dude, that setting was so bad. There's no way it's correct in here. They're wrong. Dude, they're stacking for sure, bro. This is literally like one of those where they draw like the, what is it? Dude, what am I thinking of? Where it's like stage, where they draw like, oh, it's like one of those the stage things, like the commercials. Yeah, is it a commercial or is it like those it's like the Japanese YouTube things where it's like there's a scripted game. There's no way the one card they drew into off the cycling road was Squawkabilly, bro. Scripted. Watch these shuffles. Watch the shuffles. Yo, watch these shuffles. All right, that would look legit. All right, I'll allow it. I'll let it go by. I'll let it get by this time. There's some manipulation going on here. Like the preview videos they do. That was a false shuffle for sure. That's where Noah learned how to shuffle. He's been watching the freaking Taiwanese players this whole time. What does Janine do? It searches your deck for 2 dark energy and attaches them to 2 Pokemon you have in play. 2 dark Pokemon? Is it 2 dark Pokemon? Or is it 2 any Pokemon? I don't know. It attaches to at least 2 Pokemon, but it might be 2 dark Pokemon. In my experience as a 10-year-old poker player, that was a legit shuffle. A 10-year-old poker player? A 10-year-old poker player? A 10-year poker player. He's a 10-year-old poker player. 10-year poker player. Been playing poker. Azul, you're a Gushers fan? Not really. They're all right. Gushers is one of those things. Like if someone offered me a pack of Gushers, I would take it, but I would never buy Gushers. I feel like that's like if you're rating on something, if you're rating like some kind of food on a scale of like 1 to 10, a 5 is like when you're like, you wouldn't buy it yourself. You never got any way to get it. But if someone had it and offered it to you, and maybe you had to like be a little bit hungry or something, then you'd take it. Like Gushers, I would never go out of my way to get myself. But so I think they're like a 5. There's like whatever. And then anything like above a 5, you would go out of your way to get it yourself. But the conditions become less and less as you go up. Like that's why pizza's like a 10. Also, would you agree with me that Briar is gonna ruin some games? Not as bad as Hands, but kind of bad. Yeah, the more I thought about it, Jake, like, and I think the culprits for abusing Briar aren't as obvious, like are the less obvious ones. Like I think Briar's like seems like broken in stuff like Charizard and Dragapult, but like not as big of a deal in stuff like Terrapagos or whatever. But yeah, and like Charizard and stuff, that thing seems kind of disgusting. Like, it actually seems kind of ridiculous. When I thought about it a little bit more, I was like, that you have so much prize control as something like Charizard. Between Radiant Charizard and that, like, jeez. That's kind of scary. I'm glad it's not coming out before Worlds, because I don't have to worry about that card at Worlds. Like, trying to come up with a broken deck with that at Worlds. So, thankfully, it's after Worlds. When I was little, I loved fruit roll-ups / fruit by the foot and Gushers. My daughter loves them. I now can't stand them. Too sweet, and they stick to your teeth really bad. Yeah, things do definitely change when you get older. I think Briar kind of sucks, but Pidgeot does make it seem decent. Yeah, I mean, imagine being able to just go, like, all right, counter, like you just go Charizard, counter catcher. Your opponent has 2 prize cards left, and you're like, all right, Charizard, counter catcher, Briar, game. You win. That's it. Good luck in your next game. So will you go pro in League of Legends next? Sure, why not? Will Briar stack with Hands for a potential 3 to 4 prize turn? I'd have to read the cards, but I assume yes. But I actually don't know. I'd have to read the card. Hands is not a Terra Pokemon? The answer is no. No. If it was, I'd be dying. Dude, Jake, wait until they come out with a tool card that says this Pokemon is now a Terra type Pokemon, or now a Terra Pokemon. We already play Arvid in Future Hands. We're close. Briar, Future, Terra Hands. It'd be really funny if the judge had to make a ruling in this game. Be like, and like stop him from playing and like give out a prize penalty. Yeah, why do they even have the judges there if it's just like a show match? They have 2 judges too. They're like ready to shut this shit down. I would have lost my shit if they had gotten Mela there and then went Candy, Dragapult. They DQ the caster out of the venue. Yeah, they DQ'd the caster for stacking. What? Draw 3 with Rhodey. Oh, wait, he already passed. I don't know about that. This is sus, bro. This is staged. This is staged. He passed and then he drew 3 with Rhodey. You can't do that. Dude, I have forgot to draw 3 with Rhodey too many times. When was the first tournament I played Rotom this season? Dude, I forgot to draw 3 with Rhodey multiple times. A couple times have been intentional, but most of the times I've forgotten. I've just forgotten. But I don't know if I've lost any games because of it though. I don't think so. I don't know if it's ever bet. I don't know if it's ever lost me a game, but I don't even draw 3 with him. That's the 4 Seal Stone user. How funny would Ogerpon, 4 Sandy Shocks, and Bolt inactive be? Wait, what? 4 Ogerpon, 4 Sandy. I don't even know what you're saying. Because the card isn't glowing. Like, honestly, If I was on PTCG Live and the card was glowing, I would not forget to use my Rotom. I actually didn't Rotom more times. The 2 times I played Control at LA and Indianapolis, I didn't use Rotom more than there's like multiple turns where I'd get heads with Silene, and I wouldn't want to draw with Rotom, because then if my opponent Ionos, the card that I just Silene for was on the bottom of my deck, so I just left it on the top of my deck to top deck. That happened more than I thought it would, but it did come up a couple times. Will I ever go to the Hearthstone model and just play on tablets? I don't think so. It doesn't make any sense to do that. Like Pokemon, like there is digital card games and there's physical card games, but like part of the reason physical card games exist is to be physical. It wouldn't make sense for Pokemon to be fully played on a tablet and a computer and a phone. Like it just doesn't make any sense. Then at that point, let's just go play Hearthstone. Like, not that they are different games and different IPs, but like that's part of the reason of playing a physical card game is it's physical, I feel like. So I don't like the idea of it becoming like fully, you know, tablets or whatever. It doesn't make much sense to me, to be honest. +200 +60 to Squawk. Dustclops plus Briar. 60 + 120. GG. Broken. I wouldn't pay to travel and a $70 entry fee to tap a screen for 10+ hours a day. Yeah, like even though you could argue you're like doing the same thing, right? It's just you're doing it with cards versus on a tablet. It's just like I don't know. It's just like a different vibe, a different feel. Like, yeah, it's like part of the reason to go out and play with the game is to like interact with it physically, for sure. He just did Thwacky Undercycle Road. Thwacky's ability is based on the Pokemon and the Active's ability, not the Stadium. Yeah, Thwacky's ability is based on the Pokemon that's in your Active's abilities, not the Stadium. Gotta hear the cardboard snap against the table. Exactly. Well, you can. Although I do think there should be, once PTCG Live becomes like reasonable, I think we should have, like, if we stay, let's just say we have championship points 2 years from now, I think we should have like tournaments on PTCG Live where you can earn championship points, but like not like your whole Worlds invite, if that's like still the route to Worlds, depending on where we're at. Who knows where we're at in 2 years, but I think that's like that'd be like a big draw or whatever you want to call it, a big add to the game to people involved. Oh, they got the Monkey Dory. Wait, that makes a ton of sense in there. Wait a second, Monkey Dory. I didn't even think about that. Monkey Dory's broken in there. You poison yourself, so you build up damage on yourself, and then you move it to them. Wait, what? Dude, how did I not realize that? It's insane. But don't you just die with all the damage on you anyways? I think you maybe just die with all the damage on you anyways. They Wanderer is legal? No, they're just doing a show match with the new cards. The only reason you're building up damage because the Pulp player is breaking. That's true, that's true. Wait, if the Pulp player wasn't breaking though, then they would be building up damage for us. Is it a tournament match or a commentator match? A commentator match. It's just a show match. None of the Worlds just for live. I don't know about that, but I think you should be able to like earn championship points on PTCG Live at some point. When the client is stable enough to do so, we should have that as an option or something. Dude. Wait, is it the 2-year or 1-year anniversary of PTCG Live this year? I don't actually know. It was like 1 year of beta and then 1 year of full release. Dude, I just want like, I'm waiting for like, just waiting for that big gameplay overhaul update where like everything just feels so much better and smoother, but I don't know if it'll ever come. Jeez. 3 years? 2 years? Oh, it's been 2 years. It does not feel like it's improved that much over 2 years, to be honest. But it definitely has improved. Baby Ursaluna best card next set? I don't know. What does the Baby Ursaluna do? Oh, wait, the fighting one? No, that card sucks. You're fired. I bet a lot of money that they will not overhaul the animation system in the next 3 years, which is what they need to do to make the game feel fluid. In the next 3 years? 3 years? Dude. That's so much time, bro. Oh, the client feels so bad. Bro, every time I go play Hearthstone Battlegrounds, Hearthstone's client feels so good. Like, God. Obviously, it's just Battlegrounds, so there's like not as much going on, to be honest, but still. Magic Arena still feels better too, though. Expectations for live are low now. Yeah, that's tough, man. We worse at least aren't in Lorcana's situation. I don't know. It's like such a bad way to look at it, though. Who cares if Lorcana has it worse? Any chance you stream Battleground sometime? Probably not. No. I only play like Battlegrounds. Like I play Battlegrounds like here and there when I just have like some free time and I just want to chill out. I agree with like 80% of Azul's taste with that Baby Ursaluna is dirty AF. Wait, is it the one that is the one that accelerates fighting energy to itself? Dude, that thing sucks. I'm willing to bet that that card is just terrible. Within the rest of its until the end of the year. I would bet that card sucks until the end of the year. Galarian Zapdos 2.0. Yeah, and Galarian Zapdos was not good either. Like it was like a fine card at like 1 point. No, it wasn't good in anything. That card also sucked. So do you think Okie Dokie deck is legit or just a fun deck? The EX deck? I don't know. No clue. Couldn't tell you. It doesn't feel like they're trying to improve, so why would the client be good in the future? They are definitely trying to improve. Well, yeah, they are. It is improving, and they are trying to improve. Both of those things are true, 100%. It's like not even a question. But it's just taking a long time. I win a local cup with an Arcanine V and show Azul how good the Baby Ursaluna is. Bro, local cups. What if I said in the past before about local? I could win a local cup with a. I don't know. I had a good saying. I used to have a good saying, but I don't remember what it is. Is it just a show match? Yeah, this is a show match. This must be before Top Cut. They must have be on like a lunch break or something before Top Cut. That's got to be like the current situation for sure. Because they finished Swiss round like 13 or something, and now they're probably like lunch break, show match, and then they get into Top Cut, I imagine. Bro won 0 cups this year and is yapping. True. I did win 0. I won 0 local tournaments this year. What makes you think this guy wearing a full Pokemon suit is part of a show match? Are you memeing? Man, Petron Zard seems really strong on paper at the moment, being able to poison and move it forward and have Mochi to take out 220 HP EX and V. Seems really good for them. That's actually interesting. That actually could be good. Actually, that's an interesting point there about Hot Monster. Actually, hold up. You actually might be cooking with that. You also then you can't get stalled out by stuff because you can always Petra your stuff to the active. You've been playing it in Japan, it's not bad. That's actually interesting. What's the reason I don't play locals? I would just rather stream than like play locals. Like if there was a League Cup today, I would have rather streamed whatever we were doing earlier and then into this instead of going to like local tournaments. Local tournament. Do Golbat being slept on from the news, bro? If you say every card is being slept on, Zero, you're gonna be right with one of them. Today I saw a Bastion Legion Radiant Celix X. Couldn't even believe it. Believe in my eyes. Couldn't believe my eyes. What does Dusknoir do? It knocks itself out and spreads damage. Think about Dusknoir and the Lugia matchup. KO chops. Also, Chinchino in the same turn. Wait, as Dragapult, you mean? Sleep on everything. If you sleep on everything, you'll always be surprised. And if you sleep on nothing, you'll never be surprised. We have this emote. You have to ask Locke. Locke has control of the emotes. Dude, how do you even add 7TV? Oh, it's like a plugin, right? It's a plugin I have to add. What are these damage counters? Are they being serious? Unfortunately, yes. I know about YouTube chat, yeah. It's just not. Sometimes YouTube chat just doesn't show up on the stream browser extension. Sometimes it doesn't happen. I mean, I'm still reading chat if you put something in YouTube chat, I still see it, but it's just not popping up on screen. Look at this list. All right, let's look at this list. We'll let them finish cooking on stream. Make me a Charizard, Dusknoir, Roadies. I don't know how I feel about the no Luminion. Luminion's pretty good. I think people are capping for no Lummy, but oh, this doesn't have the Mochi though. It has no Mochi. But yeah, you're just like Dusknoir is like just making up for your damage, right? Could be good. Could be good. Wait, do we have to worry about Dusknoir for Worlds? Does Dusknoir come out before Worlds? Oh wait, all this stuff comes out before Worlds. Bro, I don't have to worry about this stuff. The set's not supposed to change anything, bro. What the heck? I just want to play. I don't even know what I want to play. We have 2 months though. We have 2 months. Imagine against Chi and Pao want to KO their B-Barrel and also want to KO their other B-Barrel. Honestly, it's pretty genius. Is there a reason people play 2/4 Sealstone? Yeah, so you don't prize it, and you can also just naturally draw into it, or more likely to naturally draw into it. Prizing it's the biggest deal though, because like 4 Sealstone's like a card that you use close to 100% of games, or a card that you'd want to use every single game, pretty much. So just avoiding prizing it is nice. A good top deck. Wait, they're crushing them though. They just win, right? Oh, it's 1 prize card left. Wait, is this game not over? Are they just stalling? Stalling for time? Speaking of Chi and Pao, I saw Japanese list play 0 Bibline, 1 Pheasantipity, and 2 Pidgeot EX. Honestly? Wait, why is Pheasantipity Pao not a thing? Oh wait, it wasn't their turn yet. I thought it was their turn. My bad, my bad. Yeah, what about Pheasant Pow? Is that ever the move? Would there be something? Is there something better than? Wait, what about Matang Pow? No. That's bad. That's bad. Yeah, Pheasant Pow. I meant Pheasantipity EX. Oh, I was talking about the baby Pheasantipity. Yeah, Pheasantipity EX probably makes sense in POW. But what about the baby Pheasantipity? We're down for that too, right? Matang POW? Wait, what did I mean Matang Dippity. What did I say? I thought you guys were talking about the baby Pheasantipity, not the EX. What does the EX do? It's just when one of your Pokemon were knocked out during your opponent's last turn, you draw 3 cards. Yeah, it draws 3 if one of your Pokemon was KO'd last turn. Doesn't the baby need Psychic Energy? Oh wait, does it really? Dude, game 2? No, you're killing me with this. Dude, I'm getting tired too. I might just go to bed, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. What time is it? It's 10? Dude, I'm tired. I was hoping they would just kind of get into it. I was hoping they'd just kind of get into it and like get into the next match, and you know, now they're stalling, bro. What the heck? Why are they stalling, man? Why are they stalling? Cord would tough it out, dude. That's why he's the GOAT, bro. That's why he's the GOAT. Listen, I'll take the L on this, bro. I'm not the GOAT. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I go to bed at 10 p.m. Dude, I don't even want to. I don't usually go to bed at 10 p.m. I usually go to bed at 12. But like, this is about when I start to get tired. Do they do best of 1 and cut? I think they do, yeah. Yeah, I think they do. You have kids, if you go to bed at 10, then you'll feel great in the morning. Is that the secret? He put his cards underwater before playing? Wait, are you talking about how like warped they are? Yeah, they're pretty warped. I mean, but it's all of them. Well, the energies aren't too bad, right? Put them underwater. the EXs are pretty bad, and they're very noticeable. Ooh, shoot, some TM Evo action. We might be getting set up fast here, actually. They can't even be that old either. That's true. Yeah, they are new cards. Holy smokes. I do need to do something. right. All right. I'm back. Did you test with a new set already? No. No. I don't play with cards until they're on PTCG Live. If it's not on PTCG Live, I probably haven't played with it, and if it's not like 2 weeks before the cards come out on PTCG Live, I probably haven't thought about it. And even then, doesn't it make sense? I mean, it depends. It depends what you want to do. Makes sense to what? Why does it make sense? Like, what would make sense about it? I'm not overly concerned with prepping for Worlds right now, with Worlds being 2 months away, and that's about it. Why do they play with the art sleeves in Asia so much? I don't know. It's just kind of they just what they do. You guys prepare as Worlds for Worlds as possible. I mean, I just don't want to. I just don't want to use my time that way. I just don't value prepping for Worlds that highly. I'd rather create content, and that involves not playing with the new cards. My goal in competing in the Pokemon TCG is not like, it's not the only thing I do. It's like not the only thing I do, and it's just not something I'm concerned with being that all in on, I guess. Would that be the way to say it? Probably, yeah. Like, yeah. I'm not all in on being a competitive Pokemon player. Couldn't you create content playing the new cards? I just don't have like a setup for that kind of situation right now. My current situation is just not set up to be able to do that. As well, top 4 at Worlds doing the same thing last year, doing the same thing as now. True. If anything, y'all need to be prepping harder, so I can't just get away with the amount of prep that I do. Honestly, it's on all of y'all, bro. Cause I did get top 4 at Worlds doing the exact same thing that I always do. I also won 2 regionals this year doing the exact same thing I always do. If anything, y'all need to prep more, not me, bro. Because y'all keep letting me get away with this. Actually, I've thought about this before. I think I mentioned on the podcast as well. I'm fine with being like pushed out of the top level of competition in the Pokemon TCG. I don't know if it'll be this next season or the season after that. Like, if how much I currently prep in the game just isn't enough anymore, I'm okay with that. Like, I think I'm okay with that. That's when I'll have to like make a decision. It's like, do I want to go more all in competing, or do I want to just like scale back the competing and be like, all right, like people like the people who are like the other top level players in the game, they're putting in the extra time, putting in the extra effort, and it's like kind of, I either need to put more effort in myself or be content with not being able to be at the top anymore. Yeah, I feel like I am pretty content with the idea of like, if the level of competition rises to that point, I think I'd be okay with just like not fully retiring, but kind of taking more of a back seat to the competition. I don't know. Yeah, I sleep at 2 a.m. every day. I play Hearthstone 20 hours a day. I eat my yogurt warm. Where is this yogurt warm thing coming from? And then I casually go and win worlds. So based. Let's say aliens invade Earth and challenge mankind to a 5v5 PTCG showdown. Which 5 players would you choose to defend Earth? Tord, Bradner. Who else am I gonna feel like is gonna like would take the game takes the game to the next level? Do I really play Hearthstone? A little bit. I just play like Battlegrounds now and then. Tord, Bradner, Hedrick. I don't know Hedrick's prep process. I don't know if I would trust Hedrick over other players. Probably Ross. Tord, Bradner, Ross, Jason if he'll come out of retirement. So we'll put Ross in there, or not Ross. Yeah, Tord, Bradner, Ross, Jason. I don't know, maybe like Sammy Sakum, or apparently Hedrick played 500 games of Dialga before Indy. All right, we'll get Hedrick in there then. I'll take Hedrick on that one then. So it's Tord, Bradner, Ross, Jason, Hedrick. Hedrick said he played 500 to 600 games on Lost Box to prep before an AIC. All right, we'll take Hedrick. All right. If he's prepping like that, we'll take Hedrick then as the 5. Not yourself? Nah. Why would I want to do that? Why would let's let them do it, bro. I don't want that pressure. I don't want that stress. Let them handle it. They got it. I don't think I'm like that much better at Pokemon. I think that I would like I would need to put myself above those players. We got a good lineup there, bro. I'll be like the coach or something. I'll be like the manager, you know what I'm saying? I'll make sure they're prepping hard. They need food, water. I'm there for them, bro. Azul doesn't want the blame when the aliens bring the smoke. Exactly. I'll let that's on someone else. This game seems to be taking longer than needed. I miss this game 2 here. They're grinding out here, bro. They're trying to optimize the matchup. They got that grind set. You'd make sure to get a banger video out of it. Yeah, I do like a documentary style, like 5-part series on the best Pokemon TCG players versus the aliens in defending Earth. And I guess it'll only come out if we win, but Azul doesn't want to play. He's going to stream the Alien Showdown for content. Yeah, exactly. I'll live stream it and commentate it. Is Shintaro the best Japanese player still? Yeah, I think so. I don't know, like yeah, I would say so. It's so hard to judge the Japanese players though, because we can really only judge them off of like, because I don't put too much weight into their Champions Leagues. I don't put too much weight into Champions Leagues, to be honest. Champions League results. So it's like really hard to judge the Japanese players, because it's basically like those kind of plus Worlds, and like the best performing Japanese players at Worlds as of late has been Ryota, Daichi, and then Shintaro, of course, has like and then I think post-COVID for Worlds. And then I guess, what was the name of the Japanese player who got let's see, who got top 8 at Worlds on this last one? Choichi? I've never heard that name before, but let's see what else he's done. Oh, he just got top 16 in Sapporo Champions League. He got top 16 at NAIC last year too. He's got actually a pretty good track record. All right, so he's probably up there, to be honest. Also Yoshi, but yeah, it's just really hard to tell. Haru and Kato. Oh yeah, Kato's probably like the best like Haru and Kato have like, well, Haru and Kato played in a lot of ICs and TPCI regionals, which is like more than most Japanese players. Maybe not like a lot, but they played in way more than most Japanese players for sure. But yeah, Kato top 8 2 ICs this year, which is kind of crazy. Yeah. Yeah, he had like a really good run in non-Japanese tournaments this year. Did not place in any Japanese tournaments this year though. Yeah, it's just really hard to judge the Japanese players, to be honest. It's just really hard to judge the Japanese players. Kato plays unethical Pokemon. James Harden type player. I have heard the critiques of Kato on Twitter, Kieran. I have seen a lot. And I'm not gonna lie, there's been a lot. It seems to be pretty consistent. That's such a... Dude, that is such a statement, though. Kato plays unethical Pokemon. James Harden type player. That's so funny. That is so funny, bro. Unethical Pokemon. Kato takes 15 threes pros per game and says, don't foul me then. What does a Grookey do? The Thwacky, if Swirlix is in the active, searches your deck for any one card. That's actually so funny, dude. James Harden type player. I don't know how into NBA Twitter you are, but unethical hoops is one of my favorite memes. I like an EPT comparison, an apt comparison. I don't know about the. I don't think I've heard the. I've probably seen the unethical hoops meme, but I can't think of what I can't picture it in my head. Unless that's what it basically just is, just like. How do you rate yourself as a player? TBD in the world, top 5. I don't know. I don't really think about that. It's just so, it's like so hard to rate yourself. It's so hard to rate yourself from like the inside out. Like if I just had the best achievements in the game, then it wouldn't be really hard to say I'm like probably in the top 5, if not the best player in the world, but I don't. So at that point, it just becomes like, cause like, yeah, I don't know. I see like all the flaws in my preparation and gameplay and tournament runs. It's just hard for me to be like, because like, yeah, but like I can't like judge other players. So it's easier for me to like look at other players and just base it off their results and my experiences watching people play the games and stuff like that, for me to like pick a theoretical top 10. Maybe that's something I should do. Top 10 players of this year. Who are the top 10 players? Who do I think are the top 10 players of this year? I mean, you can always go by results, so that's like a good start. But let me see who I would pick. Brent Tonneson, Tord, William Azevedo, Hedrick, that's 4. Oh, and maybe put... Yeah, I don't know if I would put... Fabrizio is maybe someone I would put. I don't know if Yuho would make my top 10, but he'd definitely be close. The one thing I want to factor in is just like how good I think they are, how many tournaments they went to overall, how they did at the tournaments that they went to. Definitely some factors in there to think about. Look, I think Kaiwin would make my top 10, but Kaiwin didn't go to that many terms this year. Like I'd put Kaiwin in my top 10. So that'd be like another one. Pedro, I'm not sure if Pedro would make my top 10, but he'd be close. He'd be another one that's really, really close. So what I say, Brent, Tord, Lucas Zing. I don't know if I'd put Lucas in my top 10 for the year. Brent, Tord, Azevedo, Hedrick. Fabrizio's right there. Bradner's there as well, because he like didn't go to that many tournaments, but he did really, really well at a lot of them. Like his Jishen. I guess like one thing I would maybe put in my criteria is like, I feel like you'd have to have won a tournament. Like, I don't know. I think you have to have one, but as everyone I listed won a tournament this year. Brent Tord. William, Hedrick, they've all won. Make the top 10 for the year. Do you have to have won a tournament? Maybe not for sure, but you have to have like a really good season besides winning a tournament if you didn't win a tournament. Owen's maybe in there. Owen did win 2 tournaments. Owen won 2 majors this year, so I'd maybe have to put Owen in there. I put Kaiwin in there, so that's 5. Kaiwin's in there for 5. This is also pre-Worlds as well, so like, I mean, Worlds could obviously really affect someone's like end of season. And I'm like looking through the Limitless page here, like digging. I'm on page 3 now, so that's like pretty far down. I don't know if I'm gonna find a name all the way down here at page 4. I think I gotta go back to the top. Yeah, I think we do have to put Owen in there. That's like 5 or 6, right? I think I put Owen in there. My name's Owen. Every Owen. All the Owens are getting in there. They can all share a spot. Also, didn't Brennan's had a pretty good year too. John? Take a look at John's season. John had an alright season. It was good. I mean, he got a win. He like, wins are cool. Magnus? Peterson? No, Magnus doesn't make a top 10. Winning a tournament feels pretty important to me in terms of a top 10. That being said, I haven't seen a high level player in a long time. I haven't been a high level player in a long time. Yeah, I think like winning a tournament would definitely be a big part of it. But I think I would maybe put Bradner. I think I'd put Bradner in my top 10 though, and he didn't win a tournament this season. But I think I put Bradner in my top 10 as well. I thought you said John Cena and not season. I think we put Yuho in there as well, probably. So we're getting close to 10. We had Bradner, we had Yuho. Rosado won the first regional of the season and vanished. Yeah, but that's why I'm not gonna put him in my top 10 because like that's all he did was win. Like he did win, but that's all he did was win. That's it. He won 1, but like we need more than that. Tord, yeah, Tord's already in there. I don't like putting myself in this kind of stuff. I just don't like putting myself in these kind of things when I like make a list. Alessandro, Cremasoli. Not sure. I definitely, I don't know if it's like a bad thing, but I definitely discredit people who only play 1 deck basically. So like I rate people who only play 1 deck lower. Compared to someone who maybe had slightly worse achievements but played a bunch of different decks. I rate them higher for sure. So like Alessandro or like someone like Jishen or Reagan. Like Jishen and Reagan basically, I mean, did Reagan like only literally play Chi and Pao this season? I don't even know. It's close, right? Like I definitely rate that lower. Did Ian win a tournament this season? Not yet. Ian's got 1 more. 1 more. Yeah, I rate someone who like 1 tricks lower for sure. Overall. But he's still innovating a lot in the control archetype. I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying I still rate it lower though. It's not a complete like, not completely like lock to put them off the list, but it definitely takes away. Ian hasn't won since the round on VMAX rotated. Coincidence? Honestly, it might not be a coincidence. That's actually a really good point. What is this? What is the LeBron meme? What does this mean for Ian's legacy now that Duraludon has rotated? For a new player, what would you say is the best thing to grind a Worlds invite? Best way to grind a Worlds invite? I don't really know. I don't really think about those kind of things very much, to be honest. But people like Rahul and other people like make YouTube videos on that kind of stuff. Great Manly top 10 this season? No. Would you still rate them that way if it felt it was a tier 0 format the whole time? No, then it would change things for sure. You value winning with harder decks more? Not really, no. Winning is just winning. Winning is just winning. Winning is like the most important thing for sure. Natalie Miller? No, I mean, Natalie didn't have that good of a season overall. Did get that top 8 at the IC at the end, but I mean, what was the rest of... Oh, maybe I'm misremembering. What was the rest of Natalie's season like? Yeah, Natalie had like a pretty... top 8 Melbourne. Yeah. Yeah, winning is just like, I don't know, winning is just like such a big... It's so important. Australian Natalie? Yeah. Yuho plays all easy decks often but wins. Yeah, the style of deck doesn't matter. If you're top 8ing or winning, that's all that matters. It doesn't matter what kind of deck you play. It's just not relevant. Top 8ing and winning is the only thing that matters. Top 8ing consistently shows consistency, and then winning is also like a big deal though. You gotta win. Can you put me in the top 200? I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. I might be able to squeeze you in there. Decks are easy, but it doesn't matter much if you're winning regional. Yeah, exactly. Like Quadlax isn't a very difficult deck today, but I still won Stockholm. Like, I got you, Irish. Vinny, I don't know if Vinny cracks the top 10 on the year. Vinny had like Vinny got a win, and he did get a win, but I think overall his season was okay. Like his season wasn't that much better than like a lot of good players' seasons. That's why I feel like we gotta probably like give like Owen and Yuho. They probably make the top 10 of the season. Owen and Yuho do. Because their seasons were like definitely a little bit more you know, they didn't just have like a good player season, you know what I'm saying? Lucas, yeah, Lucas is probably close to being. It would be. I'd have to like make a list of players and then go through all of them and see which ones I think I'd put in like a top 10 for the season. Brent, Tord, Lucas, William, Hedrick. That's 5. Radner. Maybe Rowan. How many top 8s did Rowan have this year? 1, 2 top 8s. I thought Rowan had another top 8 in there. Dortmund. Or is Dortmund the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, okay. And then Peoria. 3 top 8s, no wins. If Yuho only plays aggro and Gitzing, Alessandro should too. No, I don't think so. Well, I mean, Yuho won though. Alessandro didn't win. That's why I put. It's not just because of like a deck style. Like it's like Yuho won a tournament. Top 8s are cool and all, but consistency is better than winning. Wait, how is Yuho not more consistent than Alessandro? Alessandro had 1 top 8 this season, and then Yuho had 3. IC win, 2 IC top 8s. Bro, listen, I get it. You're a big Alessandro stan. I'm a fan of Alessandro with the control decks. Alessandro is not in my top 10 though. Yuho 100% comes in before Alessandro, but after that, it would be like Alessandro could make the top 10. Yeah, Yuho even had a more consistent season than Alessandro. You have no argument. You're not saying anything. I think when he's a bit overrated, you need a lot to go right. Matchups, draws, opponent to winning cut. Once you get there, it's a crapshoot. Number of cuts is more important. IMO. I don't know. I used to think that as well, Kieran. I kind of used to think that as well, but like I feel like in the current landscape of the game that you can still, even once you get to top cut, you like your preparation and play can still be a big difference maker even in cut. Like it obviously matters less once you make it a cut. That kind of stuff, it does matter less, like matchup, how good is your opponent, but I don't know. I think there's like such a, like the more I play Pokemon, the more years I play Pokemon, the higher the ceiling is. The more I realize how high the ceiling in Pokemon actually is. I don't know. And there's so few people pushing to the ceiling right now. But it is true. I mean, you have to, I think you rate top 8s very highly for sure. I still think winning does matter a lot. Jesse had a decent season. He did have a good start to the season. Yeah, he's had a good season, but doesn't quite crack the top 10. Anyone saying winning is the most important thing is lying. We all want to win. Yeah, but I get where Kieran's coming from with it. Like the amount of variables in Pokemon that do come up, like I think pushing to be consistently top 80 majors or like getting to your winning in is like achievable in the current landscape of the Pokemon TCG, and will really show that who are the best players, and that can cause them to stand out. But once you get to top 8, like it's not super unreasonable that someone might get, you know, like 7 or even 8 top 8s in a season, depending on how many majors they go to, but then can't win any of them. But it's not like them choking. Like it's different to like, it's different in sports. Like if you go so far so many times in a row, like it's just like more reasonable in Pokemon that you want to be able to like quite be able to win a tournament. I don't know. Like I'd rather win a tournament than make cut 4 times, for example, but I'd be more impressed by someone with 4 cuts in a season. That is fair, yeah. What do you consider pushing the ceiling? Is it the play during the game, or does it happen during deck building, or both? It's just everything across the board, Adam. I think the 2 players who push the ceiling the most in the Pokemon TCG is Bradner and Tord. And behind them is probably... I don't quite know how the Australian group fully operates, but I would say Brent... slash the Australian group in general. So I think it's like Tord number 1, of course, then Bradner, and then it's like Brent, and then slash the Australian group under that. I think for players like the players who consistently are pushing towards the ceiling of the game. I guess Hedrick probably falls somewhere in there as well, like under the Australian group. Like Hedrick might be right under there, but Dalton has also had a good season. Dalton has had a good season, yeah. And I don't think Dalton goes to like, I don't know if Dalton like comes to any of like the American regionals at all or not, or if he's only playing in the Latin American events. But yeah, those are the players who I think are like pushing the ceiling in the game. I guess I also like up there as well, like as alongside Hedrick, I'd put like Azevedo, Petrucci, and Ricardo. That's probably how I rate them. But like besides those players, I don't think I rate anyone, to be honest. Like it's like Tord, Bradner, Australian group, probably Australian group, Azevedo, Petrucci, Ricardo, and then Hedrick. That's how I like rate it, roughly. I don't really rate anyone else besides those players. I don't think I actually rate anyone. Then you have like Alessandro and Sander, but it's like they only play control, so I just don't rate that as highly. So but that's what I like, players who I feel like are pushing the ceiling in the game. Rob? No, I don't think I actually rate any. Like I've never really thought about this before, but I don't think I actually rate anyone besides those players or those groups. Everyone else is just like, they're all good. A lot of really good players, obviously, outside of that, but players who I think are consistently pushing the ceiling in the game are just like, those are the only players that come to mind, or groups that come to mind. No one else really comes to mind. That's it. Any Japanese players in the top 10? I mean, you'd probably have to put Kato up there maybe for his year. He had a really good year. Kato, maybe Haru as well. Haru had a really good year as well. Yeah, both of them might make it. Did Haru? I guess maybe he just didn't do that great at the. Did he come to many other TPCI events? He went to like every Australian. Let's see. I don't know if he stopped. Oh, he did. Yeah, because I'm looking up he went to Utrecht, got 19th at Utrecht, and then nothing else after that. Got second at 2 Australian regionals, didn't he did, yeah. He's been in Melbourne. Bro, I gotta make my way over Australia. If Harlem was making his way over to Australia and getting 2 seconds, bro, I might have to. I do live in California, so it's not too hard to get to Australia. Might have to come through next season. Also playing with no sleeves, DQ them. Hey, it's not illegal to play with no sleeves. It's just you shouldn't. You can do it if you want. You just probably shouldn't. Not recommended. I thought it was illegal. It's not, right? It's not illegal to play with no sleeves. It's just like you're almost definitely going to get penalty for some kind of marking, because it'd be very obvious to tell like cards apart from each other without sleeves. I thought you could play without sleeves though. It's really hard to get to Australia if you're a flat earther. Wait, really? In other TCGs in the rule book it's that you must? I thought it wasn't you had to, but I'm telling you to go to Aus, Brody. Yo, I might do it, Dre. I might do it. Now I'm getting like convinced just thinking about it. I'm more so beat me than anything, but who knows? Maybe I will. I'll have to look up when they. Well, we'll see when they happen, and then like the time differences of everything. I'm hitting at least 2 of those regionals, especially if I only get 8 to 9 NA ones. I would want to hit up European regionals before Australian regionals personally, but I wouldn't mind maybe trying to go to an Australian 1 or 2. I kind of want to like just go to everything next season, but then I would have to lock in competitively, do like less content and stuff, but I don't know. How's the Ninja Creamy? It's pretty broken, to be honest. It's pretty broken. The Ninja Creamy is kind of insane. So did you see the see Ross post on Verbank about being against playing when you have game in hand? Ross Cawthon? I did not know. Do you have a link to his post? I'd like to read it. We might be actually getting to our next match finally. Would you rather go to an Australian one as it's smaller? I don't really care about the size of the tournament. Just whatever's more yeah, the size of the tournament doesn't concern me at all. It is easier to like cut a smaller tournament, but I'm more thinking about like location and like time zone difference, to be honest. That's what I'm more concerned with. Is Latin America cheaper than EU for US-based players? It's probably all pretty similar, to be honest. It's like not that big of a difference. I might try and come to a Latin American regional as well next season. Worlds in Australia potentially next year? I mean, I guess it's possible, but hopefully not. Not down for that one. Ross Cawthon, public service announcement. If you have game in hand, e.g. a boss's orders and an energy to attack, and take your sixth prize card, making any Irrelevant plays before playing those cards would be legal plays that have no effect on the game in progress, which is listed under tournament guidelines as major unsporting contact and can be assessed a match loss. Players need to stop doing this and judges need to watch for this. Such actions are stalling. It's like dude. All right, so there is a big problem with this though. How are you gonna tell your opponent? How can you tell someone they have game? Like, what if they just don't see it? Like, imagine you give someone a game loss and they just didn't realize that boss's orders wins them the game. Bro, I've won games before where my opponent like wins with boss and then they just don't do it and they like play Iona or said because they just don't realize they can KO a certain Pokemon on the bench. Like, see, I just don't know how you could like enforce that. Like, it's impossible to enforce. It's just not possible. You can't tell someone they have game. I'm pretty sure that's not what the rule is for. It's meant to be there to stop something like fairy transfer infinitely. Yeah, that's what I think as well, Jake. I don't think progressing the board state with legal actions. I mean, the example we can use is just Hedrick, right? Because it happened most recently with Hedrick. That's probably why this discussion is happening, or is why this is being brought up from Ross. Like, he's probably referencing what Hedrick did. I assume. Yeah, I don't think that rule is there with that in mind at all. It's to stop. Like, actually, I have a good example of this. I was playing Santa Clara regionals, I don't know, pre-COVID, 18 or 17 or 18 or 19 season. I was in top 8 playing Shit Ninja, Zebstrika Guru Lock, and I was playing up against a Jirachi deck. I lost game 1, so basically the set is over. But in game 2, you know, they're just sitting there doing actions, which is fine. They weren't like super slow playing. I was fine with it. The judge was fine with it until they got down to a 5-card deck. And then they used Jirachi, and then they went to use another Jirachi, and the judge was like, "You can't do that. You have 5 cards left in deck. We know everyone knows that you're going to see the exact same 5 cards. That you can't do." So up until that point, they were using like 2 Jirachis every single turn. Until that final turn, where they had 5 cards in deck. When they went draw for turn and went down to 5 cards in deck, they was like, "You can't do that because we know you're seeing the exact same 5 cards every time." But I wonder if it would be different nowadays. Because there was actually an incident at LA with Dialga versus Quadlax, and the Quadlax player had the Dialga player locked, and the Dialga player went to use Matang, and then a judge got involved, and the judge ruled, no, you can't just sit there and just use Matang over and over again. Even though technically you could be trying to, like, through your Matangs, you could be trying to set up your deck in a certain order. Technically, they ruled that you can't just sit there and infinitely use Matang every single turn. No, not infinitely, but like use Matang 4 times, pass. Matang 4 times, pass. Against Quadlax, they ruled you couldn't do that. Which I'm not sure how I feel about that, to be honest, because like technically you are potentially. Everybody knows about that. Oh, does everybody know about that? I didn't want to say names. I'm still not going to say names. But. I'm not sure how I feel about that, to be honest, because I think we like, obviously the in that situation as the Quadlax player against the Matang player, or the Dialga player, the Matang player is just literally just trying to be like, well, I'm just gonna use all my Matangs because that's all I have to do. But yeah, the judge ruled that like it's obvious that it's not going anywhere. So same thing with Tord Primate Wisdom, then Archeops against Sandra at LAIC. Oh, is that what Tord was doing? And then they issued him a double prize penalty. Yeah. Yeah, I think it seems fine. Like if it's obviously like that's there, it's like I guess I mean I always say that I advocate for like the idea of like judges being able to add nuance to their calls. So if they can sit there, look at the board state and be like, well, nothing is happening here, and the player's just obviously trying to do actions to do actions with no intention of ever progressing anything, then we need to tell them they can't do that, especially after you like talk to the player and the player doesn't give you like a valid reason as to what they're doing is progressing it eventually. Whereas like the Hedrick thing at NAIC, like he was making actions that were actively progressing the board state, but using Matang over and over again with the intention of never taking energy off any of your Matangs is never progressing anything for sure. Like if you're trying to explain to a judge that you're trying to play towards something, then I think they'd be fine with it. But if you're making repetitive plays with extremely minimal effect Well, it'd have to be 0 effect on the game state, right? If it was making minimal effect on the game state, then that would matter. Well, I guess minimal in terms of the reordering of your deck, but yeah. I think you should be penalized. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think actually that's, yeah. I think that's the correct ruling. The more I've literally just thought about it and talked about it here with you guys in chat. I think it makes sense. Where does the line get drawn then? You can always argue you are trying to put items on the bottom of for the Misfortune Sisters with Matang. That's true. I don't know, man. That's tough. That's what I'm saying. It is tough. Now that you brought up that point, Kieran, I don't know. Now you got me second guessing myself now. At first I was like feeling like I was in a groove there and I had it like figured out. Dude, I don't know. It is fair though. Like, what if you are trying to put items on the bottom of your deck to play around with Fortune Sisters, which is like a fair thing to do, right? You could just also argue your prize checking. True. By like rotating through your deck with Matang, you'd be like checking your prize cards. It's definitely tough. I definitely have no problem with what Hedrick did. I mean, like if TBCI comes out tomorrow and says it's against the rules, I'd be like, okay, sure. But like, yeah, but like, I don't know how you'd enforce it either. So like, even if they say it's against the rules, like, how do you enforce that against the rules? Like what Hedrick did, how would you ever look at that and be like, all right, we're gonna give out penalties for this now? It's like, what? How do you do that? I don't think you can do that, right? It's just not possible. The Matang thing is a little bit different for sure. Like just using Matang over and over again against Quadlax, or wasn't there like another one that came up recently? Like the one I mentioned, like using Jirachi infinitely over and over with no thought of trying to progress the board state. But so what do we got here? Lugia versus, oh, there's no Lugia turn 1 and they're playing the set. The other thing that would come up though would be like, I mean, what if you like with that in mind, like what would the stance be? What do you guys think about like not winning the game on purpose? Like choosing to not win a game because you want more information on your opponent's deck. You're like, I know I could win this turn, but I could let my opponent play one more turn to try and get information on their deck. Because it's like the same thing, right? You could win, you're just choosing not to win. But your purpose is to be like, all right, this will force them to play the game more. I'll get more info on their deck going into game 3 or game 2 or whatever. Now I have more info to work with. Because I played myself into a spot in this game where I have such a lead that I can now take advantage of that and like have my opponent play out more turns just so I can see what's up. I think it's fine to keep out playing since your opponent can scoop. Yeah, that's how I've always felt about it too. It's like it's fine for you to just play as much Pokemon as you want because your opponent can always choose to scoop, but then the opponent should scoop. I mean, yeah, that's how I feel about it too. But I don't completely like not what is the word I'm looking for? I'm empathetic towards where other people are coming from, like Ross with his post. Where it's like, okay, I can get that. Cause like I can understand why you would feel like a little bit annoyed or weird about your opponent continuing to play the game when they have game. I can understand that. Like I guess I can be empathetic towards that. But when I think about it as like a competitor, it just doesn't make sense in that situation. The only way I see this being penalized is if a player gets on Twitter and admits that what they were doing in a tournament report, like the Yu-Gi-Oh token thing. I've never heard about the Yu-Gi-Oh token thing, but is it basically the similar thing? There's no way to objectively know he didn't know he had game in hand. It's just hard to believe a player like him wouldn't see the play, which is why people are upset. But if they couldn't see his hand, everyone would think he was digging for the vacuum. Yeah, for sure. I don't particularly agree with the scoop part because every online player has seen opponents play out the whole hand and not have the boss for game. Do you see Moffat on stream? Is that where all this started? No. What did Moffat do on stream? What's your opinion on flashing boss / win con? You win next turn after your opponent plays a non-disruptive supporter. If it's someone I know, I do it to save time, but against someone I don't, I hold it. I appreciate the 57 months there, Flea. I think it's fine to do. I think it's fine to do on all levels. You just need to make sure you're. I've had people flash me boss before. Like you need to make sure that you have game. Like that's the only thing. Like, I think it's fine to do. You need to make sure you have game. I've had people flash me boss before I played my supporter. I'm like, well, I'm gonna Iono you now. Like I don't know what you like. I wasn't sure if I was gonna play Iono. I was thinking about Iono versus like boss or something in the situation, and then they flashed me that they have boss, and I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'm gonna play Iono now. So yeah, I think it's fine to do. I mean, you should just make sure you have game, but. I think it's fine to do it with people you know. It's fine to do it against people you don't know as well or aren't as comfortable with, and just being like, hey, I have game in hand. If you want to like, I've done that before with people I don't know that well at all, or have like met for or playing for against for the first time for sure. So I think it's fine to do it on like all levels. I don't think it should ever lead to like some kind of penalty, or I don't think it would ever, and I don't think it should ever if it currently could be. But an Azul level player in Yu-Gi-Oh admitted in a deck profile they were trying to mislead their opponent and ended up getting them banned for 6 months. Interesting. Oh, wait, I think I have heard of this actually, Jay. Where they were like playing with the token on the side as if they were like about to put it in play as a response to something. I think I have seen that video before. That actually sounds very familiar now that you described it. And it made their opponent think they had a trigger or something in play that they didn't actually have in play because they were playing with the token. I think the rule should be that a player cannot repeat a similar sequence of actions multiple times in a row without a goal that changes the ultimate outcome of the game. Like chess, right? Because it can't in chess, you can't do this, move the same piece back and forth like 4 or 5 times in a row or something. I'm pretty sure that boss was flashed in the finals this season, and exactly that happened. Wait, what I just said? He kept on playing just to do as much damage as possible, even though he already had game. Oh. Little flash boss before he drew against me in game 3 in Orlando. Appreciate that he did. Did I do that? Like discarding all 8 energy with POW. Well, I mean, it's also good to just have it's also good to have a habit of like, see, this goes back to like the Hedrick thing of like Hedrick overplaying his turn before he won. We've all lost games because we underplayed our turn, right? We've all had moments where we think we have game and then we go attack and it's like, oh, I forgot to bench an extra Pokemon for 20 extra damage or whatever, right? So usually in game, I'll overplay my turn. Like if I'm playing Chi and Pow and it's like, well, 6 energy, if I do the math correctly and I'm not an idiot, 6 energy knocks out their active Pokemon. I'm going to attach the 7th energy and just put it on there and discard 7 though, just in case. I like had a massive brain fart and I forgot something, because we've all been there where we're a bench Pokemon short or an energy short, or a vitality band short, whatever, and we're like, oh wait, if I literally had just like maximized my turn, I just would have never messed this up. But instead I was like, oh, I think I got it, and just went for it. I had one opponent lose his mind one time when I showed him game after he played research, so now I judge when to do it. Wait, what do you mean? He just like he got pissed at you? Yeah, I thought they had gores. Yeah, I've seen that. So I've looked at that on stream before, I think. Repeated moves in just under draw. Okay, that's what it is. I think if you want to give physical cues to try and throw your opponent off like a game at poker, that should be perfectly legal. I mean, currently in Pokemon, I think that is basically perfectly legal. Well, I don't know exactly what you're referencing, but... They did the same thing with Ancient Box at League recently, just maxed out Ancients and discard on the final turn instead of doing the math. Yeah, exactly. As well as like, I can do 300... I can KO the 300 HP Pokemon, but I'm just going to boss your main just to be extra sure. Yeah, exactly. They said it was super rude and breaking an unwritten rule. It was a pretty big name player at the time. I think he was just frustrated. Interesting. It was super rude and breaking an unwritten rule. I feel like the opposite of that is the unwritten rule. The unwritten rule is like, hey, if you think and you're comfortable thinking you have game for sure, you should just show your opponent game. I thought that was the unwritten rule. They're playing with a different unwritten rule. As far as I know, the unwritten rule is to be like, hey, Especially in best 2 out of 3, it's like, hey, let's save time. I have game in my hand. Out of respect for you and me and us wanting to play as much Pokemon as possible, I'm going to show you the boss's orders so we don't waste any more time in this game that I am very confidently sure is over. And if you somehow have an out to the situation, well, then I guess screw me. You got me. Pomp stamped Poffins and Rods? I have not. All right, let's get back to the match. I've been a little bit distracted, but good conversation. Lugia versus Raging Bolt. Prize card count. Lugia is up by 2 and has a legacy on their Iron Hands. So Lugia is like hella up here if there's no Gust effect. But even if there is a Gust effect, well, I guess Hands could come back. But I don't know about if Hands wants to come back. Yo, appreciate the... Oh, shoot, I read the one out. I thought it was another flash on screen. That's the issue with unwritten rules. You can't point to where they're written for reference. Yeah. You do have to track ace backs too now because you can get unfair simp out of boss. That is true. You could get unfair simp out of boss. I appreciate the 10 months there. Ramped up TV. The thing we know is the guy on the left has failed 3 Pokegears, so they're not cooking. Imagine someone trying to end the game with respectfully, I think I win Azul. Please don't add on me. Oh, we're retreating the Hands now, right? That Hands is loaded. He's cooking. Is this best of 1 Japan rules or best of 3 rules? We're in best 2 out of 3 now. It's best 2 out of 3 for cut. Oh, we got the big rat online. The big rat. Wait, why even leave energy on the Hands at this point? Why not conserve that energy and put it somewhere else? Like on the... it's not that good on Ursaluna either, actually. Why do we want to gift in a... I guess we could still hit with it. Maybe. Maybe keeping the legacy there makes sense, I guess. And then at that point, maybe keeping the gift there makes sense as well. Wait, did they over? No, it is 290. I always forget that Raging Bolt gets to 290. To 290. You grab prizes before putting the damage counters. DQ. Yeah, you need it. The damage counters have to be placed. How do we know it got knocked out? Unfair sim actually makes this tricky because people might ask you if you have boss for game after playing their supporter for turn, so generally just don't show boss, I guess. Well, yeah, just show boss when you know your opponent doesn't have options. Like, it doesn't really make anything more tricky. It's just like their prime catches in the discard pile. They go to play research instead of Iono. And the question would be, like, at that point, do you think they play Collapse Stadium, or does Collapse Stadium not matter? Do they have 2 Pokemon in play that you could bring them to matter? Okay, I have boss in hand, right? It's just like, it just adds another thing to the checklist before you show your opponent you have boss. Or you're in game 2 and they played Prime Catcher game 1, so even if it's not in their discard pile, then you know. It just adds one more thing to the checklist. It isn't like, yeah, it doesn't make anything tricky. I won't say it makes anything tricky or anything. It's just like, you know, the checklist got a little bit longer. All right, I mean the KO. Oh, that was actually important, wasn't it? That was a big hit there off the Sada hit off the... Dude, how many Sadas have we seen off Ogre Pawns for 1? What the heck? We saw one in the last game, I think, as well. Too many Chinchinos in this Lugia deck for my taste? That's what I'm saying, Frank. I was playing with the build earlier, and it felt pretty smooth. All right, there's the lightning. I mean, the knockout on the rat here is no problem, but that's the first prize drawn here for the Raging Bolt side of things. This is not looking good for Raging Bolt at all. Unless there's like a lot of energy gone on the Lugia side, like a ridiculous amount of energy gone. But they have 2 prize cards left, so they could possibly just win on this next turn with double chops, boss. Plus, it has a great Mew VMAX matchup. Exactly. It's the only deck actually actively teching for Mew VMAX these days. Just in case. Just in case. They could just win with Ursaluna. Yeah, I mean, as long as, if they have enough not double turbo energy in the deck, they only need what? 3? 2? 3. Yeah, they only need 3. I mean, this game is basically over at this point, right? I don't see a win condition here on the Raging Ball side. This is when you should concede a match. I mean, you can just count the energy and you should probably know if it's winnable or not. But I mean, I guess technically the Lugia player could have like 7 energy in their hand, I guess. So there is always the win condition of the Lugia player has like 7 energy in their hand, to be honest. Azul, you're offered 500k, but you have to pile shuffle before every game for a year, and you only get the money after the year passes. Would you do it? Yeah, of course. What the heck? Dude, y'all, I don't actually hate pile shuffling. I just hate that people don't know what it does. That's what I hate. That's free. My argument against pile shuffling is people think that it leads towards randomization. That's it. That's my only problem with pile shuffling. That is literally it. I'll pile shuffle for 2 years, bro. Get me in there. You're saying you earn less than 500k a year? Dude, I'm just trying to retire as soon as possible, bro. I'm trying to have that option. So you're offered $1 billion, but everything you're on, every time you're on stream, you have to do some form of cheating and not get caught the whole season? Could you do it? No, it probably would not be possible. Wait, but that'd be super easy. You just like literally go, well, you just go 0-3 at every event. Like that, you just go 0-3 drop. Remember when Saka got tilted at me at Indy last year for pile shuffling? Did he actually? Dude, I don't care if people like, I don't care about pile shuffling literally at all. Like people pile shuffle, oh, they better have an energy in hand. Dude, that'd be the quad jet. Let's go. Yeah, people like most of my, not most, at least a third of my opponents at major tournaments pile shuffle. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care if people pile shuffle. It doesn't bother me. That's like another thing that I was like talking about earlier when I was like saying like, I don't care if people disagree with me, and I'm down to have the conversation if someone wants to. I just don't like when people lie about me or misrepresent me, which is like everyone thinks I have like this big vendetta against pile shuffling, but they just don't understand my stance or take on pile shuffling. They just assume that I hate pile shuffling. I just hate that people don't understand what it is. But if you understand what it is and then you still want to do it, like, okay, that's fine. And even if you still don't understand what it is, but you still want to do it, it's like, all right, that's also fine. Why do I hate pile shuffling? Wait, are you trolling or are you asking the question? I don't hate pile shuffling. Pile counting. James Harden allegedly pile shuffled multiple times between game 1 and 2 at an ASE. Bro, that's wild. Oh wait, I actually didn't fully get your meme, Kieran. All right, that is wild. Pile counting multiple times is crazy, unless you think you actually dropped a card. But then at that point, just do a single pile count. It's so much faster. You're offered free pizza for life, but you gotta leave a pizza box at every regional you go and watch someone take it. Would you do it? Yes, I would definitely attempt that. With that clip I sent of the Yu-Gi-Oh event earlier, what would your reaction be if someone pile shuffled your deck in between games? I would cut off. I would not allow my opponent to pile count my deck. If we both showed up to the round really early and they wanted to pile count before game 1, I'm like, okay, sure. Yeah, I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. If you really want to pile count my deck before game 1 and we have like plenty of time before game 1 starts, like sure, if you really want to. But like if you're gonna count my deck, just do it like one at a time and like to two 30 card piles or something really fast. But yeah, sure. In between games, nah. I'm not letting you get away. You're not doing that. I got a double game loss this year because my opponent shuffled my stop into their deck between games. I should have pile counted between games. There is an argument for pile counting. See, there even is like an argument for pile counting between games, making sure you have 60 cards. There is actually, that is a reasonable argument for pile counting between games. But I would say if you're really gonna do it, just do like one pile really quickly, or 2 piles, like 30, count up to 30 really fast, and then count up to 30 really fast. Doing like the full like 6-7 card thing, it takes not that much longer, but it does take longer. But that's a good argument for pile counting. But the average person's argument for pile counting is, I feel like it randomizes my deck better, and that's where you just lose me, and then we have to go our separate ways and just don't talk to me ever again. The average argument, that's the average argument for pile counting though. All right, we're back into it. Lugia is up 1-0. Raging Bolt did choose first. Is that correct? Do you want to go first in this matchup? Probably, right? Yeah, probably. I would assume. But I always question going second with Lugia. Just feels so much better than going first. So I always question like going first against Lugia versus going second. But appreciate the prime sub there, Techno Terry. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all in milk, but we got plenty of. What is that stuff they use in Fast and Furious? Nitrous? I'm buying second with Lugia for sure, especially this matchup. That's what I'm saying. Ooh, it collapsed in there? I wonder what that's that good against, because you have so many liabilities in play. I mean, getting rid of Billy is kind of nice. Like, Billy is like a bigger liability than most things, but... Japan Nats, you said you'd pick second. Yeah, I mean, that's where I'm currently at. I think I would pick second with Lugia overall, but that's where I'm currently at. Well, the list I was testing pre-NAIC was... The list I was testing pre-NAIC had Quad Carmine. That list felt pretty good going first, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. The Quad Carmine, but since then I haven't been playing a Quad Carmine build, so... Going second feels better. I don't know. What's the benefit of going first with Raging Bolt? You should have like another turn to get energy in play and get set up before you take the first knockout. So theoretically, if your opponent's not going to do very much on their first turn going second, then if you go first, you get to like have a more consistent like jump on the lead in terms of tempo. But yeah, no, the more I think about it, the more I think going second in this matchup makes sense, to be honest. On both sides, I think going second just makes more sense. Because if Lugia just sets up, they just win the prize trade through the rats. But if you go first, you have less of a chance of having like a clean turn too, because Raging Ball's pretty good at getting that first knockout. Yeah, you get 2 uses out of your ogres potentially, 2 uses of concealed cards, 2 energy attachments from hand for turn. It just allows you to more smoothly set up into that first knockout. I had a round in Sacramento this past season where we set up for game 3, and as I was about to draw for turn, I noticed it was my opponent's card on top of my deck. What? Oh, as you're trying to set up for game 3, I thought you said it said game 1. I thought you like said as you were setting up. I was like, what? How does that ever happen? There's no point in trying to declump anything because it does affect the order of your deck. You're not randomizing your cards. If it doesn't, you're wasting time. Exactly. That's why declumping doesn't matter. That's why pile counting isn't sufficient randomization, or doesn't lead to sufficient randomization. Great ball into the chops. They have a chops in hand. They have 2 chops in hand already, though. We're chopping it up over here. They're chops. All right. They have the legacy in hand. You could just legacy to the bear though in the active, right? And that's like fine, because we're definitely grabbing a Lugia here. And you want to get use of legacy energy for sure. You're offered 100K, but you got to make a video on your channel about possible reprints. Would you do it? Yeah, I would do it. Azul's eating one of your opponent's cards, then calling a deck check a viable strat. Need to know ASAP. I mean, what is the desired outcome here? Because if you're doing that, I feel like you might already be kind of wild to begin with. So I don't even know if your goal is to win the game of Pokemon.
Every 2 weeks for a year? Sure, I'm locked. Appreciate the prime there, Kieran. Head to bed. Solid yapping tonight. Of course. Have a good one. Appreciate the prime. 5K and you want to eat chili ever again? Would you do it? Bro, I am not that big of a fan of chili. It just has good macros. And like, it was decent. I needed a good switch up in my routine. I haven't eaten chili in months. Chili is mid. But the macros are great. You know what I'm saying? Like, ground turkey, chili, the macros are insane. You can't go against that. Chili with beans or without? With beans. But apparently that's like a thing. Well, it's like a thing that people like care about. Yo, appreciate the gifted there, Zetsu. Over to Alicia. Over to the Rat Pack, Alicia. We're all to chili, but we got plenty of yogurt. Turkey is trash meat? That's not true. Come on. Why are we doing this? Turkey, like when it's not dry, is pretty good. I mean, it's often dry. I'm not gonna lie. Turkey is often dry. Are you a meal planner by week or by day? By week, definitely. Meal planning or meal prepping or whatever, just like the time you save is just, I don't know. I just like the time I save is just like, I value time. Like the time I get to doing other stuff, I just value so much more highly. Like if I want, like, yeah, I'm okay at cooking and I could like cook some decent food, but if I want something like good, I'd rather just like meal prep, cheap food, and then if I want something good, then I just like order something, you know, or go out and get something. So meal prep cheaply, to then like if I want something better, higher quality, whatever, then I just go out and get it. Well, I was gonna say there's a possibility for a big knockout here, but hold on, there might still be. There's a lightning on the active. We could KO the lone Lugia off the bench. I was gonna say through Prime Catcher, but there's a Wonder Box in the hand. So wait a second, there's a Wonder Box in the hand. Doesn't it find a supporter? We have Boss. We have Boss KO on the bench. Lugia right here, in hand. Hold up. We got him. That's a knockout. I was gonna say, I thought we needed to get the Poke Gear involved, but we just have it. The Wonder Box gets the job done. Azul, what if you were offered 10K to reach XQC to play PokemonTCG and you only get the money when he top 256 at regional? I mean, if he's down, we'll make it happen. Wait, but I only get 10K? It'd be good content. It'd be good content. Dude, if they better see this play. I'm gonna be tilted if they don't actually see the play though, because that's what you go for every time here, right? As long as all your boss are on prize. And I see a boss in the deck, so. YouTube comments aren't showing up on the YouTube stream feed. Yeah, I know. I still see them. They're just not showing up on stream. I don't know about that nest ball play, to be honest, because that's like one less card in the hand for the Wonder Box. I mean, we haven't concealed cards yet, so we should probably just go into concealed off away of fighting and then go from there. Ultra Ball. Retrieval. Okay, well, Retrieval can get back 2 energy. There's an Ultra Ball in the hand. The Wonder Box is lined up. Okay, wait. Wait, did they discard Pokestop? Oh, no, it's a set. It looks like a Pokestop. Okay. I think they see the play here for sure. They see it for sure. They see it. They're cooking. They're cooking. For a second, I got kind of nervous, though. For a second, I was definitely a little nervous, but I think they could check Poke Gear first, though, and then save the Wonder Box for sure. But they're just going in. I was just getting all through energy. The Ultra Ball has to suck here at this point, where we definitely get rid of Ultra Ball. Yeah, I was thinking we kept the grass energy, but they're giving up the grass. I think we should have kept the grass, actually, to be honest. We should keep the grass and get rid of the fighting and lightning. I like the grass keep. You not just gear first? I feel like you do gear first. No, I guess like the only thing with that though is like if you get Iono'd next turn, like maybe the Wonder Box is better to play more aggressively, to be honest, because the Wonder Box is like a harder card to play as the game progresses, and then playing a gear is really easy to do as the game progresses, right? So like if you get Iono next turn, well, it's gonna be tough to play the other card, right? So to be honest, I actually, the more I think about it, the more I like the secret box, not Wonder Box, secret box. Yeah, I like the secret box play here. Like you have the dead cards. It doesn't feel terrible to play the card. Yeah, just play the secret box instead. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I like it. It's a hard card to play. You have to discard 3 cards.
Oh, and they play in hand. Dude, what? This is such a dirty play, bro. I didn't even, they bump the jamming tower, put the Bravery Charm in play, enhanced hammer the legacy energy, and then boss KO the lone Lugia. That's like such a high value secret box. Holy smokes. That's actually crazy. Like, it's not, all of the cards aren't that big of a deal. It really, the boss KO is like the biggest part of it, obviously, but like they just completely board wipe all of their stuff with one card. That's actually sick. That's some insane value there. Oh, they're not gonna bump the stadium. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess they maybe don't want to give the Pokestop over. I guess that's fair. You don't need to bump the Jamming Tower this turn. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, if you get Iono'd, you will lose it, but I think I like the keep the Pokestop away from them. Don't let them find like Ultra Balls or Roma, stuff like that. There's the Iono. You appreciate the give this up there, Zetsu again. Over to you, Odisa. Over to the pack, Odie. All the cookies. We got plenty of ice cream. All right, 4. There's Asada. All right, Roma there. They also have an Ultra Ball in hand, so I think they have that to work with as well. As well, read Edwin's take. What did Edwin say? They don't see it because they're burning the clock. Just more actions. I think Boltpon should probably play a E-Hammer. It seems pretty cracked in this matchup. Does seem pretty good in this matchup. Yeah, it definitely seems good in this matchup. I think Boltpon has bigger problems though in general in the format. Yeah. There's Lugia. Yeah, I'm gonna try the secret box in Raging Pond. It's cool. Honestly, I want to try it out in Ancient Box. Like, I know I've actually multiple times this stream already I've been hating on Ancient Box, but I still like I hate on like I don't hate the deck. I definitely want to try it out with the secret box as well. But yeah, I think Ancient Box is pretty mid, but you want to play with it with the secret box. All right, no boss. Well, we could we'd have to get grass energy here. Okay, we whiffed. I was saying we have to get like a grass energy there into that grass energy, finding us a boss, and then killing the lone Lugia. But still, 2 prize cards from the active should be. It doesn't 100% lock up this game, but we're in a pretty good spot here for sure. Yeah, we're in a pretty good spot. There's no ties in this Trinity format, right? Just started watching. We're in Top Cut now, so now there's no ties. There's no ties previously either, I don't think, but now there's definitely not any ties because we're into the Top Cut. What's the over under? You host a summer tourney, could be sick content. I don't know. My schedule's already starting to fill up a little bit for what I have planned and what stuff I'm doing in these couple months before Worlds. I don't know, maybe. Was this a one-day tournament? No, there was actually they played day 1 yesterday. I kind of like regret not streaming yesterday, to be honest. Because there was day 1 of this was yesterday. Am I gonna win Worlds? I'll try. All right, there we go. There is only 16 minutes left. If I was a Lugia player here, I would definitely consider conceding. It's not a comeback is not impossible. I would definitely consider it. Especially, I don't know why we pushed up. Oh my gosh, yeah, I'd concede. Pack it up, pack it up, pack it up. No, there's no way this is worth sticking. You can't even knock out the active here. There's no way this is worth sticking out. I see the NAIC Juniors Finals. A little bit of it. I don't remember though. I don't remember much of it. Any word on next season's regionals? Go check out Gabe Smart's Twitter. Oh, I forgot about the jamming tower, but also it still doesn't do enough damage. I did forget about the jamming tower, but yeah, it does not matter. They don't have game yet. Actually, no, there are one energy short. They are one energy short, but they have a Sada plus a stop. So pretty high odds of finding an energy here. And then they have game. I feel like energy was wrong as well on the Lugia there. I mean, you want to be able to potentially hit 220 so you can chase like Ogre Pawns for 2 prize cards. Bro, this is so tedious. The damage counter placement is so tedious. And it's probably hard to pick them up too because it's like the flat paper ones too. It's not even like the beads. Okay, now the Lugia player concedes. They didn't have game guaranteed on the Raging Bolt side. They were still short 1 energy, but I do respect the concede. I would like to have seen it a little bit sooner. Lugia is definitely the slower deck and sometimes has to make like the comeback in the prize exchange. So yeah, time is definitely more valuable for the Lugia player. We'll see how it breaks down though. It's a pretty fast matchup in general. It's not like a huge difference, but I appreciate the raid there, AA. Do you think dragapult is viable in the format right now? To a tier list worlds? No. I think dragapult is viable right now? Yes. I think that's probably the correct answer. In that scenario, would you consider V-Star for Cinccino rather than Archeops? No, in that scenario, I would consider conceding sooner. That's about it. I would sit there while I'm shuffling up for game 3 and be like, man, I should have conceded sooner in that game. And then I'd, you know, play as fast as possible in game 3. The baby rat's never enough. You're not doing enough damage with only 1 arc. It's not that you're not doing enough damage with the rat. You're not doing enough damage because you can't get enough energy in play. Azul in chat got something spicy. Might see some mass DQs end of this event. I'm a parent of a junior that participated in this year's Taiwan championship, and I just want to let you guys at NA all know that our lottery system to play this event is such garbage. Wait, how is that going to lead to mass DQs? And what do you mean by the lottery system being garbage? What's garbage about it? Basically, since championship points are so much more at this event, 400 for top 32 in championships, 200 for 16 in a regional, 1300 should be guaranteed worlds qualifications, incentivizes players to make multiple player accounts to guarantee they get selected to play in the event. When I spoke with other people, it sounded like this was some unspoken rule that isn't enforced amongst the experienced players, and the problem is pretty rampant. During tournament events is free, accounts are also free. So you could theoretically just make infinite accounts. Imagine you show up and you you play against yourself round 1. You're playing multiple tables at the same time. Anyways, I went home after day 1, did my homework, and found all the suspicious accounts with 0 player activity in the season, and gave my findings to the head Japanese judge. 1 got DQ'd already since it was discovered yesterday. Just gotta be helpful about it that there's any chance in the lottery participation system for next year. Yeah, I mean, hopefully that is the outcome. Definitely seems like if it's not, it should be against the rules to have multiple accounts in the lottery system. That kind of defeats the purpose of a lottery system. So yeah, I'm gonna help they all get DQ'd. Oh, so you are just a narc. Such a wild statement to make. Oh, so you're just a narc? Oh, so you're a snitch, huh? Good to know. Well, I'm not telling you any of my secrets ever. Oh. They have a Japanese judge over there to monitor you guys? Oh, really? Interesting. Last year we had a situation with the Elite Four. Yeah, hopefully that gets solved then. That definitely sucks. Did you see Ultra Ball 2 Chops prize? There might have been. I wasn't paying attention to the prize cards. Hang on, we can go back real fast and. Wait, I'm not even live. Oh, I wasn't that far back though. Wait, when do they show the? Do they show the prize cards? No, you did not see. You didn't even see anything. There's no Ultra Ball or Chops in there. What are you? We got Legacy on a Minccino though. So the Lugia player did choose first here. Like I said, I think going second is better. They disagree though. They choose the first. Oh wait, Ultra Ball double Chops in the opening hand. I thought you were talking about the prize cards. I didn't know where that far into the game. I think you did see that though. I do see that in the discard pile. What do you think will be underrated pick for Worlds? Bro, I have no clue. The news set's not even out yet. I should just come up with more Mimi answers for this stuff and just spread misinformation like I've been doing. Underrated play for Worlds? I can't even like think correctly. Regidrago. Tinkaton. We got our Raging Bolt. We got our Billy. United Wings. United Wings has been my go-to, but I think it's too predictable now. I can't just say United Wings to everything. Palafin. Ooh, Palafin's a good one. Is basketball the prime sport for PTCG analogies? Nah, basketball. Alright, there's a switch card into the Bolt. I mean, Bolt KO Minccino that has a legacy energy on it is like not doing a whole lot, but you need to get through it, I guess, right? And there's no prime catcher in this build of Bolt. They're playing the secret box, so there's no possibility of a turn 1 KO on that bench. Lugia. They might play catchers. Yo, there it is. The secret box. Do you start with a Pokestop use here? I kind of like a Pokestop use here first. Because you can secret box away the stop, the energy, and the gear to get a vessel. But I think you'd want to check with the... I think you should Pokestop first here. That's how I feel about it currently. Is Pokestop first is definitely the play. Let's see what that mills first. Here we go. Gear. Collapse. It's kind of whatever. Now I guess you could Sada. Now you could Sada. But you could secret box for a Nest Ball, get rid of the lightning, and then Sada 2 energy. No, but if you take Nest Ball, you don't have a guaranteed out to the fighting energy. So you're getting Vessel off this no matter what. So you're never getting Nest Ball. So I think you do Sada first here still. I think you should Sada first here actually. Because you have to grab Vessel off this. It would be a big mistake if they don't grab Vessel off this. Let's see what they go for. But if you're gonna go for Vessel off this, you always play Sada first. So this is just like a missequence here. It's a bad sequence here. Oh, the E-Ham. No, but you can't afford to go for E-Hammer here. You gotta take the knockout. Well, wait, hold on. It's like the same thing. They are going for the E-Hammer. Wait, then we should definitely have... I forgot about the E-Hammer. But then we definitely should Sada first. We definitely Sada first here. They have boss in hand. They do have boss in hand, but they can't do anything with boss. Boss would not lead to anything if they played the boss's orders this turn. Now they're going for the Nest Ball. So the Nest Ball is the only reason to play Wonder Box before Sada. So they are going down the only line of play that it makes sense to play the Secret Box before. I keep calling it both things before the Sada. So at least they're consistent with their line here. Like, it's better to see this. It's better to see them make this play than not grabbing the Nest Ball, to be honest, because that means that they're like actually like logically thinking through the sequence. Like, it never makes sense to play Secret Box unless you're going to get Nest Ball off Secret Box, and they did get Nest Ball off Secret Box. But to be honest, I think you still just Sada first and try and find Enhanced Hammer or the fighting energy, the Vessel, to play a little bit differently. They're trying to boss KO Lugia. They can't boss KO Lugia. They don't have enough energy in play to boss Lugia. They can the only energy they can get in play is through Sada. They could only get enough energy in play to KO the Lugia through Sada. If you Sada, you can't boss. Dude, if they whiff though. What? The E-Ham's just chilling up there? Yo, can we get a replay on this? Oh, dude, they don't even like stop to think about it. They're all in. They need the fighting energy now though. Now they've still whiffed the fighting energy. This is why we should have Sada first. All right, they whiffed. They did get punished. We should definitely Sada first. We do get one less energy in play by using Sada first, but it allows us to get The enhanced hammer off the wonder box, or a vessel off the wonder box, or something like that. Secret box. Damn it. See, now we played the enhanced hammer, but we didn't take the KO. So play the enhanced hammer without taking the knockout is like not playing the enhanced hammer, basically. Obviously, you'd rather do one than none, but still, it's like way not as big of a deal to have done it without actually taking the knockout. Like, playing the enhanced hammer without taking the knockout just doesn't matter as much, for sure. You could use double chops here. Sheesh, maybe you do just go all in. I think you definitely use one chops here and you put 2 energy on the Minccino. And then you can either use the second chops. Oh, they're going for the Lugia load up? What's in that hand? Now I'm kind of curious. Do we have boss KO on a pawn? I'm thinking we might have boss KO on Ogre Pawn here. I thought we had research in like a bunch of dead cards, but I might be capping. Because Lugia Punch here does not seem that good. Lugia Punch, the active, seems pretty mid. So there better be a boss in this hand. Hey, there's a boss in that hand. Okay. But now, on the Raging Bolt side, you could boss KO Archeops. Boss KO Archeops, and now the rat can't slap you back. But there could be another boss to KO the next Ogre Pawn. That's what you'd want on the Lugia side. So that's the problem with not setting up rat immediately. Ooh, and that hand does not have a fighting energy still. Yikes. So we don't have the boss to chops. No chop bossing. Unfortunate. So it's got to be Sada to the active, but and then knock out the Lugia. But then the rats live. The rats are ready to go, and there's still 2 Archeops in play to load up the rats. No Burst Roar. Oh, true. I didn't even think about that. There was a Sada in hand, so maybe they just wanted to hold on to the Sada. But honestly, Burst Roar was maybe the play there. I didn't even think about that. I didn't think of that. Prime Catcher better than Secret Box? In this deck, I think I probably agree, to be honest. The Secret Box does not seem that good. I don't hate it. It's cool. It's a cool card, but we saw like maximum value from it in game 1 or game 2. I don't remember. I don't know about loading up on the bench over using concealed cards. I feel like concealed cards maybe is a little bit of a higher value there, to be honest. Appreciate 2 months up there. Moto 4. Come to the rat pack. For all the orange juice, we got plenty of apples. All right, here we go. Is this our Worlds format? No. Can we find a big rat? Yes. Ultra Ball in hand. The big rat has been acquired. Plenty of energy to load up. They have what? 2 energy in hand? 3 energy in hand. Okay. They have Luminion in hand as well. And they got the Ultra Ball for the big rat. So you don't really want to use research here, I don't think. I don't think you want to research here. But you could just hold the hand, and then you have like Luminion for boss. If you can just find like Ursaluna or another big rat. Is this in cut? Yeah, we are in cut now. We're top. I don't know if it's top 16 or top 8 right now, but we're in cut. Or says prized. Oh, where's it at in the prize cards? Doing a quick energy count. Make sure they have enough. They are down 6 energy. They have an attachment in hand. Are they not going for the KO on the active here? Are they going to go for Luminion for boss? Gonna run out of energies. Are they that low? They could go, depending on how many energy are left, they could go Luminion for Iono and shuffle those Jets onto the bottom of the deck. It's top 32 now. Top 32? What time is it? Oh my goodness, it's almost 12 and we're only in top 32? 16, 8, 4, 5, 4 more matches? Dude, I'd be up to like 4 a.m. If I stay up to watch this whole thing, I'll be up to like 4 a.m. If we say it's like an hour a match. Tough one. I'm definitely not. If I stay up till 4 a.m. today, I'm definitely not streaming tomorrow. And then I'm also, well, no, I am going to stream Monday. If I'm staying up to 4 a.m., I'm not streaming tomorrow. Probably. I guess it depends how I feel. I probably won't stream tomorrow. For the love of the game. I am a little bit invested at this point. Time for coffee? No, there's no way I'm doing any caffeine tonight still. Yeah, there's no supporter played yet. They still could play a supporter. They are just going with the attack, though. All right, 2 prize cards. Is the Ursaluna in there? Someone in chat said Ursaluna was prize. But if it's in those 2 prize cards, they should have game. Now with Asada being played, no Iono is going to happen. Well, there was a possibility for it before then. Take quick naps in between matches. Stream yaps too much anyways. No more, less yaps, more naps. Ursaluna was top left. So no Ursaluna. Could they actually not be able to KO? Well, if they draw a big rat, they need access to a big rat. Man, it would be a shame. The Lugia players played pretty well so far. Definitely some mistakes on the Raging Bolt side. So I'm kind of rooting for the Lugia player at this point. Finals are best of 1? No, top cut's best 2 out of 3. So we're in top 32 right now. All right. Gift for how many? Just 1? Were the prize cards an Ultra Ball or a rat? Oh, was that time? Oh, does the Lugia player just win based on prize cards? How far do they need to go for invite? I'm not sure. Oh, he has the rat anyways. He's about to cook him. Oh, he has all 5 too. 1 in hand. Yeah. The ball player seemed like disappointed that like time was up, like because he thought he wanted to like have a chance to win it, but he never had a chance anyways. It was always cooked. Might have been a big rat in the prizes. Yeah, it was either that or the top deck. The rat was secured, that's for sure. All right, I'll be back, chat. Probably a stupid question, but are they playing our format right now or Shroud Fable? Our format. It's top 4 for invite, top 26 for CSP. What is CSP? Top 26? Aren't they just in top 32? How do you get to top 26? Oh, top 26 in championship points. So the top 26 players in championship. All right, I see what you're saying. I was so confused by what you said. I think you meant at this tournament. If you were in the top 26, you get championship points or something. Top 4 get a travel award. All right. What is the... How many players generally... It's like there's all these there's all these like other Asian countries. Like Malaysia, Taiwan, Thailand. Like how many of these countries are usually represented at Worlds? Are they usually always all of them represented at Worlds to some extent? Is China the only new country being like added to Worlds this year? That is gonna have players at Worlds this year that did it previously? Yeah, is China the only new country? I'm just like not super familiar with like all the other places in the world that play Pokemon, to be honest. The only new country? Isn't China in like Brilliant Stars? Yes. Next match is top 8. Next match should be top 16. Yeah, China's like behind quite a bit, but they're gonna play in our format at Worlds. You know how China's format's gonna be integrated into Worlds? Or are they just gonna have to learn a format 3 years into the future? Well, it's not like as extreme as you think. It's just like playing Pokemon cards. Like, yeah, it's not that extreme. I mean, I guess there is like some progression, like set to set with rotation and stuff, but wait, that's got it. I'm not even gonna. Frank's definitely. Yeah, okay, never mind. I got it, Frank. Good try. For a second there, I was about to try and pronounce it. I'm tired, so you almost got me. But you did not quite get me. Yeah, China's like super far behind us in terms of card pool, but they are playing in our format at Worlds, which like isn't like I was saying, it's like not, it's still Pokemon. I think that they will overall be at a disadvantage, of course, because they're just like less familiar with like the card pool overall. And like a progression of a card pool definitely is, there's definitely some value into like being there as a format like evolves and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, it's still Pokemon at the end of the day. It's still just like a card pool in the Pokemon TCG, so not too wildly different. Also, best of 1 familiarity versus best of 3 at TPCI events. Yeah, that is, I guess that's something that also as well. There definitely is going to be a little bit of a thing with that as well. Do Chinese players just get to rock up to Worlds with Mew VMAX? No, they have to play our format. Although that would be hilarious if they just got to play their format. We had to play our format. It would actually be at an advantage in that scenario. Like if they're playing with Palkia and Arceus, no, we definitely have an advantage. What the heck? What am I saying? Our card pool is so much better than theirs. It is possible that you are in an older card pool that is better though. Do they even have a client that can test our format? Yeah, they have PTCG Live. They don't have Ace-Specs? Yeah, they won't even have Ace-Specs. Also, they don't have Radiant Greninja, the best Radiant Pokemon. They don't have Radiant Greninja. Ooh, they would have Path to the Peak, though. They do have Path to the Peak. That's a big one. That is a big one, to be honest. That'd be interesting. I am gonna try and watch they have one big major tournament happening in July. That I'm gonna try and watch when it happens. I'm not quite 100% sure of the dates, but is this day 2? What round? We are going into top 16. Yeah, we're going into top 16. Path and that Sob Legend. Yeah, they got Path and Shady Dealings. That would be some stuff. Definitely be some stuff. I'm still debating on whether or not I'm trying to stay up or not. I appreciate the 18 months there, Edwin. We're at a pile shufflers. Never have a shortage of pile shufflers. Oh, thanks for the raid, Lorelai. I was just debating going to bed. Path and Shady is expanded. No, this is the Japan is like Japan isn't like a super old format. Do top 16 and then reevaluate? I don't know. I'm pretty tired. It's late, man. This is my bedtime right now. Like, this is my bedtime. This is when I go to bed. They should raise the number of regionals, but add like 2 to 3 expanded tournaments. Nah. Wait, so why doesn't China have Greninja? I talked to some Chinese players recently. The way they release cards is just weird. The way they phrased it was just like they want the people who like release the products just want people to buy packs. So like the good card, not all the good cards that would normally be together are like all together. Like they're about to get Arceus and Palkia without Radiant Greninja. They're just like now getting Arceus and Palkia. I don't know if they have them yet, but Radiant Greninja is not going to be part of that set release. Is what they said. So they're playing in like, they're kind of like in the situation we were in. They're kind of actually in the situation we were in like only 2 years ago. Was it really 2 years ago that we were playing in a different format than Japan? It really was. It was just 2 years ago. That's crazy. Yeah, they're kind of in the situation we were in when we were playing in a different, we were playing in formats that Japan never played in, and Japan was playing in formats that we never got to play in either, with like the release of like rotation and stuff. Now we play in the same formats as Japan, just at different time periods. But now we are caught up with Japan in terms of we play the same formats. They just play the format before we get the format. But there was a time when Japan was playing with cards, with more cards than us, and we had like a really small card pool. Don't know if you saw this before, but I lived in the Taiwan, and the quality of the players is insanely bad. For example, above average player can top 4 an event in Taiwan. Well, yeah, of course, but it's just like you guys have had the game there for not as long, right? This is always going to be the case. Like, the longer something exists in a region, the more developed the community is going to be, and the play race is going to be, and the better they're going to be. I'm so confused. China has PTCG Live and they queue into matches in their format or ours? Ours. PTCG Live only has one format. That doesn't have 2 formats. Azul, do you ever want to try playing China's format? Chinese players somehow managed to set up a private server on PTCG Live and can try China's format on there. Wait, what do you mean like a private server? Like you can queue up games on the ladder, or you just like play with other players like in a Discord server? And apparently anyone can play in the tournaments in China. So going to China to play in a tournament would be kind of cool, to be honest. China has some really cool TCG supplies and stuff. Funny though, they released Iono and Lily products in the same month. Wait, actually, you're getting Iono and Lily at the same time? What? Tor did a Chinese tournament, right? Yeah, Tor did play in a tournament in China. It's hard to explain, but it's essentially PTC Live, but you only queue into people who's in that server, so the private server in that case. Interesting. Wait, Tord playing? Did Tord play in China? How'd that go for him? I think he got top 4. I think Tord lost in top 4. He played was it Urshi Intel stuff? I'm trying to set up for all right, chat. I think I'm gonna call it here then before we get to the next round. I'll give y'all the link though. If y'all want to continue watching, you can watch over there. I don't think I'm trying to stay up till 4 a.m. to finish the tournament, because it'll probably be around 4 a.m. Each round is 15 minutes, plus break times in between. Yeah, it'd be like 4 a.m. I'd be staying up till like 4 a.m. I was not prepared to stay up till 4 a.m. tonight at all. So let me get y'all the link, and I'm gonna get out of here. Give me 1 second. All right. Have a good one, chat. I will be back tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna try some of that Roaring Moon deck. I think that got top 8 over in Japan. And I'll be streaming on Monday as well. I'm gonna try and stream on Monday and all of next week as well. Link for YouTube. It should have got posted. Oh, maybe it didn't get posted. Hang on, I'll post it in the YouTube chat. I thought it would get posted from the other one. Yeah, have a good one, chat. Check out the link if you want to continue watching the tournament, and I will catch y'all tomorrow. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. And peace. Appreciate the get to sub there, Moto4. Have a good one, y'all. See